morning and welcome. Hello, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. Johnny, the great carpet wrecker.
Your carpet's fine.
No, not carpet. Rug.
Well, the rug's fine.
You pissed on my rug, dude.
I didn't. You pissed on the dude's rug,
You
man.
pissed on the dude's rug. I got my words out of order. Welcome to the show. Johnny's awake. He's ready to go because he already took about a good 6-foot dive upstairs before coming down to the studio area here.
Yeah.
Johnny took a nice little spill. He lost his coffee.
Yeah.
And as a result, Cowpote gets a plug today.
Yeah. We're speculation sports today.
April brought him down some shirts. He had a choice of a steel toe shirt,
a stony shirt,
and a speculation sports shirt, and we both said the same thing.
Speculation sports.
Go with the Cowpote shirt.
Go with the Cowpote shirt.
Yeah. So Johnny's repping some Cowpote stuff today, and may I say, that's a gift.
Oh.
You keep the Cowpote shirt.
Oh, thank you.
I've never worn the Cowpote shirt.
Yeah, I can tell.
I appreciate it. Nice gift. Thank you, Jeff. I do appreciate the Cowpote gift, but if I'm being honest, I've never worn the thing, and I believe Johnny would love it even more ironically than I do. So, Johnny is awake. Johnny is alert. There was a casualty, Johnny's coffee.
Yeah. Oh, well,
lost.
no slurping today. But I just realized I could save myself a lot of money as opposed to buying a coffee every morning if I just, fall on my way into your house. That might be...
Yeah, you got free you get free coffee.
Free caffeine boost. The adrenaline rush you get from being like, oh, shit, I'm about to make out with the floor is one of a kind.
Yeah, it helps. You get free shit. Sympathy coffee.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, if it was anyone else, if it was Oz or if it was Corey, April would be like, the fuck are you doing? Wreck the fucking rug, dude.
The rug's fine.
And then you do it, and she's like, oh, no.
I'm so sorry.
I think it's because of how, Jewishly litigious you are. She's worried you'll sue.
Oh, no.
That the rug wasn't fastened to the floor in an optimum situation.
If that was the case, then 101 would have been sued into the ground the minute I started.
That place was not
It was never set up
accessible.
for handicapped people. There was nothing nice about it. They technically had a ramp leading into the front door, but they had no rails there.
Hey, technically, they did have 2 handrails on the stairwell.
The curving stairwell.
The curving stairwell had 2 handrails.
Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of coffee.
They're now calling you Johnny Crutchenstein.
The law offices of Johnny Crutchenstein. If you've been fucked over, we'll fuck them harder.
Dude, it is. There's almost. I'm starting to think that where we live, there's a lot of anti-Semitism, and it's manifested itself in billboards. There's a billboard by our old station for Goldberg bail bonds, and I don't know if this is the actual woman you deal with at Goldberg bail bonds that's on the billboard, but she looks like they took it and photoshopped it to make it look like the most stereotypical Jewish woman you've ever seen in your life.
So you see this picture and you're like, I have to see her in real life. This can't be a real person.
I actually called for a meeting once. They're like, oh, is one of your relatives in jail? And I just went to her nose and I went, boop. Said, nope, I just needed to know. I pulled on it. I grabbed it and I went, come on. That thing will not come off. I wonder if
I'm a little worried it gets bigger every time she lies, and as a person of litigation, that's a problem.
I want to see if I can find an image of it on the internet. It's not this lady. This lady is not the Goldberg bail bonds person.
Yeah. My God, it's Goldberg.
My God. My God, Goldberg is here, and he's bailing you out of jail. That should be your commercial. You should pay Jim Ross a shitload of money to do an and get Goldberg as well.
He spears the bail bondsman or whoever's walking you out. They uncuff you and you.
No, I got it.
All right.
You're standing there in court. The judge rules, and he goes, I am giving you this insurmountable bail of $250,000. And then as soon as they hit the gavel, Goldberg spears the judge out of their shoes, and he goes, there is no bail that's unattainable for Goldberg bail bonds. And if you think that your bail is too high for us to cover, then you're next. And then cue the music.
Right. you got dangerously close to slipping into
Vince McMahon?
No, well, Vince McMahon, and the other one is
Alex Jones?
the chainmail guy.
Scott Steiner?
Scott Steiner. Yeah, it seemed a little bit like you were going Steiner for a
minute.
minute.
You go Steiner.
Oh, shit.
If you go Steiner, it would be more... Yeah! When you get... Fucking A. Now I look like Galahad from the Holy Grail. Okay, more Lancelot. Anyway. Yeah, the judge comes up to you, and the judge says that'll be $250,000. But to get a bail bond, you only got to put down 10% of that $250,000. So if you put $25,000 down, but you raise it between 3 different people, that's $8,333.33 repeating. But you got to give a Big Papa Pump bail bonds, and that's an attainable number. Now, if your significant other shows up for court, then you're not responsible for the rest of his bail. You get that money back. And that's how we make our money at Steiner Bail Bonds. So if you think Goldberg's bail bonds are better than Steiner's bail bonds, Goldberg doesn't even own a calculator. Well, Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner not only has a calculator, but I'm a human calculator. You see, I'm good at math. I went to the University of Michigan. And the University of Michigan is 19.6% more expensive than Michigan State. So Big Papa Pump knows that quality education is the best way to keep kids off the street. But if you find yourselves on the street, you find yourself in a courtroom, then Big Papa Pump is your bail bond hookup. Holler if you hear me. Oh, now I fucked up my hair for the day.
Yeah,
Isn't that lovely? All right. Hey.
That's why there's less up front. It's the coif pulling it out.
It's the coif pulling it off. Pull it off with the coif. I didn't deserve that, but thank you. I'm bringing this to the Renaissance Festival when we go.
Hot damn.
I should wear it with just really bright neon clothes. Just go non-Renaissance on everything else. It's like when they say you have to wear a tie to a party. So you wear an AC/DC shirt with a sport coat and a tie. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the Renaissance Festival in really gay clothing.
Oh,
but then throw this on there.
I like the idea of going full Holy Grail with it. Just get a couple of coconuts and
have April smash coconuts behind me, and then every time I'm done at a stand or a display or something, I go, run away, run away. That would be fun.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Trucker 18 Wheeler with a $25 super chat to kick things off. Thank you, sir. The evening show goal did not go great last night, so we did have to roll some of that over. That's going to be a great start. We are over our usual goal today from last evening, 440 away from our goal. If you guys want to get started on that a little early today, feel free. There's
already
the PayPal link.
In the balls. Nice.
There's the PayPal link in the chat. Go ahead and chip in if you feel like it. 240 away from today's goal. Let's go to... Can I comb your hair? No, don't talk about my hair. It's fine. It's not a problem. Good old JR says, holler if you're locked up. I like that. That's not bad. Hey, you're going to wear a steel toe shirt? Oh, wait, that's not very nice. I said I'm going to wear the gayest thing you can think of, and then you said I'm going to wear a steel toe shirt. That's not very... You're calling my shirts gay.
I would explain the monkeypox.
Gotta tell you, I'm hurt. Informal Warfare says 440. Yeah, 440. Fucking last night, we were short of the goal by $150. So that had to roll over a bit. Tomorrow's is even higher. Tomorrow's starts at 475 because we were actually ahead by $15 for today. So let's see if we can knock out the goal because we're getting towards the end of the week. Certainly don't want to come up short. That is bad news. So if we have so moved you this week, if our show has been good and you've enjoyed it, you feel like throwing in a few bucks, we appreciate it. Aaron's Dusty Coke Note says, are the VIP packages sent out? April was supposed to get those orders in yesterday. She was freaking out about a couple of people.
Yeah, she was contacting me like nuts.
She's freaking out about a couple of people not getting their orders in. I forgot to tell her this yesterday. April, if they don't get their fucking information to you, it doesn't matter. Don't leave the rest of everyone else waiting. I forgot to tell her this yesterday. I didn't want to do this on the air. Send out the fucking order today. Whatever you got now, send it in. Everyone else, if they don't get you the information,
that's on them.
You can get it in on the next one. It's not a big deal. This order was already supposed to be sent in, so it's past the due date. They can get it next time. It's fine. All these other
now we need to induce the order.
Yeah, all these other people, they're waiting for their shit basically. So let's fucking get that to them. April says, "Well, I hear you now." Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be for air. That was supposed because I was telling her yesterday. I go, what is it? Orders. We do orders today, and she came to me after the show. She's like, "I didn't send in the order because this person hasn't," and I was working on my other shit, so I can only half listen. I can't really. I even told her I can't deal with this right now. But I was going to say to her, it's like, no, April, just fucking send it in. All right, don't quit worrying about everybody. Moon Cricket says, "I love the show." Oh God, I can't say that. I was thinking Mud Cricket. I can't say that guy's name. That's incredibly racist, sir. How dare you? He goes, "I love the show. How does the cash get split?" I pay everyone else with it. There you go, buddy. New VIPs, please message April. Yeah, guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much to Grinch Girl for renewing her membership, 435 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much. If you that's the easiest way to chop down this goal. When you renew your membership, put that notification in the chat, and we're good to go. All right. We've got a lot of stuff going on today. Plenty of things to talk about. Plenty of things to discuss. Does the co-host get a... Yeah, you know what? Moon Cricket, I gotta stop saying your name. I gotta be done with you. You got a shitty name, and you're being obnoxious. I know you probably don't mean to. You're probably a good enough guy. You're just a little on the spectrum, but I gotta drop you.
I mean, how upfront do we need to be with the money? You already tell them exactly what the goal is every day. If we get ahead, you knock that. But exactly which money goes to where? Why does that part matter? Everybody's happy. We're getting paid. You know the goal. Yeah. It's all upfront. Bada bada bada.
Everybody's good. We're about the most transparent show you can possibly be when it comes to that. Oh my God. I think there's some people, somebody said that guy's trolling. There's some people who I swear to God, they wanted to do a show. It didn't work out. This one's one of the quicker climbing ones, and they just are like,
but that's not fair.
No, it's not fair. I mean, they're just upset.
I did my show first. They cut in line.
Well, you wonder why you're not any good and why nobody ever listened. Like
that's hurtful. I try.
Oh, not you. I meant that guy.
Oh, okay.
It's like you sit there and you annoy people, and then I love this part. Whenever you look at him and you go, "Oh, you're fucking annoying. I'm done." It's like, "Oh, I fucking got you, man. Oh, I got him. Did you see that?" It's like, really?
See, he got hurt by my burn.
Like, if you go to a party and you just start annoying the shit out of people and being really obnoxious, and then they throw you out, do you go, "Oh, man, I really got that party"? It's like, no, they threw you out, and now they're going to go have a good time. That's about it.
You're going to stand outside, brag about how you got them. Meanwhile, they're all inside fucking. It's
Chris Reese renewing his membership. He says another month of awesome content. I hope so. I hope you're enjoying it. 4:30 away from our goal today. I do have a good reality-based reason why we missed by so much last night and why I think we're going to be so fine being so much over now. We got it's the 8th and 9th. That's the membership renewal day.
Oh, okay.
That's where our hundreds of members basically all renew.
Really worried there was a different reason for that.
Quit Begging says, "You do know if you quit begging, everything goes away." Yes, including the show. So, yes, I'm very aware of it. If Trump doesn't have to show his tax returns, neither does Aaron, says the Electric Shoes. I've pretty much shown how everything gets... I mean, nobody's shown you how the sausage gets made more than us.
But what if I want to see the tax returns? Like a guy on the inside, I can look at them, right?
They're in the thing.
All right.
In the room back there.
Okay.
Actually, I shouldn't say that. Wait, yeah, I did keep them. Okay, yeah, I do have them. All right, we're good. Let's go to this first story we have. It's not even really a story. It's just a really mean fucking tweet I saw this morning before the show started.
Okay.
I'm not saying that I didn't laugh really hard and that's the only reason I'm bringing it to the show. I'm just saying it's incredibly mean. A guy tweeted yesterday, or a woman tweeted yesterday. She's a big Lizzo fan, and
well, every Lizzo fan is usually big.
I think pop music fans, more than most music fans, I believe that they are kind of very self-unaware, or at least very unaware to the world around them and how the world perceives other things. They just kind of have their queens and their gods, and all these people are great, and they don't really understand how the rest of the world might see them. They get kind of locked in a bubble, as a lot of people on the internet do. Well, this person tweeted out, and I saw a few of these yesterday. Is there anything she can't do? And it's a picture of Lizzo. And I saw multiple people coming up with a list, so much so that if Twitter wasn't so clandestine with their algorithms and how it works, I think the Lizzo thing would have been trending yesterday. And maybe it was. Maybe it was. I don't spend too much time on Twitter, but I saw so many of these yesterday that I swear it could have been trending. Somebody tweeted, is there anything she can't do? And oh boy, one of the worst things you can...
It's a self-making meme.
Yeah, one of the worst things you can do on the internet is leave a question open-ended.
Especially that question.
Yeah. So the list came in, and the list was, and I quote, let me put this up for everybody. The list was, quote, 10 push-ups, be full, fitness gram pacer test, which I appreciated that one. That took some time for somebody. Make good music, live past 40, see her toes,
Jesus Christ,
skip a meal,
oh God,
get up if she fall, escape diabetes, stop eating, put on a seatbelt, and gain entry into Future's club. Now, I don't know what that last one means.
I'm assuming Future is a rapper.
I know that. Well, yes, I know that.
And
part.
I'm assuming he doesn't dig the larger ladies.
Maybe that's it. Maybe he has a size thing.
Maybe he's
with his club.
Must be this wide to ride.
Oh no. And she can't get in.
Yeah.
The poor bitch.
Well, I mean, like, seriously, if they take off whatever girdle she's wearing around her midsection, she's probably more.
Oh, I don't want to think of her wearing a girdle.
Dude, there's no way she's maintaining that shapely figure just on her own. Like you could sit there and be like, I'm a big woman, but I got curves. It's like, yeah, you got curves because there's a rubber band in the middle taking you from a ball to an hourglass.
No.
That's kind of thing. Like, I just have a big rack and a big ass. It's like, yeah, because the middle would be larger, but you literally cinched it up with a freaking ratchet strap. So, congratulations.
Well, now our audience is coming up with things Lizzo can't do. Hulkamasha Baby says she can't put the shovel down she eats with.
Oh, well. That's because it is her hand.
It is kind of shovelly shaped. She's kind of...
They just put her in front of a conveyor belt and...
Sean Raz says jumping jacks. Holdingford says run 5 feet. Peach Creed says running is one of the things. Michael B, back in the day, they put Missy Elliott in a trash bag. I miss the old days. Yeah, they used to shame Missy Elliott for her size. And guess what happened? Later in life, Missy Elliott lost weight.
And she's still alive.
That shame gets to you, and it makes you do things.
Like, not die.
Oh, man, people are writing in on is there anything she can't do? Sean Raz, wipe her ass.
Oh, dude, I don't want to think about who she pays and how much they make a year on that.
Bumba Clo says Future said no fatties. Okay, fair enough.
That's why we get along.
Leprechaun Blood says take up only 1 seat on an airplane. Aaron's Dusty Coke Nose, ride a roller coaster. I'm with Bumba Clo. Her twerking makes me want to puke as well. April sometimes will just be an asshole, and she follows Lizzo B. Eaton.
Oh, geez.
That's the name of her. I can't remember if that's Twitter or Instagram. But she'll show me Lizzo B. Eaton, and it'll be Lizzo going, oh, here's something for you to fap to today. And it'll be her giant ass in her kitchen, because of course she is, leaning against the island and twerking.
If you need, and I'm saying this as someone who actually qualifies in this group, if you need something to lean on in order to twerk, you shouldn't be twerking.
Probably not. You should be able to just stand up and do that.
If you can't twerk on your own 2 feet, that's God giving you a sign. All right?
Is that a metaphor? Hey, man, twerk on your own 2 feet. Like, don't depend on others? Or do you mean literally?
Twerk on your own 2 feet.
Just don't grab onto that granite slab on your island and just start shaking.
How funny
away.
will it be, though, when that thing finally gives way because Lizzo has more mass?
You just hear...
It's just like, holy shit, she broke the island.
That's what happens when she goes to the Maldives.
Oh, no.
oh no, she broke the island. And they start getting lifeboats and everybody has to leave because the island is sinking.
She lands in Hawaii. Why is everyone getting on a boat? You're going to take the island down. It can't hold this much.
Bearded Trucker says, is there anything Lizzo can't do? Fit on one scale, he says. Actually, they just put a hook in her back and then they put a chain there and then they just bring her up. And they tell you.
Well, no, the way they weigh her is that they get a couple of military helicopters together and they put a little net there and then she climbs in the middle, kind of like how they moved Godzilla.
Oh.
And they just pull up and they gauge on how much horsepower it needs.
Godzilla and Tillicum and Lizzo, they're all moved the same way.
Yeah.
Lizzo makes the same sound Tillicum makes when you're transporting him from the ocean to SeaWorld.
What sound would that be? It's horrible.
That's my impression of an orca missing its baby.
That sounds like a pterodactyl getting ass raped.
I do impressions. So I do that one too. That's a different one.
Okay.
That one you put a little more horsepower into from the throat. It's
I suppose technically if you are, tail piping something and it starts screaming, does that make it a slide whistle?
Also, where is its asshole?
I have no idea.
On the pterodactyl. My thumb will find it. This bit is, you know what? I'm fully willing to admit this bit got away from me.
And it's getting worse.
Buy a single airplane ticket, says Back to the Lab. Ride a bike, says John Lastman. She can't go boating, says Dirty Major Woody. Bypass a semi's weight station. It's from Quit Begging.
That one's funny.
You don't weigh in, you don't wrestle. Wear shoes with laces. She can't go skydiving.
That's not true. She totally can. All it takes is gravity to go skydiving. It's whether or not the parachute will slow the fall.
Hulkamash Baby is wishing Lizzo would let Princess Leia go.
Just unfreeze Han Solo.
Dirty Major Woody, she can't fit in my flatbed trailer. Oh, my God.
Is that how they move her around? Just a big flatbed semi?
If Lizzo wasn't so annoying, she wouldn't be getting all the shit she does. I agree with Bumbaclo. The only reason she's ever even been on my radar, or the only reason I've ever made fun of her or anything else, is because of her defiance of, general medical knowledge. Like her whole thing, we're like, oh, ain't I'm sexy, I'm beautiful. Look at how sexy. And she wears just
you want
clothes.
this. And I'm like, no, I want this to stop.
I wouldn't mind it if I thought it was, what's the word I'm looking for? If I thought it was genuine, I wouldn't mind. But it is so clearly a fat kid trying to overcompensate and trying to hide the pain and the shame inside. That it's like, come on, I can't take you serious. The reason I treat her like a cartoon character is because she behaves like a cartoon character. Like, if you would act like a real person, I probably would be like, oh, man, she's struggling with her weight. I really hope she, loses it. Like, people like Rebel Wilson and Adele and people like that, I'm like, good for them, man. That's fucking great.
But they all caught backlash for it.
Yep, fat lash.
Fat lash. There we go.
Back fat lash.
Back fat lash.
There you go. They all caught back fat lash.
It's like backlash, except it's sweatier.
And it has rolls. You can knife edge your hand and kind of dig out the sweat.
I caught a lot of back fat lash. Yeah, a lot of rolls came in.
Bacon lash.
Oh, Jesus.
But yeah,
because Lizzo actually tried to lose weight for a little bit, and when that became public, all of her fans were like, "Stop bending to society and peer pressure to be a blah blah blah, like fucking whatever." And it's like, oh wait, yeah, let's forget the fact that some of this is actually about your health. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think my biggest thing with her is that she's so insecure and she's so unhappy with how she looks, but she's also so worried about what people think. The confidence she's projecting out there is so openly phony. Like, you tried to lose weight, people said they wouldn't like you anymore, so
you went back to being fat,
right?
And embracing it as I'm big and beautiful. And are you though?
A lot of people. I'm so far behind in the chat.
Yeah, because we've got
people with so many Lizzo jokes here. Veldrain says, "I support Lizzo twerking. I might be a simp or a kitchen counter. Who's to say?" I support.
Yeah, I had to think about it for a second because I'm stupid.
I knew Veldrain wasn't serious, but I had to find the joke in there.
Yeah.
It was a good one. Glitched One says, things Lizzo can't do. Stop eating, walk without breathing heavy, and ride in a compact car.
She also can't ride in an elevator with more than 2 other people. It's just math.
You can have her and a driver on a pontoon boat. That's about it.
We've only got time for one elevator to go up, and whoever stays down is going to die. We got Lizzo and room for one more. Well, fuck.
Mr. Approachable says, stop. It's easy to weigh Lizzo. You just walk her down the alley, catch her head in the squeeze gate, and the cattle chute has a scale built in. That's fucking... That's elaborately mean. That's an elaborately mean insult.
And you forgot one of the most important details,
Oh, no.
the feed bag that she has on her face to keep her happy. I mean,
But it's filled with In-N-Out burger.
oh, God, that's just torture now.
It's in a mash. You know?
Oh,
Leprechaun Blood
slurry.
thinks she can't do only eat a salad. It's just so mean and juvenile.
That's just because it takes so much of a salad to fill that lady.
Balls and Wieners. Lizzo recently seen at the Minnesota State Fair in the livestock barn.
She got a blue ribbon.
Oh, I thought she was watching.
Oh, no. Someone tried to milk her. They went too far.
Wait, was she watching or being watched? I'm confused. She was on The View, and they had extra big wheels put on her chair. No, that was a few years ago. That was on Good Morning America. She did. She had like a heavy-duty wheelie chair.
Yeah, because the regular one wouldn't have done it.
They actually put 20-inch rims on there, and they had them spinning.
What I hate is that only during the commercial breaks did she ever play with the hydraulics. They could have used that during the show. Like, and we're back with Lizzo.
Things Lizzo can't do. Escape Captain Quint from Jaws.
Jesus, man.
Porkers. You're talking about porkers. I'm talking about working for a living. I'm talking about Lizzo, and that Lizzo's out there right now. She'll take that little dinghy of yours for a snack. Make it a paper doll. She can't go swimming in the ocean without being harpooned, says Lab Glass. Aaron's hair looked like a 90s comic book gave up. I know I put my goddamn chainmail on and now my hair's all fucked up. You guys are just going to... I know you guys tune in for the sex appeal.
Yep.
I apologize.
Coiffed himself right out of the gate.
She can't travel anywhere without needing an overweight permit. Well, that's just kind of accurate. Coltrane says, I bet she wears those big fingernails to keep her buffet prey from getting... This is how she harpoons wontons.
Where you think you going, orange-crusted shrimp?
Ooh, and the coconut shrimp with the right. She eats them off her fingernails like bugles.
I just come here for the kebabs. They don't have kebabs. They do now.
They does now.
They does now?
They does
I
now.
don't speak Lizzo very well.
Dirty Major Woody with an Andrew Dice Clay line. Lizzo, I fucked her.
I mean, that's kind of a way of saying you have a big dick, because if you're going to pull that off, you got to have have a decent amount of pipe to drill that well.
You got to have some depth. I will hit 800 feet. I have never missed a mark that I have aimed for. You promise me that you can get to Lizzo's vagina. I will make 800 feet. Then let's turn this buffet off. Lizzo can't stay at that buffet, not with 3 barrels in her.
If you nut on the outside of Lizzo, nothing happens. But if you take that same nut and you do it inside of Lizzo,
you'll have a fat baby in 9 months.
Someone else is going to be writing the rest of the welfare checks for the rest of your life.
General Kinsey, I knew the president's dietary advisors. I went to MIT with them. And when you're talking about helping Lizzo lose weight, I don't think you want to take advice from men who got a C- in dietary physics. Oh, boy.
I don't think you want to take advice for someone who got a D- in home ec.
Coltrane says, as long as she isn't in the birthing barn. Oh, no. Dirty Major Woody says, Lizzo got in the pool and there's no water in it. The house is flooded, though. Kane says she can't stand when people recognize her from her role in Jurassic Park as the Triceratops shitpot. Wildcard says, didn't she wrestle Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 3? That was Andre the Giant, you insensitive bastard.
There's a complete shade difference. Come on.
I actually, you know what? I loved her. People forgot that Lizzo's been in movies. She's been an actor before.
Really?
I loved her scene face down in that plate of spaghetti in Seven.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Really good in that movie.
That was gluttony, right?
I hope so.
With the plate of
Yes,
spaghetti?
that was gluttony. Quit Begging says Lizzo couldn't wear these stretching women's parachute panties from yesterday. Oh boy.
No.
Yeah, otherwise she'd be the spokesperson. The Japanese love Lizzo. She would make a shit ton of lamp oil.
Yeah, that's why she can't go to like swimming in Japan. They they try to catch her. It's just fucking horrible.
Dirty Major Woody with a $5 super chat says she can't jump into the air without getting stuck. That's just that's remarkably mean. That one just seems like you're almost going out of your way. 425 away from our goal. Thank you guys making up for coming up short last night. Back to the lab says things Lizzo can't do. Let light escape her gravitational pull.
I'm sorry, as a nerd, I fucking love that one. That's black hole reference. That's just so many levels of
Lizzo is an event horizon. Trucker 18 Wheeler says her phone is hidden in her fat rolls. I figured it out for Glenn Beck. Yeah, Glenn Beck read lyrics to her one of her songs, and as much as I usually find that kind of boomery and he did a good job with it.
Really?
He really, I was really impressed. It was pretty funny. She was great in The Nutty Professor, says Kitty B.
Are you saying no? Because wasn't that but not Wesley Snipes? Jesus, Johnny, Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
So you saying all black people look alike? That's that's just hurtful.
Balls and Wieners. That was Paul Giamatti. How dare you? I can't even read that one. I just, I mean, hell, I'll feel bad.
This is why you need to get that that Streamlabs thing and put the chat up there, so that way they're held accountable for it.
Yeah, you guys have to be held accountable.
Shown for it when people rewatch it later.
Thank you very much to Matthew, $40 over there on PayPal, and Christine with $10 over there on PayPal. Christine, one of those people who, like clockwork, he goes, hey, here's $10 a month for the show.
And that's all we ask.
That's all we ask. $5-10 a month. Everybody does that. We don't even need to ask anymore. So that brings us down to $375 for today. Thank you guys very much. So we're under the normal goal. That is awesome. Thank you very much. The PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well.
30 minutes to cut the over off. That's nice.
Alcoholic Ape says, loved her in Gilbert Grape. Boy, this Lizzo thing has taken up a good chunk of the first part of the show.
I really, really loved her, and she doesn't get enough credit for this. Her role in that Indiana Jones movie where she chased Indy after he picked up he didn't use enough weight on the sandbag, and then so that pissed Lizzo off, and she just came barreling after him.
Johnny.
What?
I don't mean to argue. It's early in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that was just a really giant round boulder. Wait, let me
check. I said, Lizzo.
Wait, can I check the IMDb? Oh, well, fuck me. You're right. It was Lizzo. Okay. It's actually in the credits. This is why I got confused. It's listed as Lizzo be eaten. So I wasn't really sure.
She's trying to eat Indy.
She does comedy, though, too. She doesn't just do action movies and dramas like Seven. She actually does comedy movies.
I didn't know that.
That was funny in the hotel when Bill Murray opens the door in Ghostbusters and she's eating all the plates. I thought that was really, really good.
The green makeup is what throws me off. I don't recognize her at all.
Yeah, I know. Also,
even with all those hot dogs in her mouth.
Let's not forget her great role as the boss of Earl in the hit TV show Dinosaurs. She did more of an angry turn in that show.
Not the mama.
No. That was a young Abigail Breslin.
Jesus, man.
That's me. She's over 18 now. I think it's fine.
Oh, so it's okay now.
Yeah, you can now make fun of people for how they looked as kids, as long as they were famous when they did it.
Right.
She was great in Transformers as Megatron, says Mr. Sane Caesar. Somebody, I am not reading that one. I think it's very funny, but I think it's also going to get all of us in a lot of trouble. Kotod says, a lot of people don't know this, but she used to be an athlete. She actually won a ping pong tournament in Hong Kong.
Oh, really?
Oh, see, I thought that was King Kong who went to Hong Kong and played ping pong with his ding dong. I stand corrected. People saying that Lizzo's a great method actor.
Oh, really? What's her method?
It's a French method, yes. Ghislaine says, you see that black guy murdering people on Facebook Live. Yeah, I thought that was a bit of a downer for a morning show, so I decided to skip it for today. But yes.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the show, top of the hour.
Yeah.
People are dying, and they did it live.
Hey, great to have you guys. Wonderful welcome to the show. I know you're going to work, and that kind of sucks, but you come to this show to laugh and have a good time. Did you see this guy murdering people and filming it for social media, so we all had to watch it?
Turns out he just didn't care.
Yeah. Turns out he was just, he was tapped out. He was done with the world and ready to be finished. Let's move on. I thought the Lizzo thing might get a little bit of a reaction out of the audience, but it got a bit more than that.
Oh, I
apparently
thought it didn't get anything. They ignored it.
Guys, thank you very much for your generosity. Wonderful start to the day. 375 away from our goal. Thank you to everybody who's chipped in, whether it's PayPal, Super Chats, or memberships. I think today and tomorrow, we're going to see those renewed memberships really knock down what we missed last night. So thanks, guys. I can't keep doing these.
No, but I like Quit Begging.
They're all, Quit Begging.
Java
is
the
very
Hutt.
good.
I didn't know Java was.
Java the Hutt is the one who makes coffee.
Oh, right.
Peach Creed says, Kurt Angle called out DSP. Did you see it? Two things.
Yes.
One, yes, we played it on the show. Number two, DSP has been in rare form this week. We've already done a DSP video. I'm going to throw you guys a few updates way later in the show today. I've got some videos from yesterday that are very short from Snort Hogan that are very funny. We'll get to them, I promise. Mr. St. Caesar says, in an update on the AEW thing from yesterday, CM Punk is suspended, injured for 8 months, and stripped of the World Championship. Yes, I did see that. Everyone involved in the CM Punk thing got suspended. However, the more I watch of this, because I haven't really been into wrestling the last few years, the more I delve into this thing, the more I'm 100% convinced it's a work. The thing about pro wrestling is if you see it on camera, it's usually a work. So
all the dirt really happens behind like closed doors. If he got like suddenly dismissed and then stuff was coming out,
right,
then it'd be like, all right, wait a minute. But like, yeah, I don't know. I could see it as work.
Here's my thing. I think he's injured. I think he needs time off. And this is like the Gavin McInnes thing. It's the Morning Zoo wacky radio thing where when you need to take time off, just fake a suspension.
There you go.
That's all. Bumbaclo says CM Punk seems annoying. He does, but also that company seems like it's run by a bunch of 5-year-olds who are playing with wrestling action figures. So I don't know.
In other words, my dream job.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, 5-year-old.
It's what I do when the cameras are off anyway.
I mean, that 5-year-old's making bank right now, booking AEW. Good for him. Let's go into something else here as the show moves forward. Kathy Griffin.
Oh, Jesus.
She made some news, I believe, yesterday morning.
Oh, God.
This was right as the show was going on, so we didn't really get to this one yesterday. Kathy Griffin is giving the country civic advice. And Chris Weaver, I 100% agree with Chris Weaver before we move on from this. Tony Khan is a mark. I mean, him at that CM Punk thing just looked like a fucking lost child. It was so stupid. Anyway, Kathy Griffin is giving us all advice on how to avoid civil war. You know, there's been all these polls coming out now that people think we're closer to.
But they already made the movie. It came out. Like, I got the special edition.
No, not Avengers Civil War. Not Captain America Civil War. Not Avengers 2.5.
I was confused. I was just like, what, does this bitch pay attention? We're past Civil War by so far. Fuck it, we faced Thanos already. God damn, Kathy, keep up.
Yeah, I mean, they've already burned out all their good storylines and are now on She-Hulk.
Yeah, now we're wokeifying the whole universe to watch it flush itself down the toilet. It's like Thanos still won.
It reminds me of like when you go to a party and by 2 a.m. everyone's gone and the people left just really suck and are super drunk.
But they all think the party is just getting started.
Yeah, the Marvel Universe is that now. It's a bunch of people half asleep on a futon somewhere listening to shitty music.
Fucking Captain Marvel's like, but no, it's going to be awesome, guys. And everyone else is like, fuck Brie Larson, I'm out.
Everyone else is like, dude, you know Tony Stark left.
Because of Brie Larson.
You know Tony Stark is gone, and I don't think Captain America's coming back. The real Captain America. So, no, I think it's pretty much done. Mr. St. Caesar says, this isn't the Marvel Universe you were looking for. Look, Star Wars, you have no fucking room to talk, okay?
Oh, God.
Obi-Wan Kenobi turned out to be one of the shittiest miniseries of all time.
I'm glad I haven't watched it.
Oh, my God. I had a Obi-Wan Kenobi rant last night on the evening show that we're going to put up later. It may not get the most views in the world, but I felt that shit. So, Kathy Griffin is catching heat following a political tweet that some social media watchdogs are calling out as threatening. Now, I don't take it as threatening. I saw the Kathy Griffin tweet. We'll get to it in a second. But I don't take anything that Kathy Griffin does as threatening. I don't think Kathy Griffin, she could threaten to come to my house and do a comedy show. That would be threatening. But I don't think there's anything else she can do.
Would it? Because she has to follow through with being funny.
Right, which is a tall order. That's called calling her bluff. But she did the, holding the mock Trump head up.
Yeah, the fuck, or his face or whatever.
Yeah. And everybody wanted her canceled for that. I'm proud to say I stuck up for her during that whole thing because I'm against canceling people in general. If you don't like what Kathy Griffin does or you thought that was a bridge too far, then do what you've always done and ignore her. Yeah, don't go to her shows. Don't buy tickets. Good.
Yeah, because she wasn't exactly selling out stadiums before that happened.
Right.
And that's part of the reason why she was canceled. Take a look at, for example, Dave Chappelle. There's people who've been trying to cancel him for years, but they can't because he's got such a huge audience. If Kathy Griffin had a huge supportive audience that would still go see her at shows, they'd still book her. It's just right. There was nobody there.
So Kathy Griffin was talking about politics because, who doesn't want to hear her takes? Am I right?
Well, literally, it's anything to get someone to look her direction now. No. She's got nobody over there.
So with all these polls that are asking people, is America closer to a civil war? And do you expect political violence and this and that? And everyone's answer being, only if I lose. Kathy Griffin kind of jumped on that boat yesterday and said, the tweet was, if you don't want a civil war, vote for Democrats in November.
Because they'll just, enforce a police state.
If you do want civil war, vote Republican, she said. So that's really convenient. I like stuff like that. If you don't want bad shit to happen, do exactly as I say. That doesn't sound like somebody with a gun to the country's head at all. I really love this country, unless I don't get my way all the time, in which case we should all start killing each other.
Well, I love it. It's just if everybody in government is a Democrat, we won't have a civil war. But if everyone in government is a Republican, we will. Why would we have a civil war if everyone in government is a Republican? They'd all be Republicans.
Right. If we have all once. So what she's basically saying is, look, make us the winners or we'll start a civil war. That's a really good way to instill confidence in your side.
This is just as bad as the, I forgot who was it. Was it Pelosi that said when they were doing the George Floyd stuff, like, oh, if they don't find him guilty, we should riot and shit. Like
Maxine Waters.
Oh, Maxine Waters. Okay,
Maxine Waters, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Maxine Waters literally calling on people as a civil servant. Hey, everybody, if we don't get what we want, let's just say fuck the system and burn shit down.
It was something like, if we see justice, that would be wonderful. But if we don't see justice, I encourage people to express themselves in the streets or something like that. And it was like, wait a minute. So now you're this is what scares me about people like this. Maxine Waters, Kathy Griffin. And not necessarily them. I'm not scared of those two, but just like the idea that they're putting forward. That if I get my way, that means justice, which first of all is flawed. I believe Anakin Skywalker got his legs chopped off in lava for talking like that. But then the other part of that being, and by the way, it's not justice if you like the other people more than me. How could you? Look at how likable I'm being and rational and reasonable. If you like them, well, then that means there's no justice, and now I can justify anything I can do in response. That's like all this election stuff is such bullshit. Like, the people who said that the 2016 election is illegitimate are now telling you can't say the 2020 election was illegitimate. Not that I believe that anyway, but they're telling you can't do that. And now they're already setting themselves up in 2022 for if they lose to call the election illegitimate. So this weird sandwich going on where the election where we lost was not legitimate. The one where we won was totally on the up and up. But this next one we're going to lose is not going to be legitimate.
And it's kind of the same way it was with Trump before that. Like, it's like, hey, if we don't win, it's because the election isn't legitimate. Hey, we won. Let's not talk about whether or not the election was legitimate. I won. And then it's like, oh, we're going to run for election again. Oh, we lost. Well, that's because they stole the election. We better riot. We better go up on Capitol Hill and say we want justice. Like, no.
But then when the other side does that, the next time they lose, there's going to be 2 years of investigations and all this shit, and just forget when you did it.
Everybody's a freaking tyrant when they use the government to their advantage, and everybody's also a victim when they don't win. But when they win, it's like, hey, I guess the system works totally fine.
We're just becoming a country of sore losers. We really are just guys who can't lose a pickup game of basketball. at this point.
Hypocritical babies.
I don't know why you have to lose your shit so much.
Babies. Baby. Babies. They're babies.
Oh, I wish they'd all have a Pure Fall on them, like Kevin Nash. Yeah, it's just one of those odd things where, like, I've said this before. Everybody says we need to have more voter turnout and more people following politics. I disagree. I think that's been the bane of this country's existence. We need to have less people voting. We need to have less people watching politics, and they can only be really calm, boring dorks. That's it. All these other people who watch it like it's pro football or a drama on television, they need to fucking go, because that's where the Kathy Griffins of the world come from. Oh, you don't want a civil war? Well, I guess you're on my side then. If you're not on my side, then that's how you get civil war. No, bitch, thinking that way is how you get a civil war. Like, your whole thought process is how a civil war exists. Jesus, lady.
Plus, I don't think, no offense, Kathy, you shouldn't be a spokesperson for anything. Have you seen how you look lately? Ooh.
Oh, man. That
It's like the Crypt Keeper wearing a wig.
I know there's not many gorgeous 61s, maybe Catherine Zeta-Jones, but boy, there's some rough 61s.
Dude, Kathleen Zeta-Jones, though.
I haven't seen
Granny
lately.
can get it.
I got to look it up. Elizabeth Hurley at like 50
Oh, yeah,
or
dude,
whatever
still,
she is.
I crossed that
very
channel.
Yeah, I'll do what Napoleon couldn't. Balls Deep with $13 in Super Chat says, since Johnny is wearing a Speculation Sports shirt, will you wear Jake's shirt? Asking for a friend. I have a Jake Hudson shirt that I am proud to say I've never worn. So it's a collector's item.
Yeah.
If next week you
keep
want
that in the package.
I don't. Yeah, you're right. I don't want it to lose value.
Yep.
Thank you to Balls Deep, and also Dirty Major Woody with a $5 super chat. Says vote a third party into the president's office. That'll bring the Democrats and Republicans together.
Yeah, good luck getting that to happen.
Well,
the
hey,
only thing they'll unite for is to stop that.
Yeah, it worked in Minnesota. I mean, we got an independent governor, and boy, did they. I mean, not that his mouth didn't help him not get a run for a second term, but
boy, did they unite.
They united to kick the shit out of that guy, I'll tell you that. $360 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. You've knocked $100 off that oversized goal we had just inside of 45 minutes already. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Very cool. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count towards that goal as well. Thank you. Trucker 18-wheeler says people that don't follow politics tend to be happier. I'll go with that. I haven't seen any data on such things, but I would assume that could be the case. We were going to look at, what's her name? Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
First I want to know how old she is. Age. Oh,
52.
She's only 52.
Still looking good, though, from the looks of things.
52 years old. Catherine Zeta-Jones, 2022. Images, let's take a look-see.
Yeah, dude, no, I'm on board.
Okay, wait a minute. You'd look fucking smoking hot if you stood next to Michael Douglas, too, though.
Well, dude, it's not that she looks good on her own.
Yeah, she does. She looks solid.
And I won't deny that it's probably also because she has the money to make sure she can have whatever needs be done.
Anytime your eyes are that far back in your head, you've had a lot of shit moved around.
You've had some stuff tucked, but
But you're also 52. You haven't... Look... I hate it when people criticize people for getting work done. Mm-hmm. Like, if you criticize someone for getting work done at 20-something, I get it. But at 52, you have two choices. Let everything turn you to shit physically because you're dying.
Yeah.
Or have somebody take a hot knife to you and fix you up real nice.
Dude, you're going to have something done to fight the ravages of gravity. It's the simple fact of life.
Yeah, she looks very good.
That one looked a little wonky, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, dude, I'm sorry. I'd still... I'd let her pull her dentures out and go gummer.
She's only 52, for God's sake. Elizabeth Hurley, 2300. She'll probably still look good then. 2033. Not 2033, goddammit, Aaron. Your fat, stupid fingers. Not the year 202. There we go.
Yeah, no, I'm still on board for that one as well.
Yeah, Elizabeth Hurley looks like Kate Middleton, for God's sake. Yeah, at 50, however old she is, still looks great.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Hurley, 2022 age. 57. 57 years old. Looks like $1 million.
Still plow her like a snowy road.
Well, and you're a gentleman about it, too.
I know.
That's what I like.
I'm like, hey, Toots, you got some nice gams. How about you pick up this pencil and hold on for a minute?
Yeah, I just really like that you're respectful about it. It's nice. In the year 2525, if man is still alive.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a song. We used to play that when I worked at KLFD AM 1410 in Litchfield. We used to play that song. And sometimes I would be in the office late at night and that song would come on and I have to go out and turn down the speakers in the lobby.
So you can go back and whack it?
I mean, maybe. But that song was just always so fucking creepy to me.
Oh, I thought you were just like, oh, I'm so close, and then that song came. Like, damn it, I need to finish. Hold on a minute. 2525 is a scary fucking song to me. It's just creepy sounding. It's not a good song to listen to in a building late at night. Also, 101 would play a song. Oh, God, which one? It wasn't Def Leppard. It wasn't, oh, God damn it, I've got, I think it was Megadeth. What's the one where I can't even explain it? It's a talking portion over music, but it's like a robotic kind of a voice. Oh,
I think it's a Megadeth.
That's Megadeth.
Yeah, it's a Megadeth song. And that creeped the fucking shit out of me. If I was in the studio by myself or in the building by myself, I had to turn that shit down.
Why? Are you saying that the WHMH building didn't look like a real office, and I don't know, it was maybe a little creepy if it was late at night and dark?
Hello, me, it's me again. No, not that one, because that was upbeat. This had like a talk down segment in it specifically.
And it's got a heavily modulated voice.
Yeah, I can't remember what song it was. If I look up Megadeth songs, I'll probably be able to remember.
I don't think it was Symphony of Destruction.
Sweating Bullets? We'll see. I can't play too much of it, otherwise we'll get popped. Was it? It's not Symphony.
No, it's not Symphony of Destruction.
Peace Sells. Let's see. Nope. No, I don't know. See, I don't think it was Sweating Bullets. Fuck. Well, you know what? It's not worth hanging up a show over. My apologies. Could have been, you know what? Now that I'm thinking, it could have been the beginning or like a middle part of Symphony of Destruction.
I don't remember it that well, but I'm not a huge Megadeth fan.
Yeah.
Like
I understand.
I love Dave Mustaine and all, but like,
The guy forever known as the man who missed the Metallica boat.
By just like a little bit.
Just that much. All right.
And the world still wishes he hadn't.
Yeah. I got some Stuttering John for today, and then we can get back into some news type stuff. Stuttering John Melendez. This is just a real quick one. We talked about his beef with Anthony and all that, and I'm kind of in a Stuttering John mood after I did Who Are These Podcasts this weekend.
Okay.
Stuttering John Melendez from the Howard Stern Show. A lot of people haven't followed him since then. You know, they're like, oh, I wonder what Stuttering John is up to from the Howard Stern Show.
I've never asked.
Yeah, it's a fucking tragic story. I mean, there was the crash and burn at Leno. There was the divorce. There's the trans kid. There's the alimony. There's the child support. And now he does a podcast for I think our evening show, which is our small show. Our evening show does better numbers than Stuttering John Melendez when he goes live wherever he is.
Mm-hmm.
It's really bad. And now John is a substitute teacher to try to help pay the bills and everything.
What is he qualified to teach?
Well, he's teaching, I think, 8th grade, but he also drives Uber.
Oh, yay.
So he's been driving Uber. He's substitute teaching. And now the substitute teaching is such a priority that it's actually making him change around his podcast schedule. So that can only mean one thing.
It's paying better.
I was just going to say, the substitute teaching is paying better than the podcasting. For a guy who worked on the most popular radio show of all time, do you know how untalented you need to be that you leave the greatest thing ever and nobody even checks out your other shit? Do you know how bad you have to? I mean, Stern fans are remarkably loyal. I mean, if you're just halfway decent, Stern fans will be like, I'll support this. And in John's case, he goes and he knocks off his podcasting shit because I got a replacement teacher gig. So here's John informing his audience that he'll have to change around the podcast schedule this week.
No, guys, it's not that he had to. It's that, he really wants to help the little people.
I gotta help the gotta help the little tykes. This is John.
I'm doing it all for the midgets. Whoa, John.
I'm teaching. I'm teaching the talking class. Let's go to John and hear it right from the pig's mouth.
Real close to a spit take there.
I'll see you guys. Oh, I'm going to be back here tomorrow, okay?
This is Tuesday's show, so he's talking about yesterday. He's going to be there yesterday.
Because I'm filling in for a friend of mine who is going on vacation on Thursday. So
I love how he tries to make it sound like, oh, I'm doing a nice thing. I love how he's trying to make it sound like he's doing this because his friend needs him. It's not a friend. It's a teacher he's subbed for before.
And, by the way, at this point, he hasn't mentioned that he's going to teach. He's just making it sound like he's got another gig. Like, oh, I'm doing this for a friend.
Yeah, you're right. So the only reason we know it's substitute teaching is because we know it.
We know it already, yeah.
He's the friend that told me that I should become a substitute teacher because he says how badly that we need it. So he asked.
Look, John.
Is he stuttering or is he indigestive?
No, he drinks too much. He guzzles beer on his show. And he guzzles the beer so fast that he inhales so much air he gets hiccups. If you watch Stuttering John, I bet you if we go on YouTube, we can find a collection of Stuttering John drinking beer. And by the way, as a Stern fan, to me, this is sad. So when he drinks a beer, he'll take the can and he'll just, every sip is this. It's head tilted back. It's can slammed backwards. He's a guzzler.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of a guzzler, so I can understand that. But, like, dude, take it easy, man.
This is how a normal person drinks a beer. This is a gigantic. Oh, anybody want a peanut? This is how a normal person would drink a beer. It would just be, there you go. And you just took a sip of beer, you wet your whistle, whatever. This is John. That's a John sip.
I was really worried it was going to come out the air hole.
Oh, believe me, I was too. I had my nose plugging that shit for dear life. So anyway, John, and this is the other thing. John goes, I'm subbing for a friend who told me that we needed replacement teachers. John, when he said that, he didn't mean you. He wasn't like, he meant
John, people who are qualified.
Yeah, he wasn't going, John, there's an old saying, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And sometimes when things get bad out there, you don't realize that the answer is you. But in this case, John, the world needs a hero. And I say, why not? Stuttering John Melendez. To which I just started making a list. And the guy goes, that was rhetorical. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
Why not? Stuttering John Melendez. And then the Lizzo meme went, wait, we got another one.
Why not? Stuttering John Melendez. And then I started writing a book under that title.
How much time do you have?
Exactly. It's a coffee table book just called Why Not John Melendez.
Me to fill in for him and, do his English.
Oh, God.
8th grade English. So
he did. I want to do his English. I was going to do his school for him.
I'm going to teach the kids about the doodles you do for things.
That's amazing that he's teaching an English class.
Oh, God.
All right, guys, remember I before E except after I before E except after the halfway O.
Oh, and then after this, I have to go to speech class with Ozzy Osbourne.
I'm going to go to gym class with my teacher. I'm going to go to gym class with my teacher, Lizzo.
Oh, God.
It's going to be great. This is a fucked up school that John's subbing at if he's the English teacher.
Hey, everybody, we're playing tag. Up, game's over.
That's right.
That fast.
Going to economics class taught by the entire Democratic Party. It's really great. I'm going to be, home ec with Bradley Delp. That should be a really good one. He's going to teach us how to cook in bed.
I'm going to fill in for him on Thursday and Friday. So instead, I'll do my show tomorrow at noon PST. So just let everybody know.
Just a whole collection of podcast listeners going, I'm busy tomorrow, John. Sorry.
Just let everybody know, just tell everybody, hey, last minute, rearrange your plans because Stuttering John is going to start early.
Could you imagine going to work and be like, hey, guys, Stuttering John's on today instead of tomorrow? And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who?
You know what? You're fired. Get out of here. You're an imbecile. You're a dumb guy.
I'm in the process of booking Nikki Fried. She was supposed to be. I screwed up. She was supposed to be on Thursday.
But then I told her I had to be a substitute teacher. And so we can't do my podcast. By the way, Nikki Fried is the Democrat who just lost the primary to Charlie Crist to run against Ron DeSantis.
What?
I think she's the lieutenant governor choice now. I think she's like the Crist's running mate.
Oh, because nothing says you're committed. Like, hey, I didn't win the first one. Let's see what else is available.
I can't even get the guy who's going to lose to DeSantis. I got to get the woman who's going to second lose to him.
And she'll be on, and we'll ask her a lot of hard. We have questions.
We've got the woman who lost to the guy who's going to lose to DeSantis.
I just realized that I told my buddy that I'd fill in for him. So on Thursday and Friday. So I'm not going to do a Thursday show.
That's the end of the clip. But also, I love that Stuttering John is trying to convince either his audience or himself that he's doing this because the world just needs heroes and not because he could use the extra scratch. I mean, people like that, it's really the lack of humility that gets you made fun of. Nobody would blame Stuttering John for being like, hey, my career peaked like 20 years ago. I need money. I'm not dead.
As you can tell, he needs to eat.
Right, yes, and drink. He needs to consume.
He needs to eat and then wash it all down.
Right, so if he went, hey, I'm doing substitute teaching because I need to pick up some extra cash, everyone would be like, oh, man, well, that's respectable, whatever. But, like, he fights it. He fights the criticism, and it's like, dude, that's just going to get you more criticism because you're still acting like an egotistical dick, but you don't have a leg to stand on. That's the frustrating part. All right, before we move on.
He lost it to diabetes, but I mean.
Before we move on, people have some really good stuff here. They're saying you're going to gym class at that school with your teacher Beetlejuice. Very good. Yeti Machete says gun safety class with Ronnie McNutt.
Punched my gun safety teacher in the face. Yep, busted McNutt.
Hulkamasha Baby says weightlifting with Kurt Cobain. I don't know what. The Mood says your social studies class there taught with by Andrew Tate. It's really nice. Wesley Snipes is the economics teacher. Home ec with Nancy Pelosi. Trucker 18-wheeler says, I'm going to speech class with Unique.
I want to see them both start drinking at the same time and find out who you can't understand first.
You know what? I'm going to say that Stuttering John stays more intelligible than Unique for longer.
Okay.
Yeah. Static says, going to go to religious studies with the Reverend Jim Jones. Oh, I mean, that's a good get. I mean, that's a high-profile one. Toastmaster says, Fred's impression of John was always better than the Stuttering John character. There's so many of those instances in the Stern Show where the impression of the guy is better than the actual guy. Fred Stuttering John is better than Stuttering John.
So then Stuttering John is like what's his name? The guy that you and Oz kept making a bit about.
Mark Allen?
Home. Yeah, he's like our Mark Allen.
Boy, what a mark he must have left on you. You can't even remember his fucking name.
I just remember that, like, everybody's like, dude, this guy is so awesome. And then we brought him back, and he sucked balls.
It's fucking terrible. BetUS.com. I want to thank all the people who have been signing up for BetUS.com, and you have, getting ready for the football season. BetUS.com is a great place to go. If you're looking to get into sports betting, blackjack, poker, things like that, live betting, fast payouts, bet on the go, and a 125% sign-up bonus when you use the promo code SteelToe. You make your first deposit, you use our promo code when you do it, and they give you 125% in free play money. Meaning if you put in $100, they'll give you $125 in free play money up to $2,500, and you can use that to bet on the games this week and start ahead because the winnings go right into your cash account, no strings attached. That's betus.com. Use the promo code SteelToe to get yourself hooked up at betus.com. I'm a member. A lot of our audience members are members. So check it out. There's the link in the chat. Promo code SteelToe to join up with betus.com. All right, $360 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that out and do overtime, maybe even knock out some of tomorrow's goal as well. We had a rough one on last night, and we had to move that 150 short over to these next two shows. So we'll see if we can knock those out.
Oh, good note on the BetUS thing. If you guys want to know where to place your bets on BetUS, go to Speculation Sports, where they stand by. Cowpote stands by what he says so much that he will pay your losses.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, go to Cowpote.
He will financially support you if he's wrong.
Talk to Cowpote about it. You're in good hands with old Jeff. So there it is in the chat. There's the PayPal link if you want to contribute to the show. Super chats and memberships count as well. So let's see if we can knock that out today. Of course, that goal is our break-even point. So if we do that, we're in good shape. Thank you guys very much for your support. If you've ever thought about becoming a Steel Toe VIP, it's $250 in a 7-day period. And that VIP package gets you all 3 of our t-shirts, our Steel Toe hoodie, which everybody loves, 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. Put them anywhere you want, inside, outside, doesn't matter. It also gets you 2 tickets to every comedy show we do, free entry into a $100 drawing at the end of every month, and when new merch comes out, you get a free copy of it.
And for $250 annually, who can argue?
No, it's not $250 annually. It is $250
biannual.
one time over 7 days. That is how you become a Steel Toe VIP. Let's watch this video. This will be a quick one. We've seen a few of these lately. People stealing baseballs from little kids at baseball games.
I really feel like this should be a capital offense. Like, seriously, what's wrong with your life that you're doing this to kids?
Especially, like, we're in a building where there's plenty of baseball bats. I feel like you just beat the guy with one.
Yeah, dude, you should not make it back to your car.
That should be one of those India, like, mob rule things. Like, you know how in India they'll let a rapist out of jail and there'll be a mob waiting for him and they just beat him to death?
Why the hell did this guy get Gaddafi? He took a kid's baseball. That makes sense.
Exactly. I think at baseball games, when you see one of these assholes take a ball from a child, I believe it should be like the security should just give the audience a nod and go, hey, we're back. We're hands off. Like the guard in the shower in American History X. Just close the door and look away. You know? And if that guy steals the ball from the little kid, you all just proceed to beat the living piss out of him. I think that's a good way to
just
go.
Just a growing army of broad-shouldered dudes building behind him until he hands the ball back, and if he doesn't, they just unload on him.
Well, a grown man intercepted a baseball thrown to a little girl by an outfielder at a Washington Nationals game last Thursday night. Avery Hilliard, 10 years old, a youth softball player, came with her glove to the weeknight game, ready to catch a ball. But when Joey Meneses lobbed one into the stands where Hilliard and her teammates were waving their arms, an adult man towered over the children, snatching the ball and quickly turning away. What a fucking... We'll show you the video here in just a second. But this should absolutely be an actionable offense.
Yeah, dude, just explaining it. Like, obviously, the dude in the outfield's like, oh, here are some kids. I'm going to do something nice. And he lobs it right there. And then you got opportunistic asshole be like, I'm going to get a souvenir. My dad didn't love me, but somebody will when I catch this ball.
I mean, here's my thought. When I was a kid and I went to a bunch of baseball games, I had my chance to catch a foul ball. Mm-hmm. I don't even remember getting close, to be honest with you. But that's, my time is past.
Right.
If one comes right towards me and it's catch or be caught, if you will, I'll catch the fucking ball or give it a shot. I'm not going to go in front of some little kid and like go, I got it, you little fucker. As a matter of fact, I think the etiquette is if you're at a ball game and you catch a foul ball and there's like a little kid behind you.
And he was going for it, you hand it off.
You give the little kid the fucking ball. What am I going to do at 35 years old? I caught a baseball at 35. You give it to the kid. Maybe the kid gets it autographed. And also, if they catch you on camera, giving the little kid a ball. Sometimes
the team usually fucking
will
throws
give
you some
cool
shit.
Right, exactly.
Like
So it's
fucking-
not all nobility. I mean, if
There's a little bit of greed in there, but that's on the back end.
Right.
And also, personally, and this is as a hockey fan, so I might be out of my depth here, but I feel like if you're catching the ball as an adult at a ball game, it's because literally it's like catch the ball with your hand or your face. Pick. Like, you're going to get one or the other, so you might as well catch the ball.
right.
But I feel like anyone that's like, oh, I better get up and move, like, no, you're trying way too hard for this.
Yeah.
Like, at a hockey game, the whole idea is like, hey, if it comes near me, I'm going to catch the puck and then sue somebody. But
The only good thing about somebody doing this to you, if you're a kid, this happened at, I think, a Rangers game, a Texas Rangers game recently, where there was a home run hit and some fucking prick who made an ass of himself the night before. They actually found this guy.
it was a regular thing where he's
He tried to catch a home run ball and he dropped it and it went back into the field. The next night, he goes in between these two like 12, 13-year-old kids and goes and doesn't catch the home run ball, but goes back like this, holds the other kid's glove who did catch it and reached in and took it.
That dude deserves to be flat out for, like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
To intercept a kid's catch, dick move, like, beat the crap out of that guy. But to legit take the ball out of the kid's hand? The kid caught the fucking ball.
where is the Royals fan? Oh, it was a Royals game. That's what it was. So these two kids had the ball taken from them. It became a story, and the Royals gave them a bunch of cool shit.
Well, yeah, great for the kids and awesome for the Royals, but can we have somebody, like, legit beat the shit out of that guy?
Well, here's the Royals story from like a week and a half ago.
It was a bright sunny day yesterday, and video of a man stealing a home run ball right out of a teen's glove.
I think we need to have someone steal your meth, bro. You need to chill the fuck out.
You are really strung out about this.
Somebody really wants to go to a big market.
During yesterday's
I got to get the hell away from this co-anchor. I won't say why. I think it's pretty obvious. She sucks.
She's a woman.
Padres game has gone viral. Turns out the younger fan was celebrating his 18th birthday at the K.
Yeah, but the Royals took care of
All
this
right, I
fan,
feel less
who
bad for
now
his
says
18th
that
birthday.
this has been his best birthday yet. Fox 4's Malik Jackson spoke with that young man a few hours ago and shares the range of emotions he has in that one half inning.
Don't make me hate this kid who got the ball taken from him now.
Well, I mean, he's not.
Here's the guy.
Deep right center field. Gone.
A dream come true for this.
Oh my God.
He reached into the kid's glove. Like, the kid caught it.
And the kid was moving away, and he's still fighting for it. Like,
And the guy, give me it, you fuck.
somebody needs to beat the shit out of that guy.
Fan and something he had predicted.
Telling my friend that went with me, I was like, hey, Juan Soto's going to hit one to me. I was like, just watch.
Bruce Williams even bringing his glove to the game in anticipation of catching a
fuck is
Soto
wrong with this
home
guy's
run.
voice?
From the crack of the bat, I knew it was coming right to me. So I stood up in my seat and snagged it right out of the air. And
I hate to be gay, but there are very few things to me still to this day that are cooler in sports than a guy hitting a home run. Just the way the bat sounds and the ball taking off. Like, it's a very cool thing to watch.
I gotta say this. I don't watch a lot of baseball. I'm amazed that motherfucker's still standing after that swing. Look, his knee is like, what, 2 inches from kissing the ground?
Isn't that remarkable? Like, people are like, God, I played Little League. I played in high school. It's
If
like,
he put anything more into that, the ball would be pregnant.
yeah. It is. People are like, I played ball in high school. Like, these guys are really good, but how? It's like, okay, the sheer fact that he can do that, it shows that he's
maintaining balance. He's twisting so hard with his hips that his feet are like, we can't stay where we are, guys. We got to move.
it felt pretty awesome.
And there it was, a home run by Juan Soto, and Williams caught the
Again?
ball.
Look at
He
that.
did
Look.
it. But this man had his sights set on ruining the birthday of a lifetime. Not only stealing the ball out of Williams'
Did you see what that kid said? I think he just said, why?
Juan
Watch him.
Soto, and Williams caught the ball. He did it. But this man had his sights set on ruining the birthday of a lifetime. Not only stealing the ball out of
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying what or why?
I thought he was just said, why? Why are you stealing the ball, asshole?
Look, I'm not for doxing people or anything, but I would seriously love
You want
to
to know who that is?
I want to know who that guy is. I want to find out that, like, just like socially, we as a society just say no to that guy, and he just like he gets fired. Like, I'm not normally a cancel culture guy, but I'm about to fucking be a hypocrite because I'm saying cancel that son of a bitch.
I don't care if people make a racist or sexist joke, but you steal a kid's baseball at a ball game, God damn it, you crossed a cultural line.
Look, Kathy Griffith didn't deserve all the punishment she got. He does. Get him.
Get rid of him.
Away his antics upsetting and scaring the 17-year-old.
But then he went home and fucked his girlfriend, and he was totally fine.
All right, I'm sorry, but dude, why is he this lucky? He like the Royals gave him a fucking
He's got his
for you package, and he is batting way outside of his league with that
as
shit.
far as this couple goes, this is not the one I want to see nipping out.
And quite frankly, let's be honest, she let him finger pop her, just like a sympathy pop.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I'm
that
sorry
happened.
you didn't get to hit the ball. How about you get third base? Like,
What are they, 17 or 18? They're 18, right?
Yeah.
These two are 18. Neither of them can fuck.
Well, not any good.
Yeah, then neither of them are any good.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, if you're him and you just, you went a little bit south of the border, you're at least happy you got
I
to run
finally
that
got
thing.
good at sex like yesterday. So I know that these two are shit.
Well, I was good at it for a while, but that just punishes you. Then you get taken out early, I think.
You peaked
I
early.
was just kind of scared. I didn't know what
Now I know why Orson Welles ate his fat ass to death.
on earth was going on. I just wasn't trying to fight him for it.
In the end, a moment of classlessness.
Yeah, he
I would have
ready
loved it
to
if those
fucking
two would have
throw
just
down.
started beating the shit out of that guy.
led to an incredible gift. The Royals gifting the teenager 2 signed balls, including one from Juan Soto, and every...
I love that. The Royals had to give the kid a baseball signed by the opposing team's player because the Royals really don't have anybody. Like, they're like, hey, we want to give you some shit. And the kid's like, oh, God, I hope it's not all Royals shit.
Dude, 2 of the bobbleheads aren't even baseball players.
Is that
It's
Will Ferrell?
from Elf? Yes. That is
Buddy
Elf,
the
Will
Elf.
Ferrell, and Boba Fett. Or no, is that Boba Fett? Or
Mandalorian.
Is that Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I think it's Boba Fett because
One of them's probably George Brett. Like, they had to do old Royals because they're like, look, anyone we give you now is going to be a free agent next year, and they won't be here.
bobblehead
well,
the
that would
Royals
make it a collectible then.
There you go.
have given out this year.
It was kind of a bad situation, but all in all, it turned into something really good.
Bruce
Oh,
and his
Jesus,
dad now
Chunky
headed
is just
to
running in the
Idaho
family.
to finish the birthday celebration, and Bruce says this is the best birthday yet.
Sorry about that. It says right on the ball, and that's Juan Soto's signature.
Well, it's not Juan Soto's fault. He wasn't the dick. He hit it right on the line.
Hit it right to the kid's glove. Tried my best.
It was that beanie wearing son of a bitch.
Soto finds him in the invites him in the locker room, grabs him by the shirt, and goes, "You fucking squeeze it next time, all right? Protect the goddamn ball, kid."
Truly, how the tables turned. In Kansas City, I'm Malik Jackson.
Yes, but you haven't found the man who did it and beaten him half to death. So I don't think we have full justice.
Nationals
quite
invited-
yet. Oops, sorry.
You know the guy that got your ball? Well, I got his balls.
Yeah, exactly. I present you a gift on your 18th name day. What is it? The testicles of the rogue who stole your baseball. It's like, I did not ask for this. That's why I'm not making you say thank you.
I did not ask for this. That's why you can't be taken to court over it.
Yes, exactly. You found these testicles in the back of a cab.
Guy steals the baseball, gets home, his phone is ringing, he doesn't know why. He answers it. Look, I'm not a good person.
I don't know who you are. All I know is you've got picky hands and you steal baseballs from children. So I will take your balls. You mean the baseballs? Yes and yes. All right, $360 away from our goal today. If you want to help us hit that, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships, and PayPal all count. Let's hit that higher than usual goal today and see if we can make up for last night's shortcomings. $360 away. Let's knock her under 300 by 8 o'clock. What do you say there? A couple of, if you haven't chipped in $5-10 a month and you're a big fan of the show, now would be the time. If you're not a big fan yet, you're just kind of checking the show out, give it a month or two, or just become a member. That's a great way to help us out as well. All right, so the other one, this is the one from this past week.
Right.
At a Washington Nationals game. This one's even worse because this one was specifically tossed to a kid.
Yeah. There's a line of kids, and the guy is very clearly from the outfield throwing it to him.
That's what they do. They'll go out to warm up. They'll throw the ball around in the outfield before the inning starts.
And then they'll toss it to the fans.
Go, hey! Or if you're really struggling and you're not making the playoffs and you want out of that city, you'll just fucking chuck it to a ball boy. You know, get this shit out of here. These people don't deserve it. But here's the Washington Nationals story.
The Babe Ruth 10U All-Star softball team from the Shenandoah Rec League to see a game last week. Team parent Regina Hilliard said the girls were recently crowned
the champions of the state title this year.
Throughout the Nats game, the girls shared a glove, looking to snag a ball. At the top of the ninth inning, Hilliard said it was her 10-year-old daughter Avery's turn to take over that duty.
You know, her teammates were cheering for her to catch the ball.
She said Nats outfielder Joey Meneses then threw the ball Avery's way. All of a sudden,
and then just out of nowhere,
a man runs up next
to
and he's wearing a Soto jersey.
Another goddamn Soto jersey. Soto's got to be looking around going, what the fuck did I...
Dude,
no, it's a different... I think it's a different Soto, though. I don't think that's
like,
a Padres
Is that like a... Like,
is
that like Smith for a certain culture?
Yeah, it's like down in the islands. That's like
I didn't know
Anderson.
a good way to say it. Yeah.
Avery.
You see the gentleman get up from his seat really quick as soon as he saw the ball being tossed and just stuck his glove in front of her glove.
The man then grabs the ball while another girl yells. Hilliard said the man claimed he bought a ticket.
What?
I bought a ticket. That doesn't give you a fucking license to be a dick. It wasn't hit to you, asshole.
I bought a ticket. Fuck that girl's feelings. God, what an ass. It would be great if this outfielder just jumped the barricade and beat the fuck out of that guy.
I'd love to see that. Like, fucking, you dive in front of the girls to catch the ball, and the guy who threw it just drops his glove and starts hauling ass. It's like, oh, shit.
The league would suspend him, but this guy would become the most popular baseball player in the world instantly.
Oh, yeah. Other girl yells. Hilliard said the man claimed he bought a ticket, so he had as much right to the ball as anyone else.
That's just a sociopath.
I have as much right to the ball as anyone else. Yeah, but it wasn't thrown to you, you immature fuck. Like,
I did not give the cup to you. No, my lord.
Added, he showed
I catch a baseball for what it is.
No remorse as Avery stood disappointed nearby.
So she was sad. You know, she said a few times that she wished she could tell him a piece of her mind.
Well, we can tell you most of Twitter sided with Avery. And
well, I hope so. I hope we're not a nation that's that far gone.
I want to see the ones who didn't, though. Fuck that bitch. You got to learn that sometimes you got to fight for it.
You really find out who needs therapy from like their bad experiences at baseball games as a kid. Like, yeah, fuck her. I never caught a ball when I was a kid. And it's like, oh boy, you said too much.
Yeah, fuck her. Not only did I never catch a ball, but every time I went to the game, my uncle caught my balls.
Yeah, I got molested every time I went to a baseball game. It's like, yeah, I don't think that this is anything to do with that.
A home run was just code for them punching in my back door.
Right. There was a 6-4-3 double play on the field, but there was only a 6-9 in my 2.
5 days, Hilliard's video of what happened has received more than 2 million views on the platform.
I did not expect it to blow up.
But perhaps, most importantly, the video grabbed the attention of the Nats.
They actually, have reached out.
Hilliard said the team told them it would send something their way, making their little girl's future.
See, that's what you almost got to do. You almost got to pay a patsy like $10. Like, here, I'll buy you a hot dog. And all you got to do is step in front of me and be an asshole. And you can even wear a disguise if you want to.
Catch a whole bottle.
I need you to steal a ball from me. And if you could backhand me with your glove after you do it, I could probably get some really cool shit.
Look, I'm just saying I want to be set for life. So catch a ball, and if you could, turn and hit one of the little girls with your dick as you leave. Jesus. That would just really get this across the line.
Holy Jesus, that would be really aggressive. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to steal the ball from my daughter, and then afterwards, find one of her friends, punch him in the face, and then spit on the kids.
I was just about to say that.
A little more bright.
Shows, the good in the world.
And unfortunately, your horrible fucking camera.
Yeah, Nationals did not tell us exactly what they plan to give that family or the team, but as soon as they give,
turns out it was a pearl necklace.
We'll make sure to let you know. Lorenzo?
I still can't get over this. He just jumped right on in, grabbed the ball, left, and said, sorry. Okay.
Oh, come on. That's not how you would say that if the cameras weren't rolling.
Right. The thing about this guy is, like, they're all like, oh, I'm surprised, like, he didn't feel any kind of remorse. If you feel any kind of remorse for something like that, there's no coming back from it. You just got to move on, accept who you are.
Yeah, dude, the time for feeling remorse and actually being able to do anything is before you catch the ball.
Right, exactly.
Like, oh, am I really going to be that guy? But he already gave that up and went, fuck the little girl. Boom.
Yeah. Thank you to Mindy Lee for renewing her membership. That means a ton to this program, especially these next 2 days. 355 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can continue knocking that out. 355 away.
I need to start making more money. I want to start going to baseball games just to hopefully catch something like that happening to beat the shit out of the guy. Like, I feel like that's the only way this stops, when the fans get up and go, no, cocksucker, and they ball, like, just as a mob, we put him down.
You want to go to the game as like a weird foul ball Batman.
Yeah.
You want to just kind of stand up on the upper deck looking down in a crouched position.
I just, I want to leave every baseball game knowing that if someone pulled that crap while we leave, just, you find him in the parking lot just dangling from a light.
No. That would, you know what? There's a place for anyone who wants to be brave enough. That's all. Corey mentioned this yesterday. We never got around to it. We mentioned it late in the show, but apparently there's a new dirty trick that the Ukrainians are pulling in the war against Russia. They're having people set up fake social media profiles of attractive women and then tricking Russian soldiers to giving away their position.
So they're Project Veritasing the Russian military?
Yes.
Holy shit.
They're James O'Keefing the Russians. And so far, bases have actually been blown up because of this.
Oh my God, guys, stop thinking with your dick for 1 minute.
A Russian base was blown up after Ukrainian hackers set up fake social media profiles of attractive women and tricked Putin's troops into giving their position away. Oh, you know what gets me hot? Navigational bearings. Oh, man, if you could just send me out a latitude and longitude of your location, I'm going to send you something.
Look, I want to send you some tit pics, but I can't trust you unless I know exactly, physically in the world where those pictures are going.
Speaking to the Financial Times, Nikita Kanish from Kharkiv, who is an IT professional, explained that he wanted to use his hacking skills to help his country win against Russia and founded the group Hack Your Mom. How did you lose?
I love the name.
How did you lose the war in Russia? Well, it was the billions of dollars of Western money coming through, the embargoes, and then, of course, it was Hack Your Mom, who helped us a lot. Casey says, steal a ball from me and you're getting free dental work. See, somebody who's going to stand up for themselves and irrationally punch people in the mouth when they steal his ball. Thank you to Easy Money's wife and Trapper11, $10 on Super Sticker, and renewing a membership. That's going to knock us down to $345 for this morning. We're getting there, guys. We will knock out this big goal today. I know we will. We'll get there. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We take over 90% of the PayPal stuff and 70% of what we get on YouTube. So let's learn more about this stuff.
Hey, you big bad Russian soldier. I'd really like to come suck your dick, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Well, I am at the barracks of... That shouldn't be that simple.
I am at the Provatsnia base. It is at 32.247 north. And,
the code to enter the front gate is 7877.
My social security number is... Wait a minute. You're not a Nigerian prince, are you? If I ask you, you have to tell.
You didn't ask for my bank account, but I've done this before. Here you go.
I'm rewatching Breaking Bad, and I do love that they finally dispel that stupid fucking Hollywood myth that if you ask someone if they're a cop, they have to tell you. I love that they do that in the scene where Badger gets arrested.
Entrapment if you don't tell me.
Yeah. Are you a cop? No. Hey, you told me you weren't a cop. Yeah, I'm undercover. I lied to you, dickhead. I'll lie to you in telling you who I am and what I'm here for. But there's a magic code that if you ask me if I'm a cop, I can't lie anymore.
Oh, shucks be damned. They figured it out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. A drug dealer and like a kingpin and a gangster. We'll get there. A kingpin and a gangster all go, are you a cop? And you go, Well, yeah, you got me. I guess. Do you want me to handcuff myself and start the chainsaw, or are you guys gonna do it? It's
all right, guys. So we all know why we're here. You've got the billions of dollars. You've got the billions of dollars worth of cocaine. I'm just helping facilitate this. Everybody good? Are you a cop? Biscuits. I have to. I came this far. So close.
I love that the undercover cop goes, "Oh, biscuits!
Oh, biscuits!
Oh."
He's been watching a lot of Bluey.
All right, we're about to make the big bust. We're about to take these guys down. Oh, wait, we got a guy on the inside. All right, we're about to pull off the biggest deal we've ever pulled off in our lives. Frank, one question, quick. You a cop? Oh, nerds! Guys, cancel the cavalry. They figured me out. I'm gonna head out. Fun hanging out with you guys, but nerds, you got me.
Son of a bacon batch. Damn it.
All right, Trapper just became a VIP via super sticker.
Thank you.
We got to
Holy
make
shit.
we got to chop that up a little bit here. Let's see what the goals take of that is. So $250, we take 70% of that. That's $175. Knock off the $75 for the cost of the VIP package. That's going to knock our goal down by $100.
Enjoy your 12 months.
Thank you very much, Trapper. It gets knocked down by about $150 if it's done on PayPal, about $100 if it's done via YouTube. So thank you very much, buddy. Trapper, that's huge. That helps this channel so much. And get your information to April so we can send you all your cool shit. He is now a VIP, and we are 245 away from our goal today. So we're looking pretty good. We said get under 300.
Yeah,
by
dude,
8
we're
o'clock.
under there.
Well, shit, half hour left. Let's see if we can get under 200 by the halfway mark, huh? All right.
Sure thing, Ozzy.
So, stole a baseball from a child.
And I can't. How do you do that?
All right, beautiful woman on the Tinder. You are asking for the location of my base. I ask you, are you a Ukrainian spy? You know you have to tell me if you are.
Oh, biscuits.
Oh, biscuits. That's just a code word.
Oh.
Biscuits. Dude, you don't have to hide talking into your wrist. We just found out you're a cop. You can just scream if you want to.
You have to tell me if you're a spy. No, I'm a monster hunter, and I'm looking for one-eyed monsters. What do you got?
Oh, well, I just saw one swimming in the river. It's like, oh, these Russians have no sense of humor. Nikita, 30, and his group of 30 hackers tricked Russian soldiers stationed in Melitopol using fake social media accounts and got soldiers to send them photographs of them on the front. By the way, Manti Te'o, just out of just sheer fear, has announced his support for the Russian army after this catfishing thing. He's like, no, I'm not going to let this happen to somebody else.
I will stand up against this shit, goddammit. It ain't cool.
Absolutely no way that I'm going to let this shit stand.
Look, we were able to triangulate the base by using the dick pic and the background. You could tell by the shadow coming off of the dick, it's almost like a sundial. And then if you look in the back, you can see that tower there, triangulated with a couple other buildings.
And because he used an under angle to increase the length, we were able to see the kind of trees that he was surrounded by. And we know that those trees only grow in one section of the Mariupol forest. So therefore, we were able to pinpoint the location.
Look, because the photos were time-stamped and he did an upward shot so you get the full under taint package look, we were able to use astrology to figure out with the stars where they were at.
All right, fine. We outsourced to 4chan. But the point remains the same. The hackers used the images to work out that the Russians were at a military base near Melitopol in southern Ukraine. After sending the information to Ukraine's military, the base was attacked several days later, and explosions rang out. Melitopol's mayor,
Not
Ivan...
the one the soldiers were hoping for.
Right, yeah. Oh, they wanted explosions.
Just not those.
Full of cum and not napalm.
We were hoping to launch pants rockets.
That is right. We were hoping different kind of rocket would land in different kind of base. We wanted the women to come over, suck our dicks. Instead, I now have one less leg due to cruise missile shrapnel.
We were hoping explosions would be baby-making explosions.
We thought we would make... we always say about Ukrainians, if we can't get them out, we'll breed them out.
Look, we thought incoming meant coming in them, and...
Yes. Oh, my God. Hilarious misunderstanding, and now 6 of my friends are dead. Oh, my goodness. This whole thing...
You got us!
Oh, you dirty Ukrainian hacker horse. I may be losing a leg and an arm and 3 of my best friends, but you are a bunch of gay dudes who went on the internet and tried to score Russian soldier dick.
And now for a message from great leader Vladimir Putin. Stop thinking with your fucking dicks.
What accent was that?
I have no idea.
I just want to say in my first presidential address of the month, if our brave soldiers could start fighting and stop thinking about fucking, that would be wonderful and save us a lot of time, effort, energy, and money.
And now we go to Vladimir Putin. She has huge tracts of land.
and now we go to Vladimir Putin. Well, you see, right? Everybody there is, coming around. They pull out their cooks, right? And send them over to these girls. These girls send them pictures of their tits, right? And I just think we got to tame it down a little bit.
And now we go to Vladimir Putin. Is a long, hard slug.
And now we go to Russian President Vladimir Putin. Oh, very, very dangerous. You send a picture of your winner to Ukrainian prostitute. Bring a great shame and dishonor on family and military. I think that's how he talks.
And now we go to Vladimir Putin. Okay.
And now we go to Vladimir Putin. Oh, everybody here is going to be in trouble. We are all going to get them. Everybody is going to pay.
And now we go to Vladimir Putin. And a bark, and a bark, and a bark, 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 bark.
And now we go to Russian President Vladimir Putin. All right, y'all listen, and y'all listen good. If you keep sending your dicks to those Ukrainian bitches, I'm going to cut them off for ye. How's that? Now we go to Russian President Vladimir Putin. I do believe one of them boys was from Arkansas. Mm-hmm. All right, then. I'll stop sending pictures of my tallywhacker to the Ukrainian girls. Not funny, ha-ha, funny queer.
Not funny, ha-ha, funny queer.
Oh, I didn't know we had Vladimir Putin's sound drop. Who knew? Thank you very much to Isaac for $5 on PayPal. That's going to knock that goal down to $240. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate everybody who throws in $5-10 a month to this show, and the VIPs and everybody, anyone who's a member. It's all generous to us. He said another explosive night in Melitopol and Mirin village of Melitopol district. At 1 o'clock, residents of all districts heard loud explosions. The first of them was so strong that windows in some houses shook and plaster fell. We are waiting for confirmation that the armed forces of Ukraine destroyed another base of the occupiers with jewel-like precision strikes. The enemy will never be at peace on our land.
When the bases are rocking, bombs are a-dropping.
When dick pics are dropping,
oh no,
bombs will soon be rocking. In Melitopol, one of the largest enemy bases in the territory was destroyed. Now, there is one thing about this that I do have to point out. This story comes from the Daily Mail.
Okay.
The Daily Mail has been writing some absolute fucking bullshit about the Ukrainian war. Like every rumor they hear, like the ghost of Kiev and all that shit, the Daily Mail prints it. Like it's kind of Ukrainian propaganda.
Yeah.
So this one could be complete bullshit, but I don't want to know that it is. If that makes sense.
I don't know. I'm gullible because like I bought that Ghost of Kiev shit. I even went as far like I didn't question until they said it was the Ghost of Chicken Kiev, and I was like, eh.
Although it sounds delicious. God damn it! Don't mention food. Last night before bed, I told April, I go, you know what I'm craving? And like, her pussy got all wet and shit. She's like, oh yeah, and I went pickle dip. And I am. I'm craving.
And Sahara Desert snuck in the south.
I think that the Sahara Desert has entered the chat. I told her I wanted pickle dip, and her reaction was actually, oh my God, that sounds delicious. So I think pickle dip and sourdough bread today. I think April's going out to the woods to start setting up her hunting shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think on her way back, she's going to do the shopping.
She's going to dip a pickle?
There's 2 things we're having this week that I'm very excited for. Three things. Otherwise, I'm a terrible person. The first one of the 2 that I'll tell you is the pickle dip situation. Very excited about this. It's opening football on Sunday. The Vikings play at 3:25.
Oh, I thought it was cream of some guy. All right.
So on Sunday, making some chili.
Oh, fuck. Can I come over?
I love making chili.
I love your chili.
Chili's very good left over, so maybe Monday morning you have some chili for breakfast.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh man, chili thickens up real nice.
Chili's always like chili's like pizza. You don't need to reheat that shit. You just take it out as long as it hasn't been
cold chili.
I'll eat cold chili all day.
You know what? You're right, because I will take the spoon when I'm dishing up my chili to heat it up, and I'll just go.
Yeah, you'll have one.
Same idea. Sloppy Joe mix. If you make sloppy Joes, same thing. I'll take a cold sloppy Joe chunk.
The only problem I have with cold sloppy Joe mix is it's really hard to spread it out on a burger or a bun.
You just
but if you're gonna eat it with like a fork or a spoon, then all right, yeah, you're good.
You know, I like
the scoop chips. There's a good go.
That's a good one. I like sloppy Joes with chips. I sometimes even like to crunch up the chips.
Okay.
Chunk them like you do like crackers in tomato soup, and you stir it. You heat up the sloppy Joes and you stir them in. That's not bad.
All right.
You put rice in your sloppy Joes or no?
No, I've never done that one.
It's not bad. Lab Glass with a $10 super sticker. Thank you very much, buddy.
All right. Well, they give you a bunch of food suggestions now. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you're going to go jerk off to all the food suggestions?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm going to make some room.
I get it. 2:30 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. Lab Glass. April says, I love making gumbo too. It was difficult. It was gumbo or chili in my brain, and chili won out. It just seems like a football food. That's all. Wydat says, if you have enemy bases on your homeland, trust me, you know where they are at. No need for dick pics for intel. Yeah, every time I hear one of these Ukrainian crazy fucking stories, I get a little skeptical. Because like I said, they had one 2 days ago where they went, this farmer shot down a Russian fighter jet with his shotgun. And I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't. Let's continue on here with, the audience now writing in. Anytime we talk about food on this show, people are all in. By the way, 2:30 away from our goal after that last contribution. Thanks, Lab Glass. Quit Begging says, only poors take down deer stands and have to put them up. You're not taking down, she's not putting up the deer stand. She's putting up the, she's putting the stuff out and doing the recon and I go hunting. I don't know anything about it. I just point and shoot at something. Well, so far I've just pointed, but you get the idea. Somebody writes, Aaron, chili Sunday. Johnny, oh, I love your chili. Can I come over Sunday? Aaron, you could probably have some Monday morning leftovers. Well, what am I going to do? Be a dick and tell him that when I watch football, I like to be by myself? That's an asshole thing to say, so I just shifted the conversation. That's all. Aaron America deserves to be fat after these talks, says Orange Boy. I am going to the gym today. I played tennis yesterday. By the by, beat April for the first time in my life yesterday at tennis. Very happy about this. Beat her in straight sets, 6-4, 6-4. It was a glorious victory, and I feel very, very good about it. Switching batteries in my trail cam, Aaron, trimming a branch or two. Yeah, see, there you go, guys. She's doing the batteries in the thing, and then she's trimming some branches. But what is it the first time you beat her, says SC Motorsports. On advice of legal counsel, I'm going to take the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Guy Sartell says, that was a dick move. You should probably invite Johnny over on Sunday. No, I'm not watching the football game with anybody. Here's where it would be a dick move. If I was having people over to watch the game and then I didn't invite Johnny over, that would be a total dick move. But I don't know why I want to go to a Vikings game so bad, because I am one of those guys who's like, I have my spot. I have the way I want to watch the game. I have my food. I'm sitting here and I'm watching the Vikings game.
I'm sitting on my couch. I'm thumbing my dog's asshole.
Exactly. But when it comes to like going to a football game, I'm like, I want to get there early. I want to start drinking. I'm really excited. I don't know. I can't square that circle.
Well, at any rate, it's kind of a dick move for me to ask because I don't give a shit about the football game. I was just going to come for the chat.
Yeah, how about him being a dick and just inviting himself over for my chili?
I didn't invite myself. I asked for an invitation.
How about the fucking Winnie the Pooh move he just pulled over here? Like Rabbit just wants to hang out and eat his chili.
Oh, Rabbit.
April says, I thought I was joining you. Well, you come with the house. So you're just automatically.
He already paid for you. You're a fixture.
Yeah, you're grandfathered in. You're a woman. You're property. Mick Marshall says, I understand 100%. I prefer to watch fights alone also. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind having people over for fights if they're into the fight and they know about it. I don't want to have to explain anything during the fight. I'm a very selfish viewer, as it were. But anyway, pickle dip today. Pickle dip, Morty. Pickle dip. Sorry.
Hey, Morty, I'm pickle dip.
Pickle dip today. Chili tomorrow, or chili on Sunday. Ich bin ein Berliner, I think is the rest of that.
Chili on Sunday, foot long on Monday.
Working like it from a room and board. Sorry. Let's continue on. We got more stuff to talk about today. 2:30 away from that goal. We're looking good. You guys are more than halfway through, and we're halfway through today's show. Did I drop my pen again? There it is. Hey, watch this. Monkey toes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I got it.
Yeah, way to flaunt, you ableist asshole.
Yeah, well, I mean, if your legs worked, you do it too. So I don't feel bad.
I mean, you're not wrong,
Thank
but
you.
still, you had to do it today? You had to use your legs.
Thanks, RJ Mitty. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Of course, our friends at Old Capitol have, speaking of like pickle dip and shit like that, the Old Capitol nachos are the freshest, most delicious nachos you're going to have with the freshest ingredients. Brisket, beer cheese sauce. It's incredible. Really good nachos at Old Capitol Tavern. The brisket sandwich, the cowboy brisket, very good.
Mushroom raviolis, bomb.
Are they very good, the mushroom raviolis? Yeah. Can't say enough about the 4 Alarm Pig's Ass Masterpiece. Their Cuban is great, and their cocktails are great. Check out the cocktail menu and get yourself a drink. At Old Capitol, they have over 240 bottles of whiskey, 50 beers on tap, and an amazing menu. Just a fun place to go eat. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. And Midland Armory. Order from anywhere in the country at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland, you can order a firearm from Midland, have it shipped to an FFL dealer near you, and they'll do all the checks, and you can pick it up there. They also have suppressors, NFA, tactical gear, knives, optics, magazines, shotguns, rifles, lower receivers, you name it. They've got it. And check it out right there online. Order, have it sent to your door. Use the promo code SteelToe to get yourself a discount. If you're into firearms and you're looking to order from our friends at Midland Armory. Or if you're a local, if you're here in Minnesota, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's Midland Armory in Foley. All right. I like these kind of human interest pieces and the kind of what would you do shit. Mm-hmm. I also like it when heroes get rewarded. And in this case, a hero did get rewarded. A plane passenger reveals that he was called an asshole by a mother after refusing to move seats to allow her and her family to sit together because he had paid for a priority seat. And then they ask, so who do you think was in the wrong? It was a flight from Greece. And the traveler went on to say the mother had made a scene, but he told her, maybe you should have booked ahead of time or spent more money on tickets so you could all sit together. This is not my issue.
I'm with him.
Most people on the forum praised the man for his behavior, with one writing, you paid for your seat and you have a right to sit there. And that is kind of the shitty things that airlines do now to kind of raise a couple of bucks. Like, it doesn't matter if you're just in the main cabin.
Now the seats have price values.
Yeah, different seats have different price values. I guess if you sit on the wing, it's $0. At least that was my last flight.
They actually have seats on the wing now? I might like that, just
like,
for the wind in my hair.
Just that kind of, no, literally. I mean, I'm sorry.
There's someone on the wing in seat 5.
But I know the trip out to Las Vegas when we went recently, I picked one up front. I was like, oh, that'll be nice. And then when you pick it and you hit submit, it's like, that'll be $195. And I'm like,
fuck my ass.
And then on the way back, I go with the emergency exit seat. Like, that'll be extra leg room and nothing. Like, what?
You'd think that would be more. The emergency exit. You're paying for priority to get out early if all goes wrong.
I think that's their way.
It's like insurance.
I think it's their way of like paying you if you don't for being in the pressure seat, if you will.
I mean, for me, I feel like it's the low pressure seat. I mean, like, as if shit goes down, you get to be one of the first ones out. Like, I mean, Unless you're me, everyone's going to cut in front of you because they can.
Right. I don't know. Are you allowed to sit on that seat?
I've never been on a plane.
Okay. Because there's like a whole thing you have to sign. Like, are you able in an emergency to quickly and whatever?
Oh, yeah. Then I'm definitely not allowed.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed
If the
to
word quickly's involved, I'm out.
Yeah, I think you're out.
Yeah.
In fairness, so is Lizzo. But I think she has to fly cargo.
Yeah, but at least she could just stop eating and fix the problem.
I think she has to fly cargo.
Starvation won't make my fucking legs work.
I love that scene in Con Air where they go, we have to go down into the cargo hold, and then they find a bunny, guns, and Lizzo. I thought that was really good.
Well, they needed a plane that big to move her.
So this guy pays for his seat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the fucking nerve of this broad to make a scene on an airplane and be like, why aren't you moving so my family and I can sit together? Because you didn't buy seats where all of your family could sit together, all right? I paid for this seat, and out of everybody on this plane, you're going to single me out. And because I wouldn't gift you this seat that I paid for, I'm now all of a sudden the victim of your scorn and some kind of dick.
I'd be willing to bet, too, that this lady, did it deliberately to be cheap, just assuming, like, oh, well, I'll just put the guilt on them to, like, hey, switch seats with me because I've got my family.
Right. The mother guilt.
Yeah. Which I hate fucking women who do that shit. Like, I had kids, so I demand you do shit for me. Like, I didn't pick this shit.
Right.
Close your snizzatch. I don't want this shit.
There is something about the people who have children and then go, well, I mean, obviously, people will just now kneel to me.
No.
That's not how any of this works.
I apologize even more than I used to before because I made that. And I'm like, oh, that's my problem. I'm sorry.
Right.
I did that to all of you.
Exactly. You guys carry on as you were. This really was only my limitation. Let's be true. Let's be real about this. Michael B says, is it me or is Aaron getting fat again?
Is my name Aaron?
I mean, I'm 4 pounds heavier than my lowest weight, but I don't feel like it means I'm getting fat again.
They're getting hard on you. Like, I thought if anything, you'd be skinny by comparison because, like...
I'm not as small as I was a couple of months ago, but I didn't think I was getting fat again.
According to my scale, I am blowing up and not in the way that I want.
I'm not happy anymore. And now I'm starting to rethink my pickle dip scenario.
Don't worry. He's just saying that because he's really hoping there's a chance that like April's going to be like, and I'm done.
April met me at 2:30, so I don't think 2:19 is going to freak her out.
She met me at 2:30. She was gone by 3 o'clock.
QG says, he be fat as fuck. Coltrane says, Lizzo doesn't fly commercial, C-130 only. She will never C-130.
Jokes.
Glitched One says, not eating for long enough would solve all your problems, Johnny.
Yep. Tried that.
Somebody says, I've given up my seat before, but I always look the person who was sitting by turned out to be a group of girls traveling for a volleyball tournament. April says, his weight isn't what scares me. LOL. What the fuck does that mean? What is it, my serve? Because I'm so good at tennis now. Well,
it's his backhand when the cameras aren't rolling.
Yes, it's his backhand. Oh, you mean on the tennis court?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
No, I don't. Oh, well, they must play ping pong.
He puts a lot of spin on his backhand. You mean with volleyball? No.
No.
There's no backhand in volleyball.
There is no backhand. There's a bump over my eye. Sly Rye with a $2 super chat says, Aaron's period pill makes him gain a couple. Ease up, you guys. All right, you know what? I appreciate the attempt, Sly Rye. So not helping.
Hey. He's not gaining weight. He's bloating. It's just that time of the month. Give it a week.
Exactly. $230 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. As a matter of fact, if 1 day's worth of our audience all became members, there's no goals. Just a fun little math that I did the other day. All right, let's continue on. So this guy on the plane, just the idea that you can single out one person and just inconvenience them, I guess I don't mind that part. But if they say no, for you to act like you were entitled to that seat is
just because all of you guys are related? I mean, you're still going to be related when the plane lands. It's not like they're no longer your kids or your wife or your husband because you were, he cheated on me. Well, we were separated by aisles on the plane. It was technically international air, so I suppose we weren't legally married anymore.
If only you would have moved your seat, he would have never gotten that hand job from that 19-year-old.
Look, sir, I need you to move your seat. I don't trust my husband. He's gonna get someone to suck his dick, and I need to be here to watch.
Someone's going to suck his dick on this plane. Ma'am, it's a full plane. There's no way he's pulling it off. You don't know him like I do, okay?
He doesn't believe him, and then he's shocked to find out hours later it's him sucking his dick. Like, no, I didn't want to do this. I told you.
Oh, it's so gross and disgusting.
Why didn't I listen to you?
Oh, it's so terrible. Why am I sucking this cock? Oh, I'm so irresponsible. Oh, he's a stranger. I don't even know if he has lesions. Oh.
I can't believe I paid an extra $35 for...
Oh, ma'am, I thought you meant he was going to get his dick sucked. No, I know my husband. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just, the idea that if that guy says no to you, that you all of a sudden have, carte blanche to run him over and just trash him to everybody.
You're such a horrible person because, you paid for a seat and booked it and dare to want to keep it.
You're right. It is that whole attitude of, well, I had kids. Why didn't everybody just magically adjust to what I needed when I got here?
Hey, I know you ordered your food before me, but I had kids. Give it to me.
Yeah. Moving on to hockey. We've done baseball today. Now I have a hockey one. This will be, you'll like this one.
My neck of the ice.
Are New York Rangers fans known as particularly testy or disturbed or anything like that?
Well, hockey fans are known that way. Okay. Rangers, I guess. I don't know if there's a specific group that's more... Look, I'm sorry. When you play a sport that immediately has ice available for whatever injury will be incurred, we're not smart.
You want to see what happened to I think it was a Tampa Bay Lightning fan.
What did he do?
You want to see what happened to a Tampa Bay Lightning fan when he crossed a New York Rangers fan?
How did he cross him? That's my one question.
We still have no idea.
Okay.
How he crossed him, but here
all right,
we
what
go.
was the aftermath?
Hey there, homeowners. Inflation is
Hey, it's
crazy
Carl
right
from
now,
Who Are
but
These
the
Podcasts?
biggest bill going up is electric bills right now.
You don't know what's up.
Oh, you cheap bitch. That's against the rules. It's shirt first, then fist. That's the rule.
Right.
You get the opening move of the shirt so he at least gets the brace.
I remember Mighty Ducks 2. Stick, gloves, shirt. I remember when they taught Kenny Wu how to fight. God. All right. So we have no idea what led up to this.
Oh, God.
Apparently.
You don't know what's up.
Hey, the beer sucks.
Oh, man.
Dude, he doesn't. Oh, he bangs his head when he hit down because he stays down.
He went stiff for sure.
Oh, dude, he hangs out for a bit. He's still out.
Oh, no.
Or he's being dramatic for the camera, but no, it's...
You know what I love about this? Outside of his buddies, like, hockey fans don't stop for that shit.
No.
People kept they stalled for a second, but then they went, none of my fucking business.
Everybody who's a hardcore hockey fan or played hockey knows someone, or at least by like one degree of association, like knows someone who literally tried to kill somebody with a skate. So it's like, yeah, I get it. We're probably not the best people.
Yeah. This is one of those instances, though, where like being a rubbernecker will cost you, and I'm so glad it does, because when the cops respond, they're going to want to talk to who's ever there. So if you stop because you're like, ooh, I want to see how this goes down, get ready to have a half hour of your night taken up because the cops ain't going to let you leave.
Answering the same questions over and over.
It behooves you to just keep fucking walking. You saw it. You'll probably see it on the internet again.
Well,
just keep going.
And again, this is a hockey game, which means most of these people have rap sheets, which is why a lot of them kept going because they don't want to talk to the cops.
And mostly domestic violence, let's be honest. Oh, he is out.
I'm thinking he nailed his head really hard on the ground when he went back.
That's why you don't fucking punch people in public. It's why you don't do fights in public or anything like that.
Especially a sucker punch. Like, I mean, if you guys are both like squaring up and you're ready to take a hit, your body's in a different posture, you're at least somewhat... like, I don't know if he like was just cocking off or what, but he clearly had no idea that he was about to get popped in the mouth right before he got hit.
It looked like it was a home game for New York, and the Tampa Bay fan was cocking off. And some guy just decided, you know what? My Rangers aren't having a great year.
Then
Fuck this guy.
I'm on the Ranger guy's side. You don't go into someone's backyard and be like, hey, you lost the game because you suck. Like, I mean, just take the win and go
Hold
home.
on a minute. Is this just preseason? Or, oh, you know what? The court case is just starting now. I was going to say, hockey hasn't started yet.
Nope.
But the court case for this guy just started. So that's why this is becoming...
Yo, he fucked him up.
Yo, you for the playoffs. Are people trying to catch him now? Dude, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still down.
Someone just said he's dead.
Yeah.
Whose phone is this? He got knocked out. He got knocked out. He's dead.
No, he got knocked out. He's dead.
He got knocked out. He's dead.
What, somebody knocked him out? Yeah.
Yep, I gotta say, all these people walking away are pretty smart. You don't want to be around that shit.
I gotta say, even if there is a decent lawsuit and settlement in it for you, you gotta feel bad if you're the guy who got punched. Like that one.
It sounds like this guy might be going to jail. Like criminal proceedings have started.
Well, he could have suffered. Like if that guy has any significant like injuries from the fall, or any brain damage at all from the, because like again, you nail the back of your head on a hard surface. I don't know if you guys are aware, there's a solid bone in the back, and it's really easy to cause what's called a concave fracture, which means your head goes in, and it's pushing on your brain. You're fucked.
Yeah, that little pointy thing at the back of your head, oh, fuck you.
That shit ain't supposed to move.
The Mood with a $5 super chat says, became a member after 1 week of watching. Not disappointed. Lovely show. Well, thank you. That's very kind praise, sir. It also drops our goal down to 225 this morning. Thank you very much for that. So we're over halfway through our goal. And just halfway through our show. So
you said it took him a week. Does that mean it's because it started and ended with me?
Maybe that's why.
That's what it is.
He was sold after that. So thank you very much.
Sympathy guilt. People.
Oh, by the way, if you become a member, you get access to the emotes. You also get a free Sunday members only podcast that we do. And you also get entered in a $100 drawing every month. So the potential for, let's see, there's 300 members on this channel. So you have a 1 in 300 chance every month of basically getting your membership covered for 2 years. Not bad.
There you go.
Not bad. John Lastman says, Johnny, were you a hockey guy when you had legs?
Yeah, I was a goaltender. Still have the helmet.
But that
still got the shovel.
But that was a long time ago. Yeah, now I'm just a broken down man with MS. But back in the day, 100 years ago or so, when I could run and gun, yeah.
Nobody could touch my 5-hole.
I was a Sooner then. I love that they did the remake of the football one. The Adam Sandler redid the Burt Reynolds movie.
The Untouchables?
No, The Longest Yard.
There we go.
I love that they redid The Longest Yard and put Burt Reynolds in it as an old man. And while everyone else is doing a comedy, whenever Burt Reynolds speaks in that movie, it's like some heavy shit.
Yeah, he's just trying to be serious.
Yeah, he's like, I'll help you. It's like, sorry, old man, you're a little seasoned. Waka waka, little old man joke. I didn't say I'll play. I'll coach. I'm Nate Scarborough. And then everyone was like, hey, Nate Scarborough, the guy who played for Oklahoma. Like everyone else's lines are like light and comedy movie. And he just sits there and he goes, no, I'm the convict from Section 2C. But 100 years ago, when I could run and gun, yeah, I was a Sooner then. It's like, God damn, Bert. It's a fucking comedy, man.
They should have just mixed some of his other lines in there, like striptease or whatever. Like, I like the way it squishes between my toes. What the fuck are you talking about, Bert?
What are you talking about, Bert? You're just I'm 75 years old. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Holy shit, he's dead now, isn't he?
Is he?
I forgot. Yeah, I think
Did
Burt
you
Reynolds.
kill Burt Reynolds?
No, I never killed Burt Reynolds. I think Burt Reynolds is dead. I forgot. Sometimes sometimes you hear about a guy and you forget that he's alive.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah, he died 4 years ago. 4 years ago yesterday. Or 2 days ago. He died. No, it was Burt Reynolds is one of those guys. He's the opposite. Like when you think about him, you go, oh shit, I forgot. He's dead. Then cross him off then. Well, like there's so many celebrities that when I hear about him, I'm like, fuck, that motherfucker's still alive? Like Michael Douglas is starting to hit that age with me. Where when I hear about something Michael Douglas did, I go, oh fuck, that's right. He's still kicking.
I do the same thing, but that's because I'm stupidly hoping for his wife. That's all it is.
Oh, this lady. Oh, guys, get ready to hate
Oh,
a
shit.
You guys ready to hate a TikTok OnlyFans influencer? A 22-year-old Australian influencer?
Oh, no.
Oh, this woman's the way.
I was ready to like her when I saw the picture.
When you're an OnlyFans cam girl and you're making lots of money and you're gorgeous and you're young, it's not sexist when guys say, look, just be pretty and do that. All they're doing is trying to tell you, like, look, if you try to get deep or heavy or have positions, People who thought you were hot, there's this weird thing they do in their brain because they can't get over the politics shit. They're going to start convincing themselves that you're ugly or stupid, or they're going to hate you. So just be pretty, be hot. You'll make a fuckload of money. You'll be able to retire at 25. You'll be good to go.
Look, I'm sorry, sweetie, but your biggest claim to fame and success is the fact that in front of a camera you diddled your pickle. Like, I mean, well, I guess Bean in her case, but or who knows? I haven't seen it.
Well, her name
Just a
is
large clit.
I've only seen her clit. I never get to her face.
It's weird. She has to unroll it. It's like on a spool.
It's a really weird clit, man. I don't know. You're kind of wrecking her for me. OnlyFans model Michaela Testa has been slammed for posting a video of herself crying about homeless people while driving an expensive Tesla through Los Angeles' poverty-stricken Skid Row.
So wait a minute. Michaela Testa has a Tesla?
Yes. You would think someone who's on OnlyFans would totally offer Tesla to change her last name to promote the brand.
Exactly.
Anyway, I love this. I love when young internet chicks start to get all weepy over like social things because they just discovered it yesterday.
Well, you could do something. You got a lot of money, honey. Give them some money.
Yeah, go hand
Give
them
them a
some money.
ride and then drive them around in your car.
That's a good lesson. Give them some money and then check on them a week later and find out they're in the same spot. And then you can learn a little something about homelessness and what really causes it.
How about in between your BBC dildo sessions, you kind of go outside and help some of these people?
I don't think they're going to put that on the news.
Well, I mean, no. But I'm just saying, when you're not working.
It's a British Broadcasting Corporation.
Oh,
joke.
yeah, I know.
The Australian.
How could you fit that many Brits in there?
Exactly. The 22-year-old Australian influencer recently traveled to America with a female pal and documented her daily activities in a series of TikTok vlogs. One video showed the women renting a Tesla worth about $100,000 and then driving to an upmarket grocery store where they splashed $130 on salads. $130 on salads, $100,000 Tesla, and we're going to watch this video of her feeling bad about the homelessness situation. There she is. She looks like a robot.
She looks like a sex doll. Like her face literally looks like it's stuck in that position. She feels no emotion because ultimately you're sticking your dick in a pile of silicone.
I mean, OnlyFans and TikTok.
Robot.
Sex robot. You know.
But again, like I'm saying, and I'm guessing a couple of guys said this, or ladies, I don't know. Stay in your lane, chick. All right?
Right.
You're not here because you have deep thoughts and deep takes. You're here because we want you to take a deep dickin'.
I don't think that society is going to benefit from you finding out about homelessness and weeping a little bit. I think it's best because you're young and pretty and rich. Why don't you just go ahead and ignore these fucking people? Because there's no reason you two should be interacting anyway. And the rest of us will just pretend that you don't even have any opinions.
Hang out on Skid Row by yourself for a while. See how comfortable you feel around those people. See how comfortable they feel around you.
The pair then drove down to downtown L.A. to visit the notorious Cecil Hotel, a rundown complex that has been the site of several infamous murders. So what was this? What was the point of your trip exactly? To scare the living shit out of yourself?
To get away from a country that still has weird COVID lockdown shit going on?
That too. I mean, maybe this was just like they didn't want to pay to go to a haunted house, so you can just go to Skid Row and the Cecil Hotel and hey.
How fucked up is America? You realize you guys like literally get locked in camps for having a cold.
Yeah. To visit the hotel, Michaela was forced to drive through Skid Row, a neighborhood known for its high poverty rate and homeless population. Do you know how to get there? I know a road that actually connects.
No. What road
did you know that Park Avenue leads to Skid Row?
You know, I should have. Should have known that.
Sorry, I Google Maps before the show. I like to be prepared.
I get it.
So driving through these streets was very heartbreaking. I could not stop crying, Michaela said gravely.
Yeah, but you didn't stop.
Right.
Or give them any money, which you have a lot of because people give you money because you go, look, I have boobs.
That's just my thing. It's like you're a hot chick driving an expensive Tesla, eating expensive food. You drive down a poverty-stricken area. You do fuck all about it. You don't do anything to help.
But you virtue signal on TikTok.
Let's watch this girl cry her fucking eyeballs out about the homeless people. I'm sure we'll get an ad first.
Hey guys, we are giving out a ton of these DeWalt samples today.
Are you kidding? I need drill
I
bits.
wanted to rent a Lamborghini while I was in LA, but all the apps say you need to be 30 plus, so we got a Tesla.
I wanted to rent a Lamborghini. It was so heartbreaking to see all these poor people living on the street while I wanted to drive a Lamborghini. It's just disappointment all over.
See, now this is why nobody's going to feel sorry for you. This is why this is why you should have cut out the homeless TikTok.
Land of the free, there's homeless people, and they only gave me a $100,000 Tesla to drive.
I'm so sad about all the homeless people here. Grabs a wad of 20s. It's like the saddest thing I've ever seen. It's almost as sad as when I had to rent the Tesla because they didn't have the Lamborghini. Remember that, you guys?
This is the land of milk and honey, more like the land of poverty. $130 for 2 Cobb salads? Don't mind if I do. Someone should do something about this.
But I'm actually so happy because I like this car so much more. These American parking machines, what the hell? We had to ask a friendly American to help us out, and then we went to Erewhon. And this entire Erewhon haul, which is like literally 3 salads, costed like $130 Australian.
$130 Australian.
$130.
They didn't say what they spent in American.
What? Give me that exchange rate, God damn it. These weird foreigners coming here and talking about their currency like we know anything about anything. Let's see.
Of course shit's cheaper in Australia. It sucks.
Australian.
At least our salads won't kill you.
Right, exactly. Exchange
Everything in
rate.
Australia will.
Australian exchange. Yeah, see, there's 67 cents of a dollar. So what did she say? 130?
Yeah. So it's going to be closer to like $70.
Still, three salads, $87. I mean,
that's still fucking hefty, but
that's pretty steep. But like for a high-end grocery store, it makes sense.
That's not surprising.
Right.
And they're in California.
Yeah, where everything is super fucking expensive. So that, okay, not as surprising. But anyway, continue on about how you wanted your Lamborghini.
And you got a Tesla, but now you like it.
Yeah, you had to settle for a Tesla. You had to spend $90 on your salads. Now let's continue on with your coverage of America. This is really deep shit.
I'm obsessed with the Cecil Hotel, okay? I'm obsessed. And I made Alicia take me there, and okay, driving through these streets was very heartbreaking. I could not stop crying.
See, this is the difference. She's sitting there going, this is so heartbreaking, I can't stop crying. I'm infuriated when I look at that.
I don't want to hear how you can't stop crying because you literally didn't stop and do anything to help.
Right.
Like, don't tell me how heartbroken you are. Oh, boo-hoo. Rich lady who came here on a vacation is heartbroken about the impoverished people that live in a country that she doesn't spend any time in. And you could do something. You could try.
Meanwhile, didn't so much as tap the brake when she went through there. In fact, probably gassed it a little more.
Blew $130 on salads, but you clutched your purse every time you came to a stoplight and one of those people started walking towards the car. I'm sure you'd feel real comfortable standing next to all those homeless people. Wouldn't feel like you're about to get raped at all.
I didn't even make it through. I was not going to get out of the car, so I missed out.
What do you mean you weren't going to get out of the car?
The Australian plastic washable clean money or the American money that has blood stains on it?
That's not a blood stain, you idiot.
Yeah.
That's probably part of either A, a dye pack, or B, someone used like a pen and it's stuck in their pocket.
That's not blood. Someone clearly stole that money. God.
Yeah, but
that's not blood. It's only on fake 20s that you find the blood.
Yeah, exactly. And fentanyl.
Money is so aesthetic.
And a cop's knee print.
Plus, fuck you and your, and our plastic money. Okay, cool. Your money is plastic. Good for you.
Quit pretending you're anywhere as good as us.
You're making fun of our money. At least it's still worth more. And we've been literally inflate fucking our economy for the last 4 years.
We came to us. You came to us. We didn't come to you.
I love it so much more. I went to the toilet and I had a panic attack. Yeah,
oh, fuck.
I was crying.
A panic attack about what?
All the homeless.
Yes, but again, you did literally fucking nothing for them. Kind of the same way you do nothing for the people who pay you. You just hope that the picture helps them nut. Yeah. I suppose you don't really care. They gave you the money.
It's just so weird to watch someone who makes their living on like OnlyFans and all that shit go like, oh, I got my expensive Tesla, I got my expensive salads, but I had to go in the bathroom and have a panic attack about the homeless. Then
oh,
give
by
away
the way,
your money.
my photo for my TikTok video while I talk about my panic attack, in no way is it almost like a model shoot where you could see my sexy abdomen or everything, and it's just, poor me, I'm so heartbroken about this. And there's so many stupid dudes like, I feel your pain, you're such a great person for caring.
Ugh.
Oh,
guys, I think I want to move here. Imagine living in the Hollywood Hills and like having this as your view every morning. Oh my God, and that was his.
Oh, it seems like she's over the homeless thing already. Wow,
I think I want to move here. I mean, imagine living in the Hollywood Hills. Yes, because that's what those homeless people can do. Imagine living in the Hollywood Hills. They're never going to pull it off, but they can imagine.
Isn't that something? She just goes like, oh, well, this is such grinding poverty. I hate it. I had to go have a panic attack in the bathroom. And then all of a sudden the next one, she's like, all right, guys, I'm over it. Hey, wouldn't it be great to live far away from those homeless fucks in these nice hills up here? Thanks.
I feel so bad for all of these homeless people. Wouldn't it be great to live in these hills, you know, where all these rich people have kind of, I don't know, priced out everybody else, and their whole establishment and the needs that they have for this place is kind of fucked up everything else. That'd be great. Why is everyone saying I'm a stupid, vapid bitch all of a sudden?
You know,
how did that happen?
She came here from Australia and almost instantly became an American liberal. That's wonderful. Good for her. That's like record timing.
It is so sad that this is happening. Look at all these homeless people. It is heartbreaking. I literally had a panic attack. I can't wait to move to a neighborhood where I won't see them.
That's a great point. Oh, I had a panic attack. We need to do something about these homeless. Oh, good. There I can't. Much better. I just closed my blinds.
We need to do something about these homeless. Like help them? No, I mean like find me a community where they're not allowed.
Right, exactly. Where we kill them.
I'm gonna insist that this is heartbreaking and it's a problem and someone should do something. Just not me and not in my backyard.
Until they pitch tents in your backyard and then they're like, can't the cops come here and kill them or something?
Few kids in the hills that were doing a lemonade stand, so I bought that and I gave them $20 for these 2 tiny ass lemonades.
Wow, you're so nice.
Oh my God,
so great. You're like the nicest
so nice.
person.
I mean, it was so hard for you to shell out. You know what you had, and I mean to earn that $20, she had to show both areolas.
Yeah, it was just kind
Once.
of it was a weird instinct. Like as soon as the kids gave her something, she started pulling out her tits. Like, no, you give the kids money. You don't give them. Oh, sorry.
The kids had a weird instinct being like, they just kind of smelled OnlyFans coming off her as soon as she gave them the money. They're like, we probably have to wash it.
Yeah. Can you bleach that, please?
I don't know where that was.
And then we wanted to take some Instagram photos in the hills, and then I like slid down 20 meters. And I just got these shoes from Doe Store, brand new out of the box this morning. And they are
poor
screwed.
you.
Never
You
back.
got your butt dirty and your shoes dirty.
Oh, maybe if you would buy a few less $30 salads, maybe you'd be able to replace those shoes. Maybe at one of those stores that they don't have those stinky homeless people at.
I'm sure you felt really, really embarrassed while they took
Australia's
photos of
so
your
stinking
ass.
beautiful, I can't decide. I wanted to.
There she is. That's the end of her experience.
God,
in
I hope there's
America.
backlash for this with her. Like, I'm not a fan of cancel culture and people, but I'm sorry. You literally put yourself out there to be a target. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus. Someone did point out, and I thought about this when I said it. They go, how do you hit the gas in a Tesla, Aaron? Thank you. Thank you. Yeti Machete says, all our money has blood on it, bitch. We like it that way. Exactly. That's how I know that money came about honestly.
All our money has blood and coke on it.
Yeah, it actually does. The guy Bill Clinton killed says, oh my God, there's so many pores. It gives me anxiety. Boo fucking who. That is how we behave here. It's about
Well,
it.
I mean, and that's how she's behaving. Like, oh my God, there's so many pores. I had a panic attack. Oh, look at these beautiful hills. I can't wait to move here.
I know. Gordy says if she really cares, she would just give them free access to her OnlyFans. Yeah, I mean, you didn't even stop to do that. Not even one of those cards that they give you with a QR code.
I mean, you could do something to help these people, whether it's give them some money or give them something to spank it to. The point is, you could help.
Yeah. I mean, there's something you could have done. That's what we're trying to drive at here.
You know, she didn't give me money, but she gave me the greatest gift of all. I came to them titties.
Jesus.
I forgot about heroin for a whole 27 seconds. That's the longest in 28 years.
I'm a horrible person, and I love chasing that dragon. But for exactly 3 pumps, I was shooting white stuff, and I had my mind off the demon.
That's right. I was okay. Emilio with $15 over on PayPal says early deposit for Aaron's OnlyFan toe pics. Thank you. That is troubling, to say the least. We are $210.
Dude, what if you could retire on that? Like
on OnlyFans toe pics?
Yeah, like how would that make you feel? Like you've had this career, you elevated yourself to the top of the market you were in. They tried to cancel you. You said, fuck them. You moved to the internet, built it not once, but twice on the internet. And it turns out all you need for success is a camera.
Foot pics.
And foot pics.
Just doing the show as a hobby.
Yeah.
God damn it. I almost wouldn't want to find out.
Hey, if it pays my fucking check, I don't give a shit.
Speaking of paying Johnny's check, $210 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. The PayPal link is also pinned to the top of the chat if you want to click on that. $210 away from our goal. That's basically our break-even point for taking care of everybody. And Super Chats, memberships, and PayPals all count. PayPal, we take over 90% of what you give us. YouTube, we take over 70% of what you give us, so there's really no bad option. Becoming a member is a great way to support the show on a monthly basis. Whatever you want to do, thank you in advance. $210 away from that goal. We are starting to get within what we call striking distance here on the program, so if you feel like chipping in, maybe today's the day. We got one more 6 o'clock hour story, then we can go to the 7s.
I love Fauci's pangolins quote, though, there. That's not a pour. That's a pour.
Right. Your Australian pours have nothing on ours.
Just the Crocodile Dundee reference is awesome.
Michael B says, I have been told I have the most beautiful taint in the world. I need to cash that in.
I don't know. Is that really a fetish? I know there's probably a fetish for everything, but are there really a lot of people that are on the internet looking for taint porn?
Woman taint, like the little tiny strip between the butthole. How does shit not happen in a woman's life from time to time that bruises or rips that particular?
Well, birthing will do that.
I understand that, but it's such a small.
Yeah, I kind of have that thought every time I watch a she's disappointing dad video, but I mean,
so every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday.
Look, I mean, every time I clicked on caved in BBC, I'm like, how did that not cave in both the front and the back?
It's such a small yet strong patch of flesh.
It holds in.
I mean, it's remarkable how women's taints hold up to all kinds of different things. You slip out and you thrust in and you hit the buoy, and that thing just stays right there. Your dick it hurts your dick like crazy. But that little butthole pussy strip, the 38th parallel separating North and South Korea it's a rock. Mr. Unknown for real calling it the perineum. I thought the perineum was the outer butthole.
No, I think that is the perineum.
Okay. Hold on. You know what? We're going to settle this once and for all. What is a perineum?
Oh, a prenup. How many times have you looked that up?
Google sends that back as, you mean esoterically? ? The perineum protects the pelvic floor muscles and the blood vessels that supply the genitals and urinary tract. The perineum also protects the nerves used to urinate or have an erection. In males, the perineum is the area between the anus and the scrotum. So it is the taint. All right. Well, fuck me to tears.
So something's fucked up with my perineum. Now I know what to talk to my doctor about.
There you go. Your fucked up perineum.
We figured it out. Thank you, guys.
All right. Yeah, you women have, what we're trying to say is we're trying to compliment your tough as nails perineum is what we're trying to do.
Because I don't know about you guys, but a man takes a hit to the perineum and like somebody said, the gooch just got hit.
Yeah,
in the
gooch. I don't hear the gooch anymore. Taint kind of took over the gooch.
Yeah, but I love the gooch.
Who doesn't?
I mean, just fucking. I need somebody to become successful and become known as literally just the gooch.
A guy named Anthony Garucci.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, it's the fucking gooch.
It's obviously going to be an Italian.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of has to.
It's not going to be an Irishman or a Midwesterner from Wisconsin. But I'm the gooch, don't you know? No.
Yeah. It's not going to be oh, well, how are you doing? My name is the gooch.
Hey, it's the gooch's deal.
And it's going to be a guy going, hey, you talk to the gooch about that thing? I talked to the gooch, but you might have to talk to the gooch because I got to tell you, the gooch is being very stiff and unreasonable.
Look, if you don't come across on your end of the bargain, I don't want to have to tell you this, but I'm going to have to go to the gooch.
Granny says, are you talking about the grundle? Yeah, the grundle's another word for it. That's a very...
Is that an old term?
That's a very... the last time I heard grundle was Vince Vaughn in the movie Dodgeball.
See, I'm thinking of the fucking... Jesus Christ, the old school story.
What does he have to do with it?
No. Not Jesus himself, but I'm thinking of the story of Grendel and God, what's the name of his?
Don't bother. It doesn't have anything
Beowulf.
to do with the taint.
There we go.
A Beowulf will rip your taint out. That's about it. Willis Moore says, DSP could learn a lot from this show when it comes to crowdfunding. You guys go about it in a good way. I always feel like we do. I feel like we're like, hey, guys, here's our consistent goal every day. It either cuts into the next one or carries into the next day. If you feel like chipping in, that'd be very cool.
DSP
Thank you
is
very
the gooch.
much.
I mean, If you mean he smells like one. But
I don't want to give DSP the honor. See, I think calling someone the gooch is an honor.
it sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta admit I wouldn't mind that nickname. Like, hey, it's the gooch.
The gooch is all right. So anyway, 210 away from that goal. There's the link in the chat. SC Motorsports says the chode is another name for it. No. A chode, let's be very clear about this. A chode is a penis that is as wide as it is long. That's my understanding of a chode. Well, go ahead.
I have no idea.
Really?
I've always just called people chodes.
Oh, see, I've always understood the chode to be a thick penis. I could be wrong.
So I have a chode?
Granny says no. A chode is when your penis doesn't surpass your balls.
Oh, never mind.
Well, I guess that could be both. I guess. I know a guy whose nickname is Gooch. Oh, you do? Okay. Cheetos knows a guy named Gooch.
All right.
Good. People saying Aaron's got a chode. How dare you? Let's go to this story from our friends at Not the Bee.
Why did they get Crowder to pose for this photo?
It does. Oh my God, that does look like Crowder.
It looks like
doesn't
fucking
it?
Crowder. I
That
kept
looks like-
thinking this was a Crowder bit.
That looks like Downey Crowder.
I kept expecting it to be like, change my baby's gender.
It almost looks like a Crowder Biden or a Crowder Shapiro baby.
Ugh.
Like a Jewish Canadian kid.
If we gave him a gun holster, I'd swear we were live.
Well, anyway.
Join my mug club or I'll abort this baby with my 9mm.
Nearly 1 in 4 Democratic voters believe men can get pregnant, according to a new poll. The online survey conducted by WPA Intelligence, that must be an ironic name, from August 22nd to the 25th, found that 22% of Democrats agreed with the statement, some men can get pregnant.
I saw it in a documentary with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. It's totally possible.
I mean, I know I had that opinion, and my biology teacher failed me, but he's a transphobe and a bigot, so the percentage rose when only including women. And a whopping 36% of white college-educated female Democrats concurred. You know, we're at the point now where going to college actually hamstrings you.
Ladies, how the fuck do you think? Like, honestly, I don't mean to disparage your gender.
I do.
But being able to pop out more people like some sort of weird genetic fucking Russian nesting doll, that's literally the only thing you can do that we can't. All right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing you've
Hold
got.
on to that.
Right. I mean, take it as a badge of honor. I mean, you girls keep giving.
Come as a badge of honor.
I mean, you guys are giving away this one thing that you've got. Like, hey, we can have kids. We survived the pain of childbirth. And now 130 are going, well, you know, technically guys can do that too. All guys are sitting here going, no, we can't. It is an impossibility.
Look, I can
A
beat
woman who's trying to become a man can still have a kid if she still has all her female plumbing in there. But a man, a real man, an actual man,
a born genetic male? No.
biologically impossible for us to have a child. You can try. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there.
We've been trying for a while.
There's
We've
a
been
lot of
drilling
guys
each
out
other in
there.
the butthole, not one kid.
They take loads of cum in their asshole on a regular basis. No babies yet. None.
There are guys that start every day with drinking a glass of man juice and they just nothing.
Yeah, Yeti Machete says, no college for my kid. Yeah, this is really starting to turn people off on the idea of college, is that, I sent my daughter to college as like a reasonable thinking young woman, and she came back thinking men could get pregnant. I think we're going to pass on next semester, or at least make her pay for it, which she'll accuse us as being part of the patriarchy then. Overall, few Americans think men can get pregnant. But with 36% of a core Democratic constituency and 1 out of 5 Democratic voters believing this, one can see why Democratic leaders coddle the radical gender theory movement.
Oh, God. They actually fucking referenced the Junior movie.
Yeah, they
Jesus
actually
Christ.
referenced Junior in this article, which I think
Jesus.
is really funny. I mean, yeah, right. Think about that movie. That's been a joke for years.
Yeah.
The guy having the baby. It's a wacky idea for a movie.
And the thing that the movie never bothered to explain, where did the guy carry the kid? Like, I don't mean to, like, I'm sorry, ladies. You literally have a empty space inside of you begging to be filled your whole life.
Yeah, we just have guts and blood.
Yeah, for us, it's just more plumbing there. Where is the kid going to grow?
Intestinal tract and blood. That's what we have.
Oh, man, they grew him in the pooper.
Oh, no, he grew him in his intestinal tract, and it was like a really bad case of diverticulitis. Or the kid grew inside the intestines, and the intestines acted like one of those wire chairs, one of those net chairs that just kind of held it. I think that might be it. I don't know.
The egg donor thought someone, double-crossed her because the kid came out, and she's like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. It's like, nah, it's because of where we grew it.
Yeah, that's all it was.
That's all it was.
Oh, good. I thought it was because I wasn't talking to my dad. Coltrane with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Coltrane. He says, do you know what the difference is between California and the Titanic? At least the Titanic had the lights on while sinking. Oh, rolling blackouts in California.
And California hasn't sunk yet. We've been waiting for it to just fall off and just sink.
I mean, the Titanic just got her over with. Broke in half and went to the bottom of the ocean.
How excited would Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, all of them be for, like, California to fall off? Because then they all get to be, like, coastal port cities.
Yeah.
And just fucking
the economy
life goes great.
Yeah, their economy goes nuts. $205 now away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much for teaming up on this, and thank you to Trapper for becoming a VIP. If you guys feel like chipping in, we can knock out this $200 goal in no time and add an extra half hour to the show. Our producer, April, has some news for us.
Which is?
We're looking to book guests for Tuesday interviews.
Yeah. Who did you have this Tuesday?
Pat Dixon from New York City Crime Report. Very funny comedian. And working with Gavin McInnes over at Censored.tv. Used to be on Compound Media.
Nice.
With Cumia. Here's who she's reached out to. Anthony Cumia.
Okay.
Joey Coco Diaz.
Okay.
Sam Tripoli. And Josh Denny. Now, here's the interesting thing about Josh Denny.
He's going to say no?
April, when you asked him, did you tell him, look, I know we've had our differences in the past. I know we've shit on you. I know you've kind of taken it personally, but we just want to have a sit down, have an interview, talk about some things, this and that. Bumbaclo mentions Red Bar's enemies. Yes, talking to some Red Bar people, getting their opinions on Red Bar, I think that would be really interesting, but also talking to them about a bunch of other shit.
Let me just say, Josh Denny's hot take on Red Bar. Oh, he's bad as one of them.
Very funny. I said maybe you two could bury the hatchet. Oh, that's really nice. So, yeah, Bumbaclo, I think...
because that went well last time.
Yeah, I think Bumbaclo, I think you would be really interested in all of those interviews if you're a Red Bar guy, because get to talk to some of the people who have not... who Mike and them don't exactly see eye to eye, and we can get their side of the story. That could be interesting.
It's an extremely... non-existent list if you go down the list of all the people that Red Bar likes.
Right, that we wouldn't be able... Look, if we tried to do interviews and it was only people who Red Bar likes, we'd just be interviewing Jules every week. That would be about it.
And he's just required to like her because she takes his loads.
I mean, if he's feeling up to it. All right, guys, I'm going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories here. We're only about $200 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out. As tomorrow's goal is up at 475. We had to split last night's miss between today and tomorrow. So if we can knock out today, we've got one half of a very tough hill to climb taken care of. Yeti Machete says Red Bar has never said anything funny ever.
I disagree with that.
Look, I get so much shit from all sides because... I do say, like, I think Kumi is funny. I think Gavin's funny. I think all these guys are funny. And I also say, I think Red Bar's funny, too. I think my only criticism of Mike has been, like, I have criticisms of everybody. My criticism of Kumia is for a while there, I thought he got too heavy on the politics and the race and the stuff like that and got away from what he was really good at, which was just being lightning quick and hilarious. My criticism of Red Bar would be his episodes since he's come back have been lackluster, lackadaisical. I think he's sick. I just don't think he has the juice for it anymore. He also seems a lot more bitter and a lot more angry and a lot more just like, it's about attacking people and proving how fucking great he is and not having fun and making fun of the guys he's talking about.
What is he sick with?
He won't tell anybody.
I'm betting it's something serious, and it's just, it's a downhill slope. He's going downhill. You can't, he took that long hiatus.
Yeah.
Because of his health. I don't know what he had to go through to get himself back.
Took him a year, yeah.
I don't know what he had to go through to get himself back in place to be able to do shows, but whatever he's going through, if he's not talking about it, which means he's still dealing with it.
Well, and also
he's on kratom. That doesn't help.
Yeah, he also, we got a little call coming in from Minnesota. Let's see what we've got here. Thank you, Need Trump, for renewing your membership.
Sir K.
Oh.
Sir K, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, so I'm about 2 hours behind in the chat, but I just wanted to say I'm really happy to see that Johnny got promoted to Thursdays.
Oh, Johnny's on Thursdays because we didn't have a show Monday, and we wanted to get him a day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so what you're telling me is he's not on Thursdays permanently?
No, this is just, he's going to be back on Mondays. We just haven't had Monday shows.
I'd like to be, but, whatever.
Well, that's kind of sad. I guess I'll let you go. That's about all I had.
April works cheaper.
But I have nicer tits.
Is that all you got?
Okay. All
right.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Wow, you couldn't. Nicer tits and nothing for that.
Sir K really had a trouble bringing that one in for a landing, I think.
He was not ready for the attention.
Thank you very much to Need Trump for becoming a member for his 4th month. That also puts us right at the 200 mark for today's goal. If you guys want to throw in on PayPal, do that. And another renewed membership, Chevrolet JB, 4 months in the Yeehaw Club, and we are officially under $200 for today's goal. Thank you so much. You guys are incredibly generous on a day where we really needed you. You guys are coming through. We appreciate that. So let's continue on with what the audience thinks about this guest list. I like, me, I like talking about other people. I like talking about other shows. So.
Yeah, it's been to your detriment more than once.
Yes. Ryan the Garbage Man says Sam Tripoli would be a great interview. Sam's insane. I like Sam Tripoli's energy, shall we say.
I think it'd just be interesting.
You know what I'm really excited about? I can't wait for April to get in touch with them.
Jesse Lee Peterson?
Owen Benjamin. I don't know how we're going to do that. People have said that he's kicked off. If he's kicked off of YouTube, you might have some trouble with that. So we may have to stay away from Owen.
Mm-hmm.
But God, would I love to just pick Owen Benjamin's brain.
Do it off air and see how, look into the rules of it.
Maybe talk to YouTube. I don't know. They're better than Twitch at getting back to you on shit.
Yeah.
Josh Denny writes in the chat. It's, of course, not Josh Denny, but still. How do I know you're not trying to bury me?
Because you're doing that yourself.
I don't know. If you've ever watched my interviews, I'm remarkably fair with people. I just kind of want to have an interesting talk. That's it. Triple N says Red Bar's on kratom. That doesn't help. April and I were listening to one episode of Red Bar recently, and we were yelling at the truck. We were sitting there going, guys, stop getting so fucking high. You get frustrated when someone's really good at something like Mike David is, and he's good at a very particular thing. But there's an amount of drugs you do that dulls your edge.
Oh, yeah.
And when you dull that edge, there's also a thing that happens when two people are high together. They think
everything's awesome, and it's just because they're both on the same trip. But nobody else is that's watching the show, so fuck you.
You're sitting there going, guys, stop doing so many fucking drugs. It's not as good as you think it is. I promise you that.
At least make it a thing where they pay you to do the drugs. Like you don't do the drugs until they throw money at you, and then boom.
People are Red Bar fans in the chat are saying, the comeback's been a little lackluster. We'll see. I mean, as Bumbaclo says, give it a year. Sir K says, I was busy, so I had to just drop the message. I hear you, buddy. Josh Denny says, will you let me promote my Uber business if I appear on your show? They may have to drop the Uber thing for Josh Denny. He's doing more stuff with Gavin and Anthony. There's a chance that he could bust out of that place.
Yeah, but he really loves the job. He does it for the people.
King Kong Dong says, I think you should interview Natalie. I would. Absolutely.
I would agree to that, but can I just be in the background, not on mic, just in the background, so I kind of come across just going, the whole time.
Holy fuck. Scruffy D becoming a member for his 4th month. Thank you very much, buddy. That puts us 190 away from our goal today. Rumble, here you come. Need Trump with $20 says, here's to the goal. Thank you, bud.
Thank you, Need Trump.
175 away from today's goal. There you go. PayPal, super chats, memberships.
Dropping like me in Aaron's doorway.
It's
down to the floor.
Ethan Ralph, maybe Southern Dingo. I would love to have Ethan Ralph. He's blocked me on Twitter.
Who's Southern Dingo?
I don't know Southern Dingo.
I've
That
never
might
heard.
Be an interesting.
Did
one.
he eat your baby? Maybe he
That
did.
son of a bitch.
The dingo ate your baby.
April says Glenn Beck has been messaged as well. I would fucking love to have Glenn Beck on this show.
Does he still just start crying all the time?
Glenn Beck, you know what? I'm going to say this about Glenn Beck, and you're going to think I'm nuts. Glenn Beck is sneaky funny.
I have not watched him lately. Did something happen to him? Did he change? Because I'll say this, on Fox, he was never funny.
No. He
Or
was
cringy funny.
He was insane on Fox.
Okay.
Now I think he gives less than a fuck.
Okay.
I think now he's just running a media company.
And he just wants it to do well and just wants to make some bank.
We did it last night on the show.
More of the job, less of the care.
We showed his bit on reading Lizzo's lyrics and analyzing them.
Okay.
It was actually pretty fucking funny.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
I'll say this. Glenn Beck has made me laugh a lot more than Steven Crowder ever has.
Well, yeah, that's because Crowder's not a comedian.
Citizen M says, if you keep trashing Red Bar, you're going to get us banned from the Bring Back group, my guy. Nah, Mike understands. Mike's a player in this game. He gets it. I have people trashing me all the time. You don't see me going, oh, they're never allowed to listen to me again. The only way you ever get banned from this show is if you go in the chat and start interrupting people and being a dick.
Somebody literally started this show with saying, hey, Johnny, thanks for turning your forehead down.
Right, that's it.
So it's just like, hey.
That's where it started today. That's where everybody's attitude started at this morning. Thank you very much to Michaela for the $10 super chat. She says, I can't make the notification in my chat box go away. I don't know anything about any of that. I wish I could be more help. Citizen M says, Glenn Beck is shit. I would stop watching this show. Why wouldn't you just not watch that video?
And just because someone's not great all the time doesn't mean they can't have funny parts or things that are enjoyable. Like, my show is 3 hours long, and there's at least a solid 10 or 15 minutes that's good.
Right.
The rest of it's dog shit.
The rest of it is fucking terrible.
But if you sit through it, you get that 15 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, why wouldn't you? I don't know. In my opinion, I say, why wouldn't you have someone on your show that raises your profile and could be a great guest? I don't give a shit if I like them or not.
And even if he doesn't raise your profile, why not have someone on your show to interview who's interesting? If you're going to do this every week, you're going to have some people that maybe you don't want to necessarily interview or you don't think are the best interviews. They can't all be winners, all right? The only way to have gold is also to have some shit.
All right, guys. Yeah, you got to mine for it. You know, you got to dig. I think I would avoid Ralph, but I would be very interested how you handle him. You know what's funny about Ethan Ralph is that he tries to portray it. Ethan Ralph is a very sad case. He tries to portray himself as like this badass guy who's got the big radio voice and everything else. But, I mean, he really is an insecure, scared fat kid that you can tell was bullied growing up and shit like that. He's kind of a quintessential internet guy where you know the outside world has been cruel to him, so he goes to the internet so he can create a persona that he's always wanted to be. You know, you get to make yourself your superhero. But you see it in the interview with Chrissy Mayer and things like that. He's just this far from snapping and being insecure and yelling at people and getting defensive.
So of course the internet is the perfect place for him because nobody ever fucking tries to rally you up on the internet.
And they do too. J-Dub Production says that's a great point. Ethan Ralph is Eric Cartman all grown up.
God damn it! I tell you guys, stop fucking with me on the goddamn internet. Screw you guys. I'm downloading it home.
That's true. Quit begging, giving you some credit. He says, come on, Johnny. You had a solid 45 minutes yesterday.
See, we're getting better.
You could
Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. Come see the shit show.
QG's got me interested. He says, you could be the show that gets Crowder to come out as trans. It's a possibility.
There's a lot of evidence on his channel. Are you sure he hasn't spoiled his own surprise?
Right, exactly. I mean, it's a very terribly kept secret, if you ask me. But, hey, to each their own. Let's get to something serious here. We've been goofing around, talking about guests. April's trying to book people, all of this other shit. I want to talk about something that I think has cultural importance. I know this show's all about goofing off. We've been making fun of people all day and all that. But in my opinion, and I read an article yesterday that convinced me of this, and I feel terrible because just before I read this article, I actually bought the kids a trampoline for the backyard. They wanted us to sell the play set and buy them a trampoline. They said, I don't want the swing set anymore.
Why can't they have both?
Just the space. I don't want to clutter.
I have
the
a yard that's way smaller than yours, and I got a pool, a trampoline, and a small.
Well, I don't want to clutter the space. God damn you. Sorry for shouting.
Yeah, she's a water bug. It's not your fault.
But so they didn't want the swing set anymore. We'll probably do a trampoline and a fire pit in that area. So I bought the trampoline, and then I read this article the other day. I did not know this. Trampolines are white supremacy.
Well, I want to argue against it, but we just explained how both of us are going to have trampolines, and we're white as snow. So, I mean...
I would argue, by the way, you and I, white as fuck.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. When the Mexican guys were redoing my roof,
okay,
we let them bring their kids
wait
over.
a minute. As they do.
Well, hey, I didn't hire them. They were hired by the company I hired. I can't, whatever. They're good. The point is, they brought their kids with them to work, and we let them play on the trampoline.
It's actually pretty sweet.
And my daughter had a great time hanging out with the two little boys. They all had a lot of fun. So I don't know how that's white supremacy. It didn't feel really racist before the Mexican kids got there or after. It felt like the same kids having fun on a trampoline.
Now, really, the farther left you go, there's this new idea that Mexicans are actually white supremacists. Like, because Latinos tend to be very culturally conservative, people on the left are starting to float this idea that Latinos are actually part of, like, upholding white supremacy because it benefits them.
Look, guys, we've got to stop white supremacy. We've got to make things equal for all races. Well, it turns out the Latino people don't really agree with us politically. That's because they're fucking racist.
Yeah, you're getting dangerously close to having to justify your own shit with basic racism. Like, you have to go... Latinos, they're upholding white supremacy too. Why? Well, because of the ideas of hard work. So basically, if you believe in hard work and achievement, that's a white thing. So you're now just kind of calling everyone who isn't white lazy and unaccomplished. So your attempt to turn everyone else racist just kind of took your mask off a little bit.
I really, really want someone to like hit people because it never happens when they say this shit publicly. They never have someone going and just saying that to their face. Someone be like, well, this isn't fair. And they're just secretly racist. Oh, so what you're saying is the minute people don't agree with you, they're white supremacists.
Yeah,
like,
you've got it.
You just throw it right in their face. And they're just like, well, wait a minute. Isn't that kind of racist to say anyone who thinks a little conservatively is no longer a person of color, they're automatically white? That seems a little racist. Oh, wait a minute. Are you calling me racist? Yeah, because you are.
You're kind of being a racist. All right, let's find out. Do you want to get educated or not?
Yeah.
We're going to get educated.
Holy Jesus.
We're going to get educated on why trampolines are white supremacy.
All right, before we continue, pronouns? Because we've got fingernails and 5 o'clock shadow. I don't see an Adam's apple. I don't know which way to lean.
Yeah, now we're getting to the point where we almost want people. At first, when the pronouns in the bio thing came out, we were like, oh, God, this is ridiculous.
Well, now I need them.
I need the pronouns now. I need to know what the fuck I'm talking to.
Because Pat here is about to fucking say some shit, and I can't say shit back if I don't know which way to lean.
He carries a
Wait a minute,
sports sack.
Does he have a fucking...
All these psychos have a septum piercing. Yes, of course. That's how you know their dad's not around.
Does he just use the pinky nail to do coke? Ooh, looks like it's good for that.
You got some
Jake, I need your answer on that.
He's
you
definitely got some intake valves. All right, let's go ahead and find out how trampolines are white supremacy.
Let me tell y'all the white supremacy at play that really allows a child to feel so protected and safe that they can do quite remarkable shit like this. Good for him. Let me tell you.
You're just fucking jealous that they allow so protected and safe that they can do quite remarkable shit like this. This is their parents being able to afford a fucking trampoline. It's not racist. You grew up from an impoverished family that just didn't have as much shit. That had nothing to do with skin color.
Not only that, but how is it white supremacy? I cannot think of a better way to dodge stray bullets in a poor neighborhood than jumping really high in a trampoline. Don't you know they're always hitting people's legs? You start bouncing on that trampoline, you're pretty much out of danger.
That's why if you hang out in Minneapolis long enough, thank you, voice crack, that you can literally just hear pop, pop, pop. Ha, miss me, motherfucker.
You can taunt them from your trampoline. Yo, motherfucker, I don't even know how to shoot that high. Hold on a second. Oh, man.
Stand still, bitch.
Yo, what is you, some kind of a wizard or something? Shit. That motherfucker, I can't shoot that motherfucker. He's all bouncy and shit.
The fuck's with that elastic stand you on, man? What is that, voodoo?
Shit. Oh, man. What is he using the force or some shit? This fucked up, man. Hey, yo, don't go to that guy's house. Don't fuck with him. He's like the king of the block. Why is that? Yo, he knows like bouncing magic and shit.
They told me to go take out Trayvon down the street. Why didn't you? Motherfucker's a demon.
Because George Zimmerman already got him. Oh, different Trayvon. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have used that name. It got me all confused.
Jumbled your Skittles.
Yes. Oh, and spilled my Arizona tea. God damn it, quit making me a worse person.
I don't have to try.
What do you mix that with? Vodka? No, cough syrup, right? Don't you do Arizona tea, codeine, and Skittles?
No idea.
I thought that's what it was.
I am.
Well, then I'm doing it wrong. J-Dub says, white men can jump. Billy Hoyle proved that in White Men Can't Jump movie. That's true. He dunked right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Chimpo says, white people need the trampolines so we can actually dunk a basketball. Yeah, you see all those mascots. You know which ones are white. The ones that do the trampoline, definitely a white mascot. The ones that just run up and do a crazy dunk, choose. Well, because they're on their magic carpet.
You literally hear them as they're going by, and this is for the shekels.
Jogging while pooping, I love that name. Says, I'm good. Got to get my wisdom teeth pulled. Hope my butt doesn't hurt after waking up. Oh, are you kidding? If your butt hurts after you wake up from wisdom tooth surgery, if you don't leave that dentist an extra 20 on the desk, you're an asshole.
Look, dude, if your balloon knot isn't bleeding, you haven't had major surgery.
Exactly. Or at least from a good doctor. Good doctor knows to take what he needs. That's the point. Just don't wipe before you go jogging. Then he can be surprised when he tries to surprise you. Jesus, you guys are really nervous about your anuses when it comes to dental work. What the fuck kind of insurance do you guys have? Go Delta.
All right, so we're going to start cleaning your gums here. Now you're going to feel a slight pinch in your anus.
Wait, what?
How are you getting to my teeth? That really seems like you took the long way around.
Well, you see, the wisdom teeth are so far back, it's actually closer to go in through the anus.
They're called the wisdom teeth because as we reach from, you're going to go, whoa, that's smarts.
How dirty is that drill by the time you put it in there? No. I just put my fist up through to your mouth like I'm a ventriloquist, and then I hand myself the drill, and then we go to work.
Wait a minute. If you're cleaning my teeth with a water pick and you're going through my ass, doesn't that mean you're just using a really small bidet?
The smallest bidet. The smallest. Jogging while pooping says, she's hot, though. Well, then let her touch your asshole. What are you, some kind of a weird pervert? You won't let a beautiful woman finger your asshole? What are you, gay bro? What do you think, your asshole's so special you can't have a little, peekaboo in your hiney hole?
I'll be honest, if a beautiful woman doesn't finger my asshole, she takes a few notches down in the beauty ring.
Right, I go, what are you, a fucking lesbian?
I mean, you were hotter when I thought you were going to get at least one knuckle deep.
That's right. I thought you were adventurous. You told me you like going on adventures. I meant vacations. Well, how about the Hershey Highway?
If you're not going to hot button my prostate, I don't care how nice your tits are.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, you got a great ass. You can't make me come from the rear, though, can you?
Oh, her vagina's got that kung fu grip, but you're not going to knock on my fucking red button.
Oh, God. I sit here eating a delicious dinner that you made, planning a great wedding, but what is my asshole? You don't even know if it's clean or not. I'm sorry, Johnny and I are both.
If you're not going to fucking rub my leather garbage disposal, then I don't need to spend time with you.
God. I thought you loved me. And now I find out you won't even sniff my brown star. You piece of shit.
If you won't polish my rusty sheriff's badge, why are we even dating?
All right, guys, after a segment like that, I'm proud to report 165 away from our goal today. Remember, if we hit that goal, we do the show until 10:30 rather than 10 o'clock Central Time. It also makes sure that this show breaks even. We keep the staff together, the whole thing. It's just basically keeping the house up, hitting that goal. So 165 away. It is the ultimate, meritocracy.
Mm-hmm.
If we earn your donations, the show keeps going. So it's literally the quality check on this program.
And we spend a lot of money on rectal soap. So
as you can tell.
We need that shit.
But cleanliness is next to godliness. So,
and they did look at my ass for him, too.
What, do you want to watch a show with two guys with dirty assholes? I think not. So 165 away from our goal. There is the PayPal link in the chat. Of course, super chats and memberships count as well. I'm getting more updates on possible guests. April says, She reached out to Howard Stern.
Oh, yeah, because he'll jump at this.
Yeah,
show.
she says a pipe dream, but I've reached out to Donald Trump.
Actually, I'd see Trump before Stern because Trump will go anywhere to just
that's true.
Boost his name.
She says, okay, Louis C.K. was my last one for a little bit now. Okay, so
yeah, but he won't come on unless we look at his dick.
Sold? Okay, fine.
All right, guaranteed you're doing it
there. I'll even take, he's making Joe List come everywhere with him. I'll take Joe List if I have to. So let's see who April's reached out to today. Kumia, Denny, Josh, Joey Diaz, Sam Tripoli, Glenn Beck, Donald Trump, Howard Stern, Louis C.K. That's a pretty good list.
Have you tried to get, Joe Rogan's little lackey boy?
Brian Redband?
Jesus
Brendan
Christ.
Schaub?
Brendan Schaub, there we go.
I
mean, you want to move on that and get him while he's 38. You don't want him when he's 39.
39. Sly Rye says, every part of the last segment was gold. Thank you. Also, Aaron, you look pretty today. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Thanks, Sly Rye. That means a lot coming from you. I feel remarkably fuckable, and my entire day, quite frankly.
I don't. I've been farting like crazy, and it
Have
smells
you really?
horrible. Yeah, I was really worried you were going to smell a couple of them and be like, Jesus, man, did you shit your pants? And I'm like, not yet, but I'm trying.
No, I have not
Damn
smelled your anus today.
I really want to get you with one. The last time it happened was in the studio. It's been so long.
Yeah, I don't. Well, and you guys sit so far away from me in the old radio.
Yeah,
studio.
I was impressed. I had that much, nothing here.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nothing. I've been kind of shitting my pants a little bit too, though. So,
So I
they've
just
maybe
thought
been
it was
hitting
me.
each other and stopping, meeting in the middle. I
Just
start farting your way. You start farting mine. We meet. Oh my God! Great idea from J-Dub Productions. I have to stop my own. What do you call those song parodies?
Yeah.
J-Dub Productions says get Schaub on and then ambush him with a unique appearance.
Oh my God, that would be great.
I'm not going to get Schaub, though, because he checks on his haters, quote unquote, and I love making fun of him. We got Schaub video on top of Schaub video on top. We got one going right now that's got thousands of views already.
Which is the worst, man. Fucking step up to the haters.
Right.
You could only help yourself.
You know how much of a bitch you make me look like if you come on my show and I just give you a straight up interview and you go, oh, I thought you were going to be a dick. You don't talk shit when I'm here. And I'm like, actually, no, I don't. When I have guests on, I'm actually very nice to them.
Yeah.
Then I talk shit about
I
you later.
was really ready for you to throw some shit at me. I don't know. I guess whatever. Like, okay, now you make me look like... Because, I mean, seriously, who's not ready to take out Brendan Schaub?
I'm sorry. I'm a bitch, bro. What can I tell you? A big thank you to... got to say the name right. Martin with $10 on PayPal says, puppy food or donate to Steel Toe. Time to bury the dog.
Don't bury the dog.
God, you can take a break.
That's good eating.
Oh, but yeah, don't bury him. Eat him.
Roast that son of a bitch.
April says I could message Brendan quick. No, you got enough names out there right now. Let's keep the balls in the air that we've got in the air. How's that?
That'll get Brendan over.
$150 away from our goal today. You guys are knocking it down very nicely. Keep it going. Sir K says, hey, boss, I'm sorry for my awful phone call. I was just overly excited for Johnny, and I didn't have the time to argue in his favor.
Okay.
God damn. Let's go to J-Dub. He says, April, if you message Brendan, expect him to hit on you. That's true. He'll ask to see pictures of your tits. Yeti Machete says, Kyle is the only person you need a sneeze guard for a Zoom meeting. We've had Kyle on our show. We've had Unique on this program, so that would not be a first for us.
I wouldn't say so much of needing a sneeze guard as much as we just maybe need to get him to start with water at first and then work our way up because
right.
Depending on how long the interview is, if he starts too soon, he doesn't have the stamina.
No, he's definitely a start fast and come in, both engines on fire kind of guy. Thank you very much to Great Duckling. $4.99 just says poor dog. That drops us to $145.
Thank you.
For today. Thank you. All right, let's take care of these, and then we've got a lot more shit to do today. A lot of stories. I even have some bonus DSP coverage for you today.
Oh, goody.
And it looks like the way we're going, that's going to be an overtime thing.
Okay.
So if we're only 145 away, so I feel pretty confident that we're going to hit overtime today. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch and you're one of our locals here in central Minnesota, where we're based out of, contact All Care Towing and they will pick you up quicker than anyone. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And then, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. They have a big event coming up very, very soon. Of course, Stoney's in downtown Rockville has Stoney's Garage, which is a indoor patio next to the patio. I think it's really great. It looks so nice in there. And also the Best Bloody Marys, great place to go watch the game on Sunday, and a great place for live music on the weekends.
And thank God the weather's finally at a point now where hanging out at the outdoor garage part is actually super comfy and chill.
For sure. This Saturday, they have their bike run for the veterans on the lake. So if you want to do a bike run this weekend, you want to take the bike out for another time here in the fall season, do it. Stoney's at the lake, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Do their veterans bike run. Become a part of it. It should be a lot of fun. Rupert112 says you should look into It's a Gundam. He's a really funny guy.
He might be, but he needs to put that in all caps because it's supposed to be, it's a Gundam. Like, they never say it low key. It's always screaming.
Didn't know that would bother Johnny, but
it would. I'm a Gundam fan.
There you go.
Nerd.
I like to do it Gundam style.
Gundam style. I like to practice safe Zax. I use a Gundam.
So 140 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for trickling it in. All right, I've got, I don't really care about the Cumulus Ben Shapiro thing anymore. I like this story. I'm actually on Popeye's chicken side on this one. An Atlanta Popeyes called police on a student trying to buy food for a homeless man. I am 1,000% on Popeye's side for rejecting service to this student because this is some naive, dumb fuck kid who thinks, oh, I'm doing something so nice for the homeless person. But what the Popeye's chicken knows is that no good deed goes unpunished when it comes to the homeless. And all that's going to happen here is that you're going to have the homeless guy get his Popeyes, tell everybody else at whatever encampment he goes to that you hang around the Popeyes, you end up getting free food, and all of a sudden this Popeyes is going to be littered with just dirty, stinky drug addicts, and nobody's going to want to buy chicken from them.
Hoping somebody will buy him a fucking kid's meal or whatever.
Exactly.
Just to get some free. Because, if they don't spend their money on food, leaves whatever they have for drugs.
Citizen M says, I am making a video about the Steel Toe Morning Show regarding Glenn Beck. No, please don't, Citizen M. I promise I won't have him on. There. I think we took care of that. All right, let's hit this one, see what you guys think. Because the internet, quote unquote, so far, when I look at comments on Twitter and stuff for this story, oh, I fucking hate that Popeyes. They're pieces of shit. People should boycott them. I am just hearing the basis of the story, not having watched the video yet. I'm 1,000% on Popeye's side.
I'm not on it for the same reason.
Yeah.
The reason I'm on Popeye's side is just because I feel like, no, fuck homeless people.
That's fine.
A Georgia State University student says workers at a Popeyes called the police on her after she tried to buy food for a man believed to be homeless. That's where we start tonight. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Eric Perry. Video of the incident has been seen by nearly 1 million people on TikTok. Tonight, the woman
TikTok
who risked arrest to buy a man that meal speaks only with News Edge reporter Rob DiRienzo.
He sounds like he might play for the same team.
GSU senior Joe Ortega was door dashing last week.
Meanwhile, this guy fucks.
Yeah.
Week at the Popeyes off of Ponce, she noticed a man off to the side who looked hungry. When she offered to get him food,
for
this
heroin.
was how employees reacted.
No, ma'am, you can't do it.
Why? He's asking for food.
Ma'am, you can't do it. I don't care nothing about you recording me, baby.
May I have your name?
I don't care about you recording me, babe.
I only want, this is what belongs at Popeyes. This should be the attitude. This should be the people that are working there. Like at the Popeyes we have to go to here in St. Cloud, it is, they're Latinos. They don't speak a lot of English. They've messed up the order a couple of times. You always got to double check it. I want sassy black women and sassy black women only working at a Popeyes chicken.
Yeah, that's not racist.
No, it's totally racist. I'm assuring you that what I'm saying right now.
All right, fine. I'm on board now then.
Remarkably racist. I am singling out a particular person of a particular color and only wanting them to work there for that reason. Well, I mean, technically, it's also their personality. I'm saying that to be outspoken.
But you're saying every black woman has that personality. That's essentially racist.
Now
and
I'm being MSNBC'd. I'm being MSNBC'd right now. No, it's definitely misogynistic.
Okay.
There's definitely a little race in there. But I'm not saying that all black women talk like that. I said only black women who talk like that.
Okay.
should be manning all Popeyes. It should be like a franchise agreement when you open one up.
I never understood that. Why do we assume women know how to cook? What if they don't?
Because they'd fucking better.
So I can let the people know.
You gotta pick up the phone and start recording. So I'm like, this is ridiculous. Are you serious?
George.
Yes, we're serious because you know what? I bet you that Popeyes is familiar with that guy and they've had problems before, so they're trying not to encourage him. I'm sorry, 19-year-old college sophomore. I know you know everything about the world and the rest of us don't know shit and we're just biased and old and stuck in our ways, but some of us have seen a thing or two. And when it comes to guys like that, we know that if you give them food this time, it's going to make it worse for that business.
Some of us have been watching the world while you were still an itch in your dad's balls. And one thing we've learned is that, well, when you feed a stray dog, it keeps coming back. Now, look, if he came to your apartment or stood outside your apartment building because you helped him and he wanted to start hitting up you, if everyone went to the people who help versus the place where they got the help,
right?
Nobody would do this shit. If you start having a line of homeless people be like, hey, where's my $5? I want to go to Burger King. Hey, can you buy me some food? I haven't eaten in a week.
Yeah.
You'd do that maybe one day before you'd be like, dude, I'm not here to take care of you people. What the fuck? Someone has to do something about this.
Exactly.
Someone has to call the cops.
You're right. I think Popeye should go, no, it's her. Follow her. She's the one who gives you money to get food. She would feel she would go, oh, I'm being harassed and I don't feel safe. But if she gets to buy one thing, virtue signal on TikTok about it, and then talk about what a good fucking person she is, meanwhile that Popeyes is now inundated with dirty, not unmentionables, unwanteds, undesirables, and now people paying customers don't want to come to that Popeyes anymore. She doesn't give a shit.
This is why I'm sad I'm gonna be dead in 20 years, because like by that point, like the metaverse is going to reach a point where like homeless people have fucking Google Lens and shit. So they're just sitting there wearing their glasses and you walk by and they see you virtue signal TikTok and they're just like, oh, this one helps.
Yeah.
Hand out.
Actually, you probably will live for it because Bo Burnham famously said 20,000 years of this, 7 more to go. And that was 2 years ago.
Oh, shit. So
yeah.
we're all fucked in like 5 more.
5 more years.
Saga says she was just trying to do a good deed.
I can't order for this homeless man right here who asked for food.
Her initial
because he's
disbelief.
been doing it to everyone in line.
Right.
See, like, I hate fuckers like this because they don't realize that guy stands there and does every person in turn. And I don't know, maybe I'm jaded, but I've gotten sick of people standing in line just, can I ask you for help? No? Can I ask you for help? And then when they get to me, I'm like, 3 fucking jobs and I'm handicapped. Help your fucking self.
Well, not only that, like I've now just gone with the pretend they don't exist. Like just don't look at them, don't wonder, don't listen to anything just pretend they don't exist and move the fuck on. And I know, dude, if you poll people 25 and under, they'll say that I'm being remarkably insensitive about this. You ask people 30 and over and they'll go, you know what? I think I got to try that.
Dude, I don't know about that. I get approached at the weird. I got last Saturday when I was Was I DJing last Saturday? Yes, I was.
Uh-oh, your brain's going.
Yeah, it is. Shit, I think I did comedy last Saturday.
You did comedy this past Saturday.
Yeah, I did comedy this past Saturday. Duh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Anyway, so yeah, I went to Gilberto's after I got done with my comedy. I'm a fucking whore for horchata, so it's like the only place to get it. So I was in line at the fucking drive-thru. Guy walks up to my window while I'm ordering and just goes, hey, look, I need a couple bucks for gas. I got to get to work, and I'm like almost on it. Could you give me a couple dollars so I could put a few bucks in my tank? And I literally went, sorry, dude, all I've got are cards, and I didn't say anything. I've had people when I say that, like, I don't have any actual cash. I just have cards. Well, I take Venmo and Cash App, and it's just like,
fuck you.
Yeah. It's like you're working this hard on grifting money from people. Put that much energy into actually having a job. And maybe I'm an asshole, but when you're approaching people at 11:30 at night because you can't afford to put gas in your tank to go to work, maybe you need to, I don't know, reevaluate your finances in your life.
I gotta say, I fucking hate it when people do that, when they just got their fucking hand out and all they do is sit there and go, yeah, more. I mean, it makes me so mad. It almost made me forget to let you know we're $140 away from our goal today. And if we hit it, we will give you guys an extra 30 minutes.
Because I mean,
show.
like lately, I've been getting pissed off at all this. Biden's gonna wipe out college student loans and stuff. And you got these crazy bitches be like, "Oh, it's only $10,000. You know they could pay off it all, but they don't want to." But I mean, that's just shit. Nobody should ask for money. We need $140 for the show.
$140 away from the thing, and just then we break even. You guys get a half hour of overtime. We're bartering here. Exactly.
Grifters should be freaking burned at the stake. Hey, if you can get $140,
$140. Links there in the chat. Yeah, super chat. Hey, super chats, PayPal, memberships. It's all fine. It's all fine. But yeah, those fucking bums who sit there and just go, ugh.
Just go ham on asking for money.
I know. I fucking hate it. If I had to pick a number between 0 and 140, 0 being I don't care, 140 being the goal today. I would say I'm a 139.90 at the moment. All right, that was fun. But you guys are now going to hit that $140 goal. We'll continue with the story. Here we are.
That employees wouldn't let her buy a two-piece for the man experiencing homelessness.
I'll buy that. By the way, if we don't, I'm telling you, it's crucial. It's at a critical moment. If we don't stop with the experiencing homeless thing, we're done as a country. We're going to fall apart because it's this soft fucking language that is precipitating the fall. If you don't stop with gender identity, if you don't stop with experiencing homelessness, if you don't draw some hard fucking real lines in the sand on what real life is, it doesn't matter how hard you fight or how you vote or anything else. As long as the people are fucking stupid, the elections don't matter. I promise you.
I got bad news for you. I don't know if you've been paying attention to human history, but we're pretty fucking stupid.
Probably right. Also, yeah, look at like the letters that like barely literate Civil War veterans would write their girlfriends.
Yeah.
And now look at how we talk now. We're fucked. Like guys were like, "Oh, my dear sweet Magnolia, it has been 3 days and another 2 since we last corresponded with our blah, blah, blah." And they'd write, and this was a guy who like went to 2 years of school. And now you have like the Glenn Beck thing from yesterday. You have Lizzo going, "Where my phone? How am I supposed to get home? How I'm supposed to get home? Where my phone?"
Yeah, but remember, it's their own culture to misspeak and speak poorly. So we have to call it its own thing.
Isn't
and
that
then
super fucking racist?
It is, but we've been doing that since the 70s when they started using Ebonics to talk in code. We went, oh, so they're allowed to do that. And then they just started kind of getting lazier and lazier and just not pronouncing words.
Well,
and we're like, oh, that's still their thing.
George W. Bush came up with that saying, and I think it's brilliant. And ironically, it came from George W. Bush. The soft bigotry of low expectations. Mm-hmm. Like we just expect less of certain people because they look a different way or they come from a different place. And they go, well, they don't have to talk properly. They're this person. And it's like, no, that's bigoted. That's fucking right. That's
it's woke.
That's the white supremacy you're talking about. That's literally you saying you're white, you know better. That's you feeling supreme for being white.
Yeah, like I said, I'm woke.
The cops don't mean everything, bro.
Quickly turned into anxiety when the cop showed up.
At that moment, I was terrified. I thought I was going to get arrested. So I was like, well, maybe I should just call my family and tell them I might not.
Have you ever thought while you're speaking that maybe you say something so stupid it proves you're too dumb to understand the situation you're in? Like the idea that you would get arrested for offering to buy someone a meal? That is not a crime, you fucking idiot.
The only reason the cops are there are to escort you off the premises because they don't want you there anymore.
Because you're not leaving when they said no.
Right.
We're not selling you food for a homeless person. Yeah. You caused this to happen by doing what's called loitering. And for the most part, they don't really put you in jail for that.
You caused this entire problem, and now you're scared because there's a problem.
I'll be coming home tonight.
APD confirmed that they did respond, but they didn't do anything since Ortega didn't break any laws. She says they actually commended her.
The officer pulled me to the side and was like, "I really thank you for doing that. Thank you for buying him food. I appreciate that."
No.
Also grateful that man with the empty stomach caught in the middle of all of the drama over drumsticks.
Not caught in the middle. That man caused a lot of this shit.
Yeah.
Nobody made him stand outside a drive-thru and pester every person going, I'm really hungry and I haven't eaten. Nobody made him do that. He chose to do that because he's a piece of shit who won't get his fucking life together and instead will stand there and ask everyone to buy him a 2-piece because surprise they will, and it leaves his $10 open for that bottle of Jameson he's looking to swallow in 5 minutes. So that way he can sit in an alley and go, oh, the world ain't what it's supposed to be. Everyone disappointed me. Ain't my fucking fault.
And he'll have something in his stomach to throw up later.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yes, and thanks to... Ortega says she eventually got a hold of a general manager at the store who felt terrible about the whole thing.
Why?
She said he ended up letting her and Jazz buy anything they wanted that night.
Oftentimes, the homeless are treated like stray animals,
because they behave that way. I mean, shit. You don't watch a pit bull rip a kid apart and go, oftentimes pit bulls behave like savage dogs that, of course, they've never, ever been a... No. You eat a kid, you're a savage dog. You homeless person, you're kind of behaving. You shit on the street, you are an animal.
Yes.
Because that's what dogs do.
And like you said, how many people does he fucking bother? I think these Popeyes employees were right, and I think the general manager should have stood by their employees, because how many times, we don't work there, they do. How many times have these employees seen someone like him or that guy specifically fucking bothering people? And how many people does that, people do go to a place like that once, and then not only do they not go again, they tell all their friends, I don't go to the Atlanta,
Popeyes,
Newberry Drive Popeyes.
I get hassled by homeless people.
Yeah.
Look, I actually have told people when they ask me about the Walgreens on 25th that the one thing I hate about the Walgreens on 25th is that I have on 5 separate occasions in the last 6 months or so gone there to see somebody literally asking every single person that goes through the doors. And when they run out of people, they go inside and ask the people shopping if they can give them money because they need it for gas or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just, motherfucker, these are people here who also have to work for their money. Yeah. Why don't you do something for that? This guy is going to
There's now hiring signs everywhere.
This guy's going to hit up every person in turn until he gets what he wants, which is fine for you to be like, I feel so good that I bought him that meal. Yeah. But then when you buy him that meal, him and his friends keep on hitting those people up. Less people go to that Popeyes. And then every motherfucker that works there now has to get a new job because you felt so great.
Well, let's see how shitty the whole community is going to say this Popeyes is and how great this girl is.
Cats. Like, if you feed them, they're going to keep coming back. We don't want them to keep coming back. And in all of this, I believe that, people deserve to be treated like people.
Does that include the people who just want to go in and get a fucking chicken sandwich without being bothered by a stinky homeless person?
People deserve to be treated like people. Say that when you live around a homeless encampment. Say that when your apartment building is surrounded by a homeless encampment. Again, this is one of those things where you fucking walk into it once.
Yeah, I agree with her. I think people deserve to be treated like people. Ready? I don't believe people should be subjected to drug addicts camping in tents on public land. I don't think that's okay. You're not treating anyone who lives there with any respect. I think people deserve to be treated like people, meaning they shouldn't be harassed when they go to a restaurant for food or money. So yes, I agree with you. People should be treated like people, but that cuts both ways.
I believe people should be treated like people. We should fucking really kind of shame, demoralize, and just villainize anybody who doesn't have the balls to, I don't know, lift their own weight.
Make an effort.
In a statement to Fox 5 that all of their employees at that store have been retrained on how to talk to guests. Ortega has started an online fundraiser to help Jazz find permanent housing.
No. Oh, God, this girl's going to learn the hard way. You know what? We all do. We all have to learn the hard way.
Yeah, but she's going to cost other people while she learns with this shit.
You want to give your money to that? Fucking go ahead.
Well, no, but I mean, she's going to give her money to that. She's going to vote that way. She's going to push for things that do stuff like that. And at the end of it all, the people who don't agree with her shit are the ones who are going to suffer the most because they don't want it, but it's going to happen.
Carl with $10 on PayPal and sends the memo, fuck King Kong Dong 42.
You hear that, buddy? You got someone who wants to get in your guts.
King Kong Dong, someone has just, they have PayPal fucked you.
They
just
have thrown
now.
the gauntlet.
It also moves our goal down to 130. If you guys want to start gang fucking that goal, we can knock it out before 10 o'clock and add another half hour of overtime.
Let's run a train on that goal.
To the clock. Let's run a train on the goal, for God's sake. $130 away. That is not very far to go until we knock out that goal. Let's see if we can hit it before the little offering plate segment at the final 5 minutes of the program. So about 40 minutes. until we do that. 1:30 away from our goal today. PayPal link in the chat. Also, we have the super chats and the memberships as well. So thank you guys very much. Let's see if we can knock the rest of that out. Swiss authorities are thinking about jailing their citizens for 3 years if they heat their homes over 66 degrees this winter. Europe is having like record energy problems.
Yeah, because they kind of went, hey, you guys that are attacking the Ukraine, we don't like you, and we're going to boycott you and say that you're evil. Oh, then we're going to stop selling you all the oil you rely on. Fuck, how can you do that?
Yeah. We're not going to buy your oil anymore. Then we're not going to give you any gas or oil. Okay, touche. I feel like this is kind of, I'll be honest, I feel like the whole thing's kind of gotten away from all of us here.
Well, joke's on you. We don't need to rely on it for all of our heat. like all
Really?
of it.
Like shit. What are we going to do? Oh, you Germany? Yeah, you guys are going to do two things. You're going to open up all your nuclear power plants again, and your people are actually chopping wood for winter. Dude, if you started in like when this war started,
The Black
in the
Forest
spring,
is now the Black Field.
Yeah. If you started in the spring when this war started and you just started chopping wood, that was your full-time job all the time, and you just started stacking it, do you know how much you could sell that shit for this winter? Oh, my God.
I kind of wish I could haul mine over to fucking Germany right now. I got a fucking surplus in my
ya?
shed. Yeah, I don't burn my wood anywhere near enough.
You could ship that over to Germany.
Only when I have hot coffee.
Thank you very much to Fauci's Pangolin for $5. That's going to knock that goal down to 125. So you guys just continue to knock that thing down. Over 90% of what you give to us on PayPal goes to us. 70% on YouTube goes to us. So we take a good chunk, no matter which way you decide to contribute. But 125 away from that goal. Great work, everybody. The Vermont winters can be very cold, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a fuck? Speaking to a man, Marcus Sporndley, who is a spokesman for the Federal Department of Finance in Switzerland, he explained that the rate for fines on a daily basis could start at about $25. He added that the maximum fine could be up to $2,500 to $3,000, and companies who deliberately go over their gas quotas in Switzerland could face punishment. Additionally, according to the potential measures that they're thinking of adopting, temperatures in gas-heated buildings can be no more than 66.2 degrees with water heated up to 140 degrees. They also reported that radiant heaters would not be allowed and saunas and swimming pools would have to stay cold. So you can't even have a sauna. It's that bad in Europe that they're not allowed.
Wow.
Yeah. By the way, you think these all these electric thermostats and all this other shit is good because if they can start limiting the temperature you can have your thermostat at, I guarantee they can probably set it for you. Like get in there and
if it's the smart shit, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you have like, I don't know, electric heating or whatever, but how do you, I suppose if they're doing nuclear, but then you're going to overload your grid if everyone's plugging in a fucking AC heater now all of a sudden.
Yeah. See, now you have, electric cars now in California. And this is what's fucked about these electric smart cars and these smart thermostats. Remember your city or your local municipality or your energy company a few years ago were like, hey, we'll come out for free and replace all your shit with this smart tracking stuff, and it'll lead to more accurate bills and everything else. Well, you know what else it leads to?
Them watching you?
Control of your thermostat.
It's called Big Brother's thermostat.
Right.
Now.
And they're going to start saying, hey, in the summertime, you can't run your AC under 77. And in the winter, you can't run your heat over 65. And they're just going to, and if you've got one of those electric smart thermostats, they're just going to lock that shit remotely.
And it's just, this is why, like, people, who was it? My dad was telling me recently, you should get a Tesla, and he's telling me about some app that you can like rent out your car. He's like, you could promote that your car's on there, and people could, rent Johnny's Tesla, and you could use it to pay off the car. And I'm like, I don't want an electric car though.
Then you have to share it with people too.
Yeah. So again, the whole thing seems stupid to me. But like I said, with this whole electric car shit, nobody's ready for it. The grids are going down in places where they do it like super duper heavy. And in Minnesota, you lose like half your battery in the winter. It's not time for this.
Yeah, no. It's also in California, I guess there's people taking pictures of their electric cars. And it's showing that the electric car is actually popping up a warning saying, hey, you are currently in the state of California. They're having an energy problem. And it sounds like you drive this vehicle between this hour and this hour. Make sure that your vehicle is fully charged overnight because during the day, because of current energy problems, you should not be charging this vehicle.
Yeah, they literally are telling people don't charge your cars between these hours. And this is the state that's like, oh yeah, but gas prices are super high, but whatever, because we should all be driving Teslas. Remember, we're all EV vehicles because we're smarter. We're from California. Oh, by the way, guys, stop charging all those EV vehicles. The gas can. Didn't we just pass a law to outlaw gas vehicles? Yeah, we're not ready for this. No, we're fucking ourselves in the ass. Totally.
We didn't think this through at all, did we? Not one fucking bit. We just really needed to shove our agenda down people's throats, and here we are. That reminds me.
I did this story the other day, too.
Yeah, this one is hilarious. So,
oh, my God, this is funny.
This electric car broke down where? West Virginia?
Yep.
We came
just
from the West
of
Virginia coal mines. An electric car broke down outside of a coal mine in West Virginia, a coal power plant. And a bunch of coal miners pushed the electric car to the coal-fired power plant.
Where they charged the car.
The fossil fuel guys helped the electric car guy go to the fossil fuel place to charge his electric car. So every time you hear people go like, oh, we need to switch to electric cars because they're so much better for the environment. And this is the perfect meme for that. It's, oh, why? So you can take them to the coal-burning power plant and you can charge your electronic vehicle because there's no way to get that thing on the road without coal power.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, you've exchanged gas for coal.
Yep. You're super green.
It's really great. I just thought that was a fun one.
All electric cars are, is people buy. You buy a vehicle without an exhaust pipe, but you didn't get rid of that exhaust pipe. You just moved it to the power plant. So if everyone moves it to the power plant, it's just a really, really big exhaust pipe, but it's consolidated. That's
right.
It.
Here's the California thing I was talking about. This popped up on someone's screen yesterday. The current heat wave is expected to stress California's grid this weekend. Use the scheduled departure setting to ensure your vehicle is charged and preconditioned to your preferences at time of departure, while avoiding charging during higher price evening hours between 4 and 9 p.m. And eventually, because it's electric, because it's electric, they're just going to shut it down on you, down the road. Not today, not tomorrow, but down the road, they're just going to stop asking.
Yeah. I did that car show a couple months ago, and one of the guys that works at the shop there, I was talking to him. I was making jokes the whole time with the burnout competition. I'm like, well, let's get one of these Teslas in line for the burnout competition. See which blows first, the tires or the battery.
Right.
And then, so that guy came up, and he made a joke. He's like, yeah, you can't actually do a burnout in a Tesla. And I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, the traction control is such that the car is designed that it will never let you lose slip. He's like, however, for 2 weeks in November, they put out an update that fucked up the traction control system in the entire fleet of vehicles worldwide.
Wow.
So for 2 weeks in November, and he showed me a video, the traction control system was such that on wet roads, if you gunned it, you could break traction, and once it slipped, it wouldn't recover. So he's got a video of him burning out whipping shitties in his Tesla because for 2 weeks they gave it an update that fucked it up. Now, a lot of people might be like, well, that's kind of cool. You got to do that. No, that's not cool. What that literally equals is there's a company that goes, hey, we don't like what you're doing. Even though you paid for it and you're still paying for it,
we're going to
turn off your car.
Yeah. I
don't like that.
No, I don't either. I don't like any of that. People are like, oh, what are you, paranoid? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. I'm very paranoid that you're going to shut my shit off.
I'm worried that my car is too smart already and someone can hack it with their fucking phone. I don't literally need a situation where it's like, hey, Bill Gates released a new update. Now your car doesn't know how to stop.
How dare you be suspicious of the people who won't let you call people by their birth gender, who yell at you for every little thing you say, who tell you what kind of car you should buy, how you should power your house. How dare you be paranoid that those people might take, authoritarian measures against you someday?
Because guys seems like they are.
Jogging while pooping says Tesla will ban you from their charging port if you piss them off.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't think Ford can ever be like, you know what? We're not allowing your car to accept gas.
Right, yeah, you can't do that.
Like, if you decide to get gas and you want to put it in your car, you have that option. But if you piss off Tesla and you're like, you know what? The charging port on your car doesn't work anymore. Oh, look who can't fucking charge their car. Oh, but we still need our monthly payment because that was $75,000 and you owe us.
Lovely charging port you got there. So what did you say that person's pronouns were?
Shame if anything happened to it.
Let's go to a couple of people with some really good takes on this in the chat. SC Motorsports says, history has shown that, yes, we should be paranoid. Lazy Shorts, Opie, and Anthony says, just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean they aren't out to get me. Chevy says, you own the car, not the software, and that is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Mick Marshall says, almost every car company is going to subscription features in the next few years. You'll pay monthly for heated seats, etc.
Yep, and that's bullshit. Of all the things that, like, the government's like, we got to stop this horrible shit that this is happening with the college loans. We got to stop the educational system's got to be bolstered, and we got to stop the insurance system. Nobody's going to do anything about these. Like, you're needlessly charging me for heated seats. What, the electricity? You aren't charging the battery. You put the stuff in there when I bought the car. Why do you need more money?
Right. There's a YouTube video of a Tesla owner getting a warning for parking like a dick. See,
okay, that's funny.
The same stuff that's funny, though, is the same stuff that in 10 years they're going to use to just shut you down because your social credit score isn't good enough.
Well, it's the same as, like I said, the charging story. Yeah, it's funny, but that's why I go, no, I don't want to do that.
No, I would hate that.
I like a gallon of gas being a gallon of gas, not based on the temperature.
All right, guys, 30 minutes until we pass around the offering plate and try to knock out our goal by the end of regulation and break even for the day. 125 away from said goal. If you're enjoying the show today, you haven't kicked in anything this month, you've been a fan for a while, feel free to throw in $5-10. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. We are only 125 away from our goal today, so we are tantalizingly close. Let's see if we can push her over the edge and knock out this goal for this morning. I don't want to go into the DSP stuff yet. We're don't talk about this either.
Okay.
High school athlete has 6 feet of strange blood clots removed from his legs.
Where'd he get these blood clots? I mean, high school athletes, so this is a common thing?
I mean, usually you don't hear about 17, 18-year-old athletes with 6 feet of blood clots. This article writes, if only we had countless examples of similar blood clots, heart issues, and sudden cardiac deaths in young people around the world. And if only we could correspond to those abnormalities with some kind of viral event or pharmaceutical treatment or some kind of mass-prescribed thing during a certain time frame.
You mean like...
I didn't say anything.
So, I mean, you're talking about like...
No, I had no idea.
Monkeypox.
Right. Rampant butt sex is causing all these blood clots.
It wasn't the monkeypox. It wasn't the COVID shots. It was all the butt sex. It was clotting in his butt, and it moved around.
Exactly what it was.
He's got 6 feet of blood clots because he took 6 miles of dick.
Fauci's Pangolin with a $10 super sticker. We take 70% of that.
Thank you.
Our goal goes down to 120 for today, so we are getting very, very close if you guys want to help knock that out. So this kid had 6 feet. Here, let's watch the video.
It started on August 1st. His dad took him to the emergency room. He was having severe pain in his back and legs.
I was a bit confused. I didn't know really what was happening. And he just told me that he wasn't feeling good.
The night before Wasion's first...
Okay, so we have this is a news story. Do you think we're going to get an answer to a question we're all wondering?
No.
You don't think we're getting that?
I don't think they're going to address it at all.
I mean, it's funny because when there was a concert or there was any kind of event or there was any kind of outdoor gathering, they went over their skis to let us know who was and wasn't the answer to the question we're all thinking.
You really love that over your skis term lately.
I do. I fall in ruts. What am I supposed to do? But, they couldn't stop mentioning that a while back. Then all of a sudden, a couple marathon runners drop dead. A couple of cross-country runners drop dead. Kids start experiencing heart swelling. Little kids start getting, liver issues.
SADS.
Sudden adult death syndrome, we called it. Then all of a sudden, nobody wanted to answer our same question we had when it was a Foo Fighters concert. When it was a Foo Fighters concert, they wanted to wave their dicks around and go, everybody here's been blah, blah, blah. But now we see all this weird shit happening and we go, hey, do you happen to know if any of these people were blah, blah? Shut the fuck up. That has nothing to do with this.
What are you saying?
What are you trying to say? Nothing. I'm just asking a question.
I'm just asking a question. I feel like you're painting a scenario. I feel like you guys kind of painted a scenario when you said, hey, you're trying to get people killed. And then we took all these shots and now people are dying. And we're like, hey,
is
there
killing
any
people? Connection? I'm just wondering. Just asking. Not saying anything.
Team practice. Junior Caden Clymer unexpectedly had to be taken to Toledo Children's Hospital.
His calves were actually swelled up.
Could you please tell me, newsman, I'm just wondering because I'm gathering data. How many 17 and 18-year-old high school student athletes end up having to go to the children's hospital because they have 6 feet of blood clots in their legs? Could you just give me a rough estimate, people that age, how common of a thing that is among athletes? Just, we'll wait, you dig it up, show me all your cases from last year. That'd be fun.
4 inches larger in circumference than they are now. So he was very uncomfortable.
I just wanted to go home, honestly.
What's with this fucking music?
I didn't really care what they did to me. I just wanted to go home.
Full of pain and uncertainty, Clymer received word that he had blood clots in his legs.
I was really sad. I was crying and I was upset because
my parents made me do a certain thing last year that I was kind of iffy about, and my friends didn't know if they wanted to do it, but they had me do it anyway.
On my whole life, and I just want to play with my friends.
6 feet of blood clots were removed, and because of the blood thinners, he now has to take his football career over.
Was just
fucking shit. Oh, and by the way, even if you could find any kind of connection or reason as to why this happened, you can't sue anybody. You're not allowed. You're not. If it is the thing we're all wondering about, you're not allowed to sue. We've all signed waivers of non-responsibility, or like the government has some damn thing where there's no lawsuits coming. It was an emergency. What were we supposed to do? Shucks, darn it. This fucking kid, if it was connected to the thing I might be thinking of, this fucking kid wasn't at any risk at all. There was no risk to this kid. He wasn't going to get super sick. He wasn't going to the hospital. He wasn't dying. And now a high school football player, we've got high school football players in our chat for sure. High school football players, that's like their life. And now that's been taken away from this kid because of this. God, it should drive you nuts.
Just getting ready to start practice. We were really looking forward to seeing him on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Following 9 days in the hospital, Clymer returned to the team, despite barely being able to walk.
I'm really happy to be able to spend time with my friends, and it means a lot to me to be able to be back on the field and have fun with them.
Yeah, it was exciting to see them because we're football, so we see him like every day. So it was weird not seeing him, but it's good that he's back because we all like Clymer Dog.
Thanks, MJF.
So, yeah, it's nice seeing him here.
A life-changing experience that has proven the toughness of this young man.
I'm very strong. And
has it proven anything else? Like, say, I don't know, any connections to anything in particular? Just throwing it out there, spitballing, just throw it back at me.
I'm well-minded because it took a lot of effort to be able to stay in the hospital for 9 days straight and eat the hospital food.
I mean, it actually doesn't. You
go through all those procedures.
Kind of stuck there.
And it really sucked.
Unfortunately, Clymer's path to recovery is far from over. Not only are doctors still trying to figure out exactly what happened to Caden.
Oh, are we? Well, I mean, I'm sure you could think of a questionnaire with a few items on it that might steer you in the right direction, just saying.
But regaining strength into his legs each day comes at a price.
He gets shots every day in his stomach, twice a day. Not something fun. I don't enjoy giving them to him. I know he doesn't like getting them.
What other shots has he received in the last, I don't know, let me throw out a random number, year and a half? Any other shots he's been taking? Any other items? Just, again, spitballing, not looking for anything in particular. Just trying to draw connections.
But done it, like you said, with a smile. So we appreciate that, and we're just glad that it could have been so much worse.
Now, there is good news to
if he weren't. It could have been so much worse if he weren't. Could he have? You know what? Never mind. I'm going to get too close. Old Icarus here is going to fly a little too close to the sun if we keep doing this. Jesus. Minors are beholden to their guardians, one person says. School probably held them down and did it. Poor kid. Well, at least they gave kids $100 gift cards to the thing that shall not be named. Remember when they were bribing minors? Yeah, yeah, that's right. They did. They did end up offering kids $100. Shit. Still think war is fuzzy, warm rainbows, says Balls Deep. That rat bastard Fauci conveniently retires and rides off into the sunset with this cunt wife to a country where he can't. Well, I don't know about anything like that. $120 away from our goal. We are only about 15 minutes away from passing around the old offering plate to see if we hit that goal. We were well under our goal last night. We came up $150 short. So the goals today had to be rolled over from yesterday. We're looking at $475 for tomorrow at the moment if we hit today's goal. It's pretty big that we don't add any more on to tomorrow's goal. So if you feel like becoming a member, renewing your membership, we got the PayPal link in the chat there, super chats. If we want to all team up together here and knock out this goal, we'll give you that half hour of overtime. It would be nice. 120 away from said goal, the old break-even point for Steel Toe. Let's go. I did that one already. Oh, we didn't show you guys. Remember that guy who got his arm bitten off by the gator in Florida, like the zoo wildlife manager? They actually talked to that guy, the guy who lost his hand, where they went to the hospital and they had to like turn his hand because it was hanging by a few nerves. They actually sat down and talked with that guy. And I have to say, really good spirits for a guy who had his fucking hand ripped off by an alligator. So we're going to do this story. While we're doing this story, let's get generous. Let's knock out that $120 goal. Let's not add anything to tomorrow. We'd really appreciate it. We're in a tough spot here. And if you could help us out, hell, that would be cool. Let's go to this one.
We are hearing for the first time from a man who lost his arm in an alligator attack in Manatee County earlier this summer. Eric Murda says he got lost in the woods in July.
Oh, shit. They took way. Oh, this is a different guy.
Yeah, this is a different guy because the other one you're talking about, he was working at a
zoo.
A zoo. So this whole like lost in the woods wandering thing.
Holy
like,
shit, this is a different guy. All right, so this is a new story. God damn, those gators are on a roll there in Florida. No pun intended.
An alligator attack in Manatee County earlier this summer. Eric Murda says he got lost in the woods in July at the Lake Manatee Fish Camp in Micaiah City. When he finally found the lake, he decided to swim across rather than walk around.
Dumbass. No. Okay, well, I'm not saying this guy didn't kind of deserve it, but still a tragic thing to have happen to you. God, those gators are fucking ruthless.
How do you live in Florida and not immediately think every large body of water is just loaded with gators?
Dude, I've been to San Denis and Red Dead Redemption 2, and I won't go through like ponds and swamps and shit because I'm pretty sure there's gators in them. Not unless I have the Springfield rifle and I can just put one right in their eyeball.
There you go.
And that's when the gator grabbed him.
She drugged me under 3 times. She's already got my arm. So when we came up the 3rd time, she finally did her death roll and took off with my arm.
Jesus. I mean, it's odd to say this, but in a weird way, you're lucky. Because, like, once they have that arm, they're like, all right, I'm done with the rest of you. Like, I broke myself off something here.
I mean, is that like an alligator's lucky rabbit's foot?
Yeah, he just keeps it on a keychain.
Just put it on a chain.
Yeah.
I got this one off of a meth head that came swimming across the lake.
Murda says he spent 3 days trying to find his way out. After 3 days in the swamp, he says he stumbled on a fence and a man on the other side who helped him to safety.
How did you not bleed to death from a fucking amputation? 3 days.
That's pretty amazing. I'm actually pretty impressed by this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, not the judgment of
swim across the lake.
Swimming across the lake. I mean, that was, I'll be honest, that was pretty remarkably stupid. But, I mean, to survive for 3 days with the a severed arm. So he got something around it to stop the bleeding at least.
You had to put some sort of like tourniquet or something.
Balls Deep with $33. He says for the Fun Camp Fund. I don't know what the hell that is, but it's got me nervous. And Nicholas with $5 on PayPal. Thank you both very much for teaming up. That's $30 off this goal. That means we are 85. We're only 85 away from that goal today, guys. Thank you very much. Let's keep it going. We are in double digits now. Thank you very much for the generosity. Just a few more small chips.
And that's 35 till we get to overtime gratis. So,
yeah,
with the assumption that we'll hit that 50 during that 30 minutes.
So swimming across a pond in Florida, instead of walking around it just to save a little time, not a good idea. However, surviving for 3 days in a swamp with an amputated arm,
pretty fucking baller.
Pretty baller. I mean, the guy, look, so this is kind of a story you can enjoy no matter what, because you don't have to feel bad for the guy because he 1,000% put himself in this position. And then on the other hand, you can also go, holy shit, dude, you're the most badass guy I've ever seen. You just one arm, you took your belt off, you wrapped it around your stump. I mean, in 3 days, that thing didn't get infected or anything. God.
He chewed on his arm for 3 days. Really?
I had my phone and I had my Dusty Crumb videos, and I just watched those, and he taught me how to take care of it.
Mama said gators are angry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Thank you, somebody.
TDR Shit Show says, holy shit, he doesn't look like much, but that's one tough sumbitch. 3 effing days. Aaron would have died after 52 seconds.
No, it's about 2 minutes to bleed out, even if you cut open a main artery and wait.
Sir K says Aaron would have lost after the 3rd round. In a bullshit hometown decision for the Gators, Sir K. We all saw the fight. You all watched it.
That death roll was half-assed at best. It didn't even connect.
Turned his back on me 4 different times. Got fucking punched in the head so many times he turned around because he didn't want any more. I do feel like after the 3rd or 4th time he turned around, they should have waved the fucking fight off. I think if you turn your back on a guy so he can't punch you anymore, that's A, knockdown. B, if you do that 3 or 4 times in a round, it's over. You're done. You don't want to fight anymore.
I say you should challenge that gentleman to a rematch.
I did that day.
Really?
Yeah, I told him, I go, let's do this again.
What did he say?
In a kind of a hesitate, oh, yeah, we can do that kind of a way.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna.
I would. He's only getting better. He's what, 20 years, 19, 20 years old?
Yeah, but like he didn't want none of it then, and like you work on getting, your power out and stuff, and then you just come out and you start mean mugging him like, this time I ain't letting them decide. And he's like,
at 35, I don't know if I'm getting like better with age.
I don't know. I just scare him till he shits his pants.
My skills will be better, but actually, if I don't get my fucking ass back in the gym soon here, I'm not going to have anything to show for it. My skills will be better, but I don't think my physical tools are getting any better as I get older. So, and I hate to argue. I appreciate the compliment, but you're probably a little more confident about it than I. I think I'd win.
I'm a bad judge of fighting because people are always like, aren't you worried like if someone wanted to fight you? I'm like, hell no, I'm ready to fight anybody anytime. Like, why, dude? You'll lose. I'm like, exactly. I got nothing to lose.
Right.
I'm going in planning not to win, so everything's all and up from here.
Exactly. All right, guys, we got about 10, 12 minutes before we go to the offering plate segment. We've only got $85 away from this goal. I feel pretty good.
Let's go.
About us knocking this down. So let's see if we can get there. And then we've got one more daunting day ahead of us as far as the goal goes. Shocking video allegedly shows Blount High School head football coach spanking one of his players. Look.
Have you guys not known the thing about slapping the butts on the way out?
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like, of all the ways of like hitting a kid, first of all, I don't believe you should be hitting the kids. I think it's just, especially if it's not your kid. Enough.
I can agree with that.
But like the spanking thing to me is like the gayest way to do. Like that one makes me worry and wonder about you. If you're doing the spanking thing of someone else's kids, like no touching the ass of somebody else's kids. No
Again,
thanks.
in sports, I don't know. Like I said, it's been a different thing for that. I just
the playful congratulations slap. I mean, I'm still weirded out by it. I still would rather people didn't do that to me.
Yeah.
But I get that one a little more than like a punitive like ass pounding, you know?
I'll say this. I'll take the playful congratulatory slap a lot quicker than the congratulatory reach around just because it takes longer.
Dude,
but
you're so homophobic and old school. Grab my dick and balls to tell me I was lovely. That's what I'm expecting. All right, let's watch this story, see whose side you're on. It's one of those kind of stories. Are the parents being pussies or is the coach okay? Or is the
Shocking video
Holy
out of a Mobile
fuck.
County high school. That was video of the head football coach at Blunt High School, Josh Harris, allegedly spanking one of his players.
The video has been circulating on social media. The school system has confirmed Coach Harris has been...
I couldn't even see that. I just heard it.
Yeah, I just heard it, and I gotta say, blurry video definitely doesn't help anybody in that situation.
God damn you, Cricket Wireless.
Kids like bent over the bench, coach is behind him, slapping his ass, and you're going, ow, and I'm like, oh, dude, none of this looks good.
And you had to do this at Boost Mobile High School. Thanks a lot.
Put on administrative leave.
I wouldn't be
and
fired
the
if those
incident is
motherfuckers could
under
afford Verizon.
Investigation. NBC 15 News will continue to follow this story and bring you more information as it comes into our newsroom.
So he's now on leave and he's being investigated. Let's one more time. Let me see that. Oh, fuck.
Dude, he's leaning in. The dude's butt moved a good solid foot and
really
a half.
did lean. You got to be careful with that shit with like youth sports and stuff. Like you're not in the NFL. This isn't the pros. You know, these guys aren't making millions of dollars. These are just kids playing football. You can't go smacking the shit out of them all the time. It's just also not something we need to be telling you.
I guess nobody informed him that we live in a day and age where everyone has a device with a
that's
camera
also
and
it
a
too.
recording thing.
I don't know. It's just something about all those coaches who think they're going pro if like the high school team has a good year this year. It's kind of sad. Like you go to that length. You know who I appreciate? I appreciate the coaches that like when the team stops listening and stops trying and stuff, they just lock themselves in the office and go, you know what? Fuck them. I'm getting a $500 stipend this year to do this anyway. Who gives a shit?
But instead, the coaches and the players say the same thing every time. Scouts are out this year. This is my year to get picked up.
Oh, God. Man, I take this. I could become an offensive coordinator at a D3 school. Then I could maybe get a head coaching gig. Then I move up to D1 as like an assistant coach, and then it's all roses from there. Of course. So you know what you should do? Smack the shit out of the kid who's never going to play football again after this year. It really seems worth
Trying
it.
to make it to the pros, and you guys are fucking embarrassing.
The Mood says that was a slap, not a spank. Gordy says, how do you know the student didn't want it? Well, either way, you guys got to behave yourselves and know that there's fucking cameras around, Chief. Jesus. Somebody says, so Aaron's okay with you getting your ass slapped if you get paid. Yeah, that was a weird way for me to say that.
I mean, kind of, but again, you did it all for the money.
All I'm saying is the anger of wanting to hit a guy in the ass if you're paying him millions of dollars and he's being a dick is a lot stronger than if it's just a kid whose parents actually paid for him to play football.
But again, you're the high school football coach because you're living out them glory days.
People are wondering if you've accepted Jake Hudson's offer.
I have said yes every which way I can. I will fight that dude anytime.
You will fight Jake Hudson.
I will punch his non-existent teeth out of his mouth.
Oh, boy. I mean, they're nubby. They're still there, kind of.
Are they?
Jake
They're
Hudson.
black.
Jake Hudson has a congratulations that he wants us to watch this.
Oh.
Let's watch Jake Hudson.
What's up, guys? Hey, Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan, Roger, Altel. Congratulations on hitting your 1K subs. You are a rising star.
And
more videos on the way.
Why the fuck did you send that? See, I get mad when Jake does this. Why the fuck did you send this to me?
Because he doesn't have 1K subs and he wants them. This is all a fucking attention grab for him, and I got sick of the game a while ago.
Why do I give a shit? Ryan Roger Athay, nice enough guy from what I understand. He's done videos on us and other people. Great. I hope his channel goes to 100,000 subs. But Jake, why did you email that to me as though I give a fuck?
Because nobody will watch it if he doesn't.
I suppose. All right, guys, it looks like it's getting to be about that time. We do have a bunch of stuff ready for you for overtime today. We are 4 minutes away from passing around that offering plate. $85 away from our goal today. Kind of a big one to hit. That's why we're pushing a little harder, because we came up big time short last night, and we had to roll it over into the next 2 shows. So be nice if we didn't have to add anything to Friday's show. $85 away if you're feeling generous. Good news is tomorrow's what, the 9th?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's that day where all those subs, I believe,
tick back over,
renew. So we should be able to at least what we're over or under for tomorrow, we should be able to hit that way. So let's, if you got Super Chats, if you got PayPal, if you got memberships or anything else, let's chip them in today and let's knock this thing out. There's Fauci's Pangolin with $20.
Thank
That's going
you.
to knock us down to 70. There we are, $70 away from our goal today. And there we go. It's pinned to the top of the page, $70.
6
away
minutes
from
to
the
drop
goal.
20 out. I think we can pull that off.
We got 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
To
Oh,
drop that off.
I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's the counter. There we go.
Were you really just looking at the 54 on the recording counter?
Yep. I'm dumb. I didn't look at the 3.
There's an odd innocence in that I find endearing. That you were just looking at the 54 and going,
oh yeah,
6 minutes. Okay. No, 8 minutes away from that. God, you know what? I'm going to do this story. I hope we hit the fucking goal while we hit this story, because we're going to do the offering plate segment, but I'm not going to hit it in time if we have to do this. I thought this story was fucking hilarious. You know, the news tries to sometimes put on stories that are like human interest pieces, and sometimes it's girl power, you know. This one is so bad, and it was so transparent that it was just wow, look at how equal we are. I love the stories where nobody does the eye roll and goes, okay, guys, can we nobody's being honest or genuine. Everyone's being pretentious and patting themselves on the back and just lying to go along to get along. Let's watch this story from, I believe this is Maryland.
In full gear, this looks like your average high school football team, but looks can be deceiving.
I encourage all the little girls that you in the field right now to hit because of y'all 3.
When Gage Park High School alums Dominique Robinson, Janelle Marino, and Jemiah Cochran.
These 3 girls were on their high school's football team. I want you to look at these 3 and tell me that if the guys were going full pads, full bore, they wouldn't fucking kill these 3.
One on the end's got to be okay.
No, the one on the end you could knock over.
Best, she's going to take it the most. All right, like the best. I'll tell you this one. Little Whitey in the middle. No, they're fucking tackling her straight out of her shoes.
She's done.
She's suited up last season for the Owls. They knew they had a lot to prove.
Look at how big this fucking guy is. You don't think if he lines up against her that she's dead meat?
Oh yeah, she totally is. But I'm saying out of the 3 of them, she'll at least not get like killed the first one around. Is that her? Is that one of the girls right there?
Yeah, right there.
All right, so what? She's a running back?
No, right here she's a wide receiver.
Well, I mean,
stop. Well, like, look at this. Look at the corner who's covering him. Usually corners are a little bit smaller than the wide receiver. This guy would murder her. Kill her.
Yeah.
They knew they had a lot to prove.
Peers around me said that females couldn't play ball, so I had...
And how did you prove that wrong?
I told my mom about it. That my mom and my grandma encouraged me to play football.
Head football coach Michael Norwood recalls when they first approached him about trying out for the team.
And I was like, well, okay, fine, let's play football then. And then I didn't know they was gonna come out and make an impact on the field.
Don't judge a book by its cover, you know. They did better than some guys.
But like,
oh, that did not sound very confident.
Oh.
They did better than some guys.
Well, he's not saying they're the best on team. He's just saying they did better than some guys.
And some guys.
Yeah, but I mean, I got bad news for you. Everyone on that team did better than some guys.
Right.
All players, it took some time for them to find their stride.
Oh, in other words, they sucked for a while, and now they're not as bad.
No, they sucked for a while, and then they just put them in when the team was up by 35 points in the fourth quarter, like when you put the kid with muscular dystrophy in the game.
My stomach
You go, Rudy.
Like, oh my, I don't even know. I used to be scared sometimes, like to hit, but then I got used to it.
On game day last season,
that's
Norwood
prepping her
would
for
give
the rest of her
opposing
life.
team's coaching staff a heads up about his atypical roster.
I had to go to the other coaches and go, hey, we got girls on our team, so if they're over on the field, you mind taking it easy on them a little bit?
Look, I know this may not help, but our wide receiver is a woman. So slow it down, take it easy. I think that would go the other way. But
these
it's
are
a
bad
chick.
bitches.
They like fucking hump her into the ground.
You got the second string linebackers like, I need a hit.
A few females on my team, and they look like shocked.
Right. Yes. Look at that. Come on. That guy, they're holding that pad with one arm, and they're barely being moved.
The team has 3 female players on their squad.
Oh,
Ahead
please.
of the first game, wide receiver LaShonda Washington has already gained the respect of her teammates.
Yeah, because it's racist if she doesn't have it.
Shut up. Listen to this.
The respect of her teammates.
I showed them that I can catch the ball.
Holy shit! The wide receiver can catch the ball?
Isn't that your fucking job?
And I showed them that I can run it.
And if any of their competitors see
'cause-
having female players as a disadvantage, the team has this to say.
It's going to be good because we're going to show them why we got girls on that team.
Because the rest of us suck dick.
And by the way, ladies, really standing out with the team there when you're posing for your beauty photos in your red dress and your fucking tight leather pants. Again, if you want to be like butch chicks and be like, hey, we want to play football. We're like, we're into this guy shit. Like, okay, cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
But this whole like, hey, we're into guy shit, but then let's pose for our dress. And
then we're in our dresses for the thing.
And then I got to watch these dudes clearly fucking sandbag it for you to be able to stand there. And then you got to be like, yeah, we showed them we can do this. Yeah, because we didn't fucking try.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Buddy Travis just became a VIP with his next 125 and says Sir K gets it. Sir K, contact April about your VIP, but also, buddy, we do have to knock off, as we do, $100 for the cost of the VIP, so that's going to knock $25 off our goal. That puts us at $40. We are only $40 away from our goal today, and also, with that $40 away from our goal, that means we're doing the overtime on credit. We got to get that last $40 before the overtime runs out. So this basically puts off the offering plate, the begging offering plate segment until 10:25. Or
damn it, there's like 2 YouTubers that are pissed now that that's not happening.
Yeah, I know. There's 2 guys with 2 viewers that are really mad.
I don't want to knock their viewers. My views on my YouTube channel have been dropping. So I'm like, we started high and now we're in the single digits and like, oh, we're going that way.
Well, that just proves you suck.
Yeah,
no, I'm just kidding. No, watch Johnny for God's sake.
It's a clipped thing on there. It's just to have it ready to go if we need it. That's all.
Buddy Travis says he already has one. So he says give it to Mr. Approachable. All right, Mr. Approachable, you got a third-hand VIP. They want to give it to you, and it looks like if you contact April, that'll be theirs. That'll be yours. There you go. Thank you very much to Jake for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Very cool. Of course, if you join that, it's only $6.99 a month. We get 5 of it every month. You get entered in a $100 drawing, and we do a members-only show every Sunday.
Yeah, it does say that at the top.
7 p.m.
The goal says 70 at the top.
Oh, sorry about that. The goal is 35. Now it's updated at the top. 35
Bang, boom,
bucks.
there you go.
$35 away from that goal today. Someone says, I thought Mr. Approachable already was a VIP.
Nobody wants it now, apparently. Jesus.
We'll see. Stephanie says, as a female misogynist, I actually love this. Good for you, girls. I mean, yeah, good until somebody gets their fucking clavicle broken. But no, wait, don't worry. Even though we're all for equality and everything else here, the coach goes and talks to the other team first and lets them know. Like, if you're the girls, yeah, it's great that you're what am I trying to say here? You're part of the team and you made the football team and you feel like you're bad bitches. But also, isn't there part of it where you go, okay, it's not really real if the coach has to handle this the same way he handles if we have a guy with Down syndrome on our team?
Or in practice, if you watch the guys going in front of you fighting the blocker in the drill, that blocker's like leaning in and they're gutting and they're sweating. They're really going at it. And then you come here, up one arm, and oh no, you're pushing me back.
Nope, we got it. There you go. Okay, and we're good. Yeah. Veldrain with a $5 super chat says her father, Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho, said, I'm glad they're letting LaShonda play. And Jake with a $9.99 super sticker, thank you very much. And Silver Wolf with a $5 super sticker as well. So that's 15 off our goal. $20 away from the goal today, and also already into overtime for today. So thank you guys very much for chipping in and knocking out a really heavy goal today. We know it was a bigger one than usual because of last night. We appreciate it. Only $20 away. Let's go to Scott Richard Staska. He says, when I played, Parker's Prairie had a lady receiver. She wasn't bad. Played some special teams too. Well, hey man, if they can do it, they can do it.
Of course she's played special teams. She was late. I fucked it up.
God damn it. April says pickle dip is in the works. Oh. See, here I thought April was off doing her hunting shit this morning. So I thought pickle dip was
pickle dip.
I thought pickle dip was later in the day, but apparently pickle dip is this morning for breakfast. I'm excited for pickle dip for breakfast. Or is she doing it for tonight and she's just saying it? See, like, don't say it's in the works, but then say it's in the works for like tonight. You know? I don't want to get my pickle dip hopes up. You know what, April? I'm sorry. I need to know exactly when the pickle dip is in the works.
You should announce it when it's ready to go. You know, don't call it early. Just kind of walk in the room and be like, hey, everybody, it's pickle dip.
How does that go?
Pickle dip. Remember Pickle Rick thing? No.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
How does that go?
No.
Just wanted to see how many times you'd humiliate yourself in front of a live
I'm
stereo.
38.
April says Jesus. What's Jesus? Not me, Jesus. I'm just
Jesus
asking.
hated pickle dip.
I'm asking when I can.
Tried to damn it.
I'm asking when I can expect this pickle dip. You're the one who threw it out there. I wasn't asking, hey, is the pickle dip ready yet? You threw it out there and said pickle dip is in the works. And my natural response was, ooh, when? When is pickle dip in the works? Sorry for trying to be specific as possible. Thank you very much to Silver Wolf for $20. And we have hit today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We have hit today's goal. It is done. Now we're looking at $475 for tomorrow after going under last night. But tomorrow is the big sub or the membership renewal day.
Hope we're going to wash
I think we'll be able, the thing we're over, I think we'll knock that out with just that. So I did promise you that we'd have some short DSP clips.
Yeah, I'd like to see what he's up to.
During overtime today.
Been a little busy.
Well, unfortunately, for any of you expecting, you know how I said tomorrow's the day we expect all our memberships to renew?
Yeah.
Well, DSP is hitting a particular time of the month that he always hits, where no matter how much money is coming in or no matter how much money isn't coming out or coming in, these things are happening. Let's check in with our buddy DSP. Remember, he's taking his day off today. Today is DSP's big day off, so he's got to make sure that you guys know, hey, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. But then check this out. The fucking gall of DSP that even when his day off is on, get her ready.
For thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'm off from streaming. Hope that you all have a great day. You're safe, and you have a good one. Have a fun day, no matter what you're doing. Now, if you're going to get caught up on anything here on DSP Gaming, the only thing I would ask of you is please give some engagement to the channel. What that means is if you're enjoying the video you're watching, please give it a like. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. And if you like to leave some comments on the video.
The only thing I'm going to ask is this, and this, and this.
The only thing I'm going to ask is that you fill my entire Christmas list. Unroll. Like fucking Jesus, man.
I'd also like a Red Ryder BB gun.
Those, by all means, please do. I will review those when I get a chance over the course of tomorrow and approve them so that they can show up. All right? Engagement on this channel, sadly, has...
Did you hear that? So I can approve them so they show up.
I'm actually allergic to that bullshit.
The motherfucker approves all his comments. I hit allow all comments. The first thing I have to do anytime I post a video is I have to remove all the porn comments that come in first.
Dude, why? If it's your day off, why are you doing anything?
Yeah.
It's so important for you to have your day off, but you're keeping track of the channel, so you're working every day.
Phil, don't worry about it. Just let her go. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, holy shit, our subs are jumping like crazy. Thank you guys very much. I didn't mention this, but we're less than 400 subs away from 5K.
Shit!
We're getting there. We're about 380 away from 5K. So if you're liking today's show, be sure to subscribe. And, hit the like button on the video. We forgot to mention that today. That does very well during the live stream if you hit the like button. It happened again. God darn it. Here we go. We'll do this.
This doesn't like me, I guess.
We'll do that. And then watch this. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
Dipped a lot. A lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I interrupted.
I will
My
review
bad.
those when I get a chance over the course of tomorrow and approve them so that they can show up. All right? Engagement on this channel, sadly, has dipped a lot. A lot.
I mean, I only watch you in clips, but I will say it might be because you never really do anything to encourage engagement.
I would say, DSP, a lot of thing that hinders your engagement is like when people try to interact with you, you flip out at them or you just flat out scream no.
That's the other thing. Like, people will just lightly tease him and he will freak the fuck out. Or they'll make a suggestion. They'll be
like a smart one.
Yeah, like, Phil, do you think you can maybe try playing this game? No, shut up. That's stupid. You're just dumb. You're just an idiot when you say things like that. Why?
Look, things are tight right now, and my videos aren't monetized, so we're in a really tight time crunch. We're trying to make up a little bit of money before my rent is due and my electric bill is due, and I need my money for my condo due.
Jasper.
Wait. Hey, Phil, you want to sell your broken game controllers that you don't use anymore? Like, I'd totally buy... No, okay? I'm not selling... Stop asking me for broken controllers, okay? I'm not going to sell you a broken controller, okay? I don't use it anymore. You can't have it.
That's always funny to me. Like, when I watch him lash out, I always rewind by 30 seconds. I'm like, what did I miss? Like, he's screaming at this person for no reason. They just made a reasonable suggestion.
And not even a reasonable one. That's a brilliant suggestion. If it's a broken game controller and you're not using the fucking thing,
send it off.
It's not. You can't take that to a pawn shop. Well, I guess maybe some places might pick it up without.
I
checking.
don't dislike those guys.
No, I've heard things about.
Oh,
stuff.
really?
Yeah.
It does kind of have that vibe, doesn't it?
I don't know. I don't know anything personally. I'm saying I've heard things. I love Buddha Glass next door. That's where I shop. That's all I know. That's all I know.
In the last few months. And there's not much you can do about that, right? Seriously, there's not much you can do about that when there's no new games. When new games start coming out nonstop.
I mean, you could treat people nicer and you could do better content and you could be funnier. That's how you could get more engagement.
There's not much you could do about that. You could be better.
Right. Or you could just ask. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. That's the other thing with Phil. Like, everything is a crisis. I mean...
Well, it's a lot harder to run things like we do here when I've never once heard him tell us what his goals are to hit. Like, he has this...
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. I got a comment from a guy on my last DSP video. He's so angry at us that we use ourselves as comparisons for DSP. Could you guys shut the fuck up about comparing yourselves and talking about what you do? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought another show that asks its audience to fund it maybe could give advice to another show that seems to get angry and confrontational with its audience. I mean...
You're right.
Yeah,
fuck me.
Fuck us for trying to maybe make a relation to the content that we're talking about.
I mean, what would we know about crowd-funded internet shows? We've only done it on 2 platforms.
Fucking bunch of dicks.
Yeah, just talking out our ass.
Fuck us to death. No, but I was going to say, you saw us with a heavier goal than usual. Still had fun with it. Still had a good time because you don't want your audience being yelled at, Phil.
Plus, it's a lot easier to hit a goal when the audience knows where it is. Your goal is this fucking unattainable, invisible number.
Yeah.
So it's just always, give me more, give me more. We have no idea how far we've progressed.
Well, that video's coming after this one.
Coming to the channel in droves to check out the new playthroughs and to see how I cover them. Right now, there's not much I can do about that. I'm just basically playing what's out and doing kind of summer down.
Bullshit. They asked you to play Madden. You got the free demo. You played it for a while, and then you rage quit it because you suck.
And you posted a video last night, or you were playing live last night, that you were finishing up, what is it? There's some train game. It's like beat down subways.
Splatoon?
No, it just came out on Xbox. It's some fucking like brawl game. Anyways, he's like, oh, we're playing the final level. Like, dude, that's a new game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, granted, it's not AAA, but it's not like Dude, do you realize Markiplier never played AAA games?
No.
Okay? He became a name. He got on to fucking, what was it, Nickelodeon or some shit?
Yeah.
He did a whole bunch of shit, set himself up, became a fucking IRL streamer, and again, never played a AAA game. It's not the games. It's the entertainment that the person playing them gives them.
It's the personality. PewDiePie, he's a funny guy. Most people don't even know him as a video game guy. They just know him as he's just a funny weirdo.
He's
fucking
just the
sweet
guy
on the internet.
that you know, calls out stuff about being Nazis or some shit. I don't remember what he did.
Says the N-word from time to time.
Yeah.
You know.
Time things.
Quit busting the
It
guy's
is what it
balls.
is. Usually by now, in September, you'd have nonstop new releases. Not this year, all right? So it is what it is. I hope that you guys are enjoying the content I am putting out. I mean, obviously, you're supporting it. You're showing up. You know, that's good. Thank
So
you for
just
that.
say thank you and move the fuck on.
Right, exactly. Like that whole thing just turned into, you guys should be commenting more. You should be liking more. And then it ended with, yeah, but you guys are supporting it, so
I think I'm
fucking
just
cool.
jealous. Like, I don't have an audience as big as he is, but I don't act like a dick either. I'm like, why doesn't that happen?
Yeah, exactly. Midnight Fight Express. Is that
Yep,
what you're
there we go.
thinking of?
Midnight Fight Express. Thank you, Cody Dog.
All right. Let's go to this next one. This is I always check in with this period of DSP every month because, like fucking clockwork, man, I got to say I'm impressed by Phil. No matter how much money's coming in, no matter how much viewership's coming in, there's a certain time of the month with Phil that is desperation time every time out of the gate. Here we go.
All right, so.
Wait a minute. To our audience, let's see how much they've learned about DSP. What time of the month is it for old Dark Side Phil?
Menstruation?
Does anyone know? You know what it is. You saw the title of the video. They haven't seen the title of the video yet. What time of the month is it for old Dark Side Phil? Let's see. You mean his menstrual cycle always ford the river? Yep, there you go, some idiot and the mood and Mr. Approachable. It is condo bills time. Yeah, Cody Dog nails it. 2 big bills. In fact, the name of this video
is 2 giant bills.
2 giant bills and 1 huge dick. Here we go.
Now let's get to the normal stuff that we would do on the podcast.
Okay, that's not good.
Now let's get to the normal stuff that we do on the podcast where I spend a good 4 minutes berating you about how you're responsible to pay my bills.
Jesus.
You know, the regular thing we do on the podcast, because that's what you came for. I just go to DSP because I need someone to make me feel like a piece of shit every day. So I log in, and I make sure to get there early so I don't miss the part where he goes, you fucking pieces of shit need to support this channel. I've got a day off, and I've got bills to pay, and I know you all have jobs and responsibilities, but fuck you, life's harder for me.
I love how he rants and raves about, we're not getting enough engagement in the channel, this, that, and the other thing, and then unironically goes right to, all right, now let's get into the usual stuff. Bills. It's like, oh, wait, I thought you were transitioning out of what you were just doing. You're still yelling at us.
Interaction's really, really down with the channel, which obviously isn't my fault. It's because there are no new AAA games to play right now. And now let's get back to the regular thing. Yeah. You guys need to support me. I mean, for fuck's sake, I got bills to pay.
I should only do DSP with Johnny from now on. Because I can't post this. I have a rule for myself. 1 DSP upload a week.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's just for fun.
First of all, today's my last.
Well, then mail it to me. I'll air it on
It's been a great week. This week we wrapped up Destroy All Humans 2. This week we made major progress in other games as well. You know, so we had some multiverses fun last night. We're going to finish Midnight Fight Express tonight, which is great. It's going to set us up for new games.
Talk about like some gaming news or some industry stuff. Like,
there's so much shit to cover.
He needs to be more like, and he'd hate to hear this, Rich from Review Tech.
Or at least just in your talking segments, have something to go on about that isn't, again, the bill thing. Like you said, talk about gaming news stuff. It's still associated with the channel. There's a lot of shit to talk about in that. There's a whole bunch of things with game companies getting bought up left, right, and sideways as they consolidate between Xbox and Sony.
Yeah, Phil, your universe is small. So if you're doing a whole show based on your universe, it's not going to grow. Talk about other shit. Like, we grew our show by talking about you, talking about Brendan, having guests, expanding our reach, if you will. And then people would watch the live streams, or they just watch the clips, which is fine too. They watch the live shows and they go, oh, I really like this. I dig it. I'm going to become a member. Or I'm going to give these guys $5-10 a month. Or some of them are like, I love this. I'm going to be a VIP. That's how you do it. And sorry to that guy who hates when we compare ourselves.
Happy that Excuse me.
Oh
Holy
my God.
Jesus. Dude, do you not have a mute button?
Somebody wrote to me because I said the other day, dude, you have a Stream Deck. You're still playing sound drops off that little iPod-looking thing that you've got. And someone said someone did gift him a Stream Deck, but he is too lazy to plug it into his computer, and also says he'd have to upgrade to Windows 10, and he's afraid that would crash his computer. Yeah. He doesn't want to upgrade to Windows 10. So he won't plug in his Stream Deck to use his... Dude, I'm a fucking moron when it comes to technical stuff, and I can work a Stream Deck easily.
Dude, I
money.
Sorry, go ahead.
Pat. No, it's all good.
What? Why aren't you talking? It looks like you want to say something.
I feel like the minute I say
I'm in this for the money and the pussy, and they're both falling off the trees.
that, like, I know physical stuff with computers, not the program.
What's wrong with the deal we got? Take the deal and drop it and drill that old devil in there.
He could work out being a dick.
So what's wrong with the deal we got?
Stream Deck. I mean, could you just hit one?
I'm having to lunge to interrupt you, so I'm hitting multiples at a time. All right, I'm sorry. Look, I'm way back here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's no way you could end up inadvertently.
Thought maybe if I threw the pen at it, it would work.
Well, if you'd hit it right, you gotta lawn dart that bitch, but then you might break it. Oh, I was hopeful for you. I wanted that to work. Well,
did I mention I'm Jewish?
Well, that's why he's asking for money.
All right, let's go back. I'm sorry. Let's go back to DSP.
Yeah, DSP, just like, seriously, dude, learn to program a computer, because, Jesus, upgrading your OS is not that big a deal, and not being able to use a Stream Deck is kind of embarrassing.
We're not even at the part where he's talking about the two big bills yet, and he's already said 3 cringy things.
And he's 45 seconds in.
Yeah.
This is, like, seriously, like, we rip on this guy a lot, and we say a lot of shit about him, and it's all earned.
He's
but
fun.
This is fucking impressive.
Yes.
We're really happy that we got new games on the horizon, and I'm happy
One of them's
that
called
we've gotten
Horizon.
all of our options back, especially the gifted memberships, because it sucked that over the weekend, right? People wanted to support this channel and gift memberships, and they couldn't. It was glitched out and not working. I lost 21 memberships over the weekend that I should have had on the channel.
It's $100. You'll live. I
No,
mean,
he won't.
We don't like it if we come up $100 short of a goal, but you saw we came up 150. It's fine. You adjust. You'll be fine, Phil. Quit stressing yourself.
But
he stresses himself out.
Well, yeah, but it's just because he's got this, he's got this mobile beast he has to feed. And $100 ain't gonna slate that bitch.
Uh-oh. You talking about his wife or the cat? Sorry.
So right now,
Pickle dip.
Admittedly,
I'm talking
right
about the
now,
pussy.
This channel should actually have 431 members, and we would be so close to hitting the members goal for the month. But I missed out on those because YouTube wasn't working. But now everything is working again.
Who cares?
So, I'll just say this up front before we get to everything else, all
here
the
we go.
housekeeping issues.
Ready? Here we go.
Support-wise, there's 2 great ways you can support the channel right now. Number 1 would be to become a member or gift memberships to the channel to hit the members goal. And number 2 would be to tip me.
Yep.
Tipping is kind of really important right now. This weekend.
Why? Why is tipping important right now?
I don't know.
Any bets on why tipping is important right now as opposed to any other time?
I have no idea. It's not like this has been a repeating scenario or theme that someone could predict and or plan for.
Let's find out together.
Again, I have 2 giant bills that need to clear.
Oh!
One is going to clear on Saturday. The other supposedly would clear on Sunday, but I get the feeling
No bills
because
clear on Sunday.
of the dates. I'm trying to think, like, today's the 7th, 8th. No, you know what? If it clears on Saturday, I might be screwed. Yeah, I got 2 big bills this week. It's my internet bill and my dues for the condo here.
How much can an internet bill be? Mine's $75 for really good internet.
Mine's 180 for really good internet, but I
Do you have cable in there too?
I have some stuff in there.
Yeah, see, I don't. I just have the internet. Straight up internet. That's it.
And right now, I don't have enough for both. I don't, okay? So any tips for the channel today, Friday, Saturday, are going directly towards those bills, all right? And I definitely need help with that. I need to get past this weekend. This is one of the tightest weekends of the month for me because these 2 giant bills always kind of clear around this time. And there's nothing I can really do
you
about
wrote checks for them, but you didn't have the money in the account?
Or
What do
an
you mean
automatic
Or an automatic withdrawal.
But, I mean, this guy's problems are so easily solved that if he just is a part-time Uber guy, whenever he has these little rough patches, just go drive for a night or two.
Well, he has this rough patch every fucking month. Like I said, at what point is it not on you to understand the pattern and plan for it?
Right. And even when his support is really good or really strong or anything else, you don't put a couple of those fucking dollars away, Phil, knowing that coming up. I mean, Phil, this shouldn't be a surprise to you. Every month, this same tragedy befalls you. I mean, at what point, I think his audience should only give to him the 3 weeks those bills aren't due. Those should be the only times. And they should give a ton. Load Phil up those 3 weeks to find out, even though we all know, this motherfucker is taking the money, grabbing it as soon as it comes in, and spending it on shit.
Or he's lying to us and his finances aren't as tight, but he makes it this dire situation because that's how he gets money.
Dude, you live in a condo in Washington and you don't have any kids. I have a hard time believing that you have big expenses.
Because you might say,
well, he has a fur baby.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cats. But can't you just kill those if they cost too much?
Actually, cats don't really cost that much. Food, like, even if you go like nice wet food, that's not too expensive. You don't have to walk them. You just have to clean the litter pan. Litter's not that expensive. And even if it is, you live in Washington. You guys got beaches, right? Go grab some sand.
Grab some sand, shit.
Other money. It paid the bills. It paid the mortgage. It paid the car payment. It paid the insurance payment. It paid my health insurance. It paid all these other things. So that money's gone. And now everything that I've kind of accumulated over the last week is going to pay these bills.
Always gone.
So, I mean, every week is kind of tight around here. People think that I'm joking. I'm making shit up. No, it's just.
Why doesn't he just copy paste this speech and then he doesn't have to make it the rest of the months?
People think I'm joking or I'm making shit up because every fucking month this happens, Phil.
It's the same thing.
At a certain point, you're an idiot for you're an idiot for having this problem still.
I think you said it best. It's not their responsibility.
It's not their job to make sure you fucking budget and balance your budget correctly.
Right.
That's how it is, man. It's tight because of the way that this business operates and everything going on.
And fucking tell us how much you need. That would help too. How much do you need, Phil?
What's your monthly goal? What's daily goal? Weekly goal? Give it a time frame and an amount.
Yeah, give them an amount. You know, he doesn't want to do that because then they'll be able to criticize him when he keeps hitting it. And he keeps giving these speeches. They'll be like, you're fucking wasting our money, aren't you, Phil?
Well, the thing is, if he keeps hitting the goals, he can't give these speeches. Because literally, he can't be like, well, the support's way down and I need more money from it. But we've been hitting your goals this whole time.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
So right now.
Yeah, do it twice in a row.
Yes, if you could tip today to support the streams, that would
Come on, one more throat clear for the hat trick.
Tips goals for today's. That would be really good.
What's coming next? A burp or a throat clearing?
A silly hat. For the $100 tips goal, a vest or a jersey at $150, and of course tonight on the second stream, anything, literally any support is appreciated. But right now the tips are really important to get me through this weekend. Once I'm past this weekend, then we're kind of back on track. Okay.
Dude, sell some of that shit in your background to your fans. Yeah. Autograph a busted controller. I mean, there's so much shit you could do to make a little extra money that I don't feel any sympathy for you when these things are tight. And like I said, we've covered this before. I've seen this a bunch. It's almost like every month it just comes around and now I have to be like, I don't have enough money for my bills. Like
bills, always bills. Again, set a goal.
I've been doing this shit for a year on my own.
Yeah.
Never told the audience I needed to make more money because I have bills coming.
Right. It's just always a set number.
Yeah.
There it is. Set it and forget it. But guys, he has babysit uploading the videos. And if he got a job, the detractors would get him fired. See, now that would be bullshit. If the detractors got him fired, that would piss me the fuck off. I already had to smack around some of these infants, these fucking cancel culture babies, because I told them, if you try to cancel him, he's going to use it as a way to raise money.
Oh,
and
we
you're
did this
not
last
get
week where we said, fucking, not only did you not cancel him, you made him a victim. He got a whale to bail him out. You didn't accomplish anything except give him another reason to say why, I don't have enough support. You got to help me.
And look, you got cunty with me, and you ended up being wrong. So now you look like a fucking idiot. So anyway, thank you, Shut the F Up, Karen, and Trident for renewing your memberships. You guys are already tackling tomorrow already. All right, so here's the last one. DSP just wants to be left alone. I wanted to play this one after the last two, specifically because this motherfucker is asking everything of everyone. Move heaven and earth. Change it up. Do this. I
pay
need
my
this
bills.
And then he's going to go,
just leave me alone.
I just want to be left alone.
Get off the internet.
Michael did another super chat, and he says, "I'd pay good money to see you box Rich. That's great. So keep your money. I'm not boxing Rich. I'm not boxing."
See, it's just being a dick when you could be funny.
Yeah.
You could be funny about this, and instead you choose to be a dick. The guy gave you $2, and he says, "I'd like to see you box Rich." Have some fun with it. You want more engagement? Start talking some shit. That would get the engagement
DSP,
going.
let me give you an example of how to handle that, and I really hope you're watching this. Here's $2. I want you to fight Rich. I don't believe in beating up handicapped people.
Yeah. Also, that fat idiot wouldn't make it past a round.
Look, the only way we can fight is if it's in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, and I will still win.
Well, that'd be fun. I'd watch that.
Yeah, dude. Fucking make some moves on it.
Sure. Oh, wrong.
Call people out with video games. You're a gamer.
Yeah.
Fucking sit there. Rich is talking shit about me. How about we throw down in fucking something, that gives me an edge? Like, I don't know, not Street
Yeah,
Fighter.
this might be an actual fan of his who wants to have a little fun with DSP. And
Plus,
he goes,
dude,
keep your money. I'm not going to fight him. Oh, wow, you're so entertaining and engaging with your audience.
The support on the channel is really, really down. The donations on the channel is down. The interaction on the channel is down.
Right.
You know what definitely won't help that? A special event that might get people that aren't even fans of mine to come watch me fight Rich in a fucking video game.
Right. Or how about engagement is down, contributions are down. Watch what I do to people who interact and give me contributions. I yell and belittle them for 5 minutes.
So keep your money. I'm not boxing Rich. I'm not boxing anyone. I'm not going to fight other YouTubers for, stupidity reasons.
No.
To get fucking bullshit online popularity for nonsense.
It's for money, you dumb fuck.
You don't get to sit here and talk about how, you're desperate, but then you get to pick and choose what's gay and what's lame and what's just for. First of all, if you're not in this for YouTube popularity, then get the fuck off. That's what all of us are here for. You know who says they're not in it for popularity? Losers who aren't getting popular.
Or people who already are.
That's true.
Content creator who likes what he does for a living, and that's what I want to do. I'm not doing stuff for money. So,
but then what are you asking for it every fucking minute for? I'm not doing stuff for money, but I got bills that you guys got to pay. Tomorrow's my day off. Look, if you don't give me tips and subs, I can't go and get food for Jasper.
Yeah.
I won't be able to eat out, which means we're going to have to eat the cat. And shaving it alone is going to be a bitch. But
I'm waiting for the episode where he goes, tips were short this week, and he has a cat kebab, and he's just eating pieces of it. God, I won't do it. I don't. What did he say?
I don't do this for money.
Yes, you do, fuckface. Yeah, we all do. We all do it for money.
And if you don't do it for money, what was the fucking clip we just watched with you wearing the same clothes? So it's from the same show, buddy. You asked for money.
Right. And also, there's only one man on YouTube who is pure and not in this for anything other than pure reasons, and that's Herman the Great.
not doing that. Okay.
Nice throat clear.
All right, guys. We still got some time. So if you guys would like to do a little bit of Q&A today, I'm totally open to that.
Yeah, it sounds like Q&A with you is a lot of fun. Hey, will you box Rich? Fuck you. I'm not doing shit for clout. It's bullshit. I don't want to be doing this for money. Wow. So if you guys want to do some more Q&A, I'm down. Where'd you go?
Hey, guys, we got like 5 minutes left. How about a little AMA? Hey, Dark Side Phil. Fuck off. I didn't even ask a question because you're a cunt. Fuck off.
In the chat for Q&A. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
God damn it, man.
Clear that throat, baby. Where's that Q&A? Come on.
Dacky says you can do YouTube shorts to gaming press conferences and your good dinners too. Huh?
He's saying you could do content with your fancy...
Dab hands, no, I don't want to slap anyone. I'm a non-violent person. I don't wish anyone harm. I don't wish anyone... Like, people say, do you hate anyone? No, I don't hate anyone. I just want to be left alone to do my own stuff here on my streams and have a nice business and a nice relationship with my viewers and a nice life.
Keep yelling at them, then.
A nice relationship with your viewers? I'm one of Darkside Phil's viewers. I really love the nice relationship we have where he constantly berates me and calls me a worthless piece of shit for not doing enough. That's
telling
really
me to keep my money and then yelling at me to give him money, and I don't know what the fuck to do. I've been sitting here with a 5 in my wallet going,
calling me a dick and saying how dare I after I give him $10 and being like, hey man, maybe consider budgeting.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to be bothered by these people outside of here who want to fuck with that, you know. But that's all I care about. wish harm on anyone. I don't want to fight anyone. I'm not an angry person anymore like I used to be. I used to be a very angry person.
You used to be a bigger dick than this? No.
Dude, until he got like locked in an apartment with Jack Nicholson for
Danny.
I just don't feel that way anymore. I'm
Come
actually
play,
happy
Danny.
with my life. Jeff Bezos to me.
Jeff Bezos, but that's
well, yeah, but he knows it's not obviously Jeff Bezos. But I mean, again, before we even get to that, bravo for that name.
Yes.
$4.20, and I was talking about fighting a content creator. All right, I already said no, and you apparently you don't want to get the picture. So thanks, Jeff, for the tip, and thanks for the money, and that's all I'm going to say. Congratulations, you wasted your time, but thanks for the tip.
Oh my God!
What
you
a
had to
fucking asshole.
Why did you have to lean over there to your key
to type it? Yeah, because he has to type in manually who the top tippers are.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I have to say this, DSP. I don't want you canceled or anything like that, but learn how to use the technology of your trade or get the fuck out of the way. All right?
He really
fuck.
is.
You are so computerly illiterate. No wonder you love playing old school Nintendo video games. You don't understand how to do anything more than blow on the cartridge and stick it in the slot.
Roachbait says, that's a stupid question, you idiot. And I used to be a very mean person. Guys, that's going to do it for today. Just a little Phil fun at the end of the program. Guys, I know we came up short last night, and I got to say thank you so much for coming up so huge and picking up that slack. That is massive. Thank you to our new VIPs, Trident. No, not Trident. It was, Trapper. Thank you, Trapper, for becoming a VIP today. We appreciate that. And also Buddy Travis for gifting a VIP. It has been great. It has been awesome. Thank you, guys. I know when we get behind in the goal like that, we got to, we got to raise a little more. You guys did it. I can't thank you enough. I could understand if we didn't hit it today, but you did. Thank you very much. Johnny, thank you as well.
You're very welcome.
You sent me a Facebook link for your channel. We can post
that
up in the chat.
That was a link for a video on the channel. But yeah, because I don't have a fucking channel ID yet. It's one of those long ones.
Motherfucker.
You have to have, it's in your messages thing. But you have to have.
Oh, God. Jake sent me another video.
Yippee. On that subject, I will fight Jake and anyone else. First, I will beat out Jake Hudson, and then I will utterly destroy. Yeah, you can
What did you do to Oz?
Oh, I didn't do anything to Oz. It's about Deer Butch. It's a 3-minute clip about Deer Butch, and we just rip on him.
Guys, there's how you can get to Johnny's channel right there. Boom.
Bada bing.
Throw that subscription. Subscribe to Johnny's channel. What do you got? You've only got 23 subscribers. You should be promoting this more. We've got, we're pushing 5K. You should be up to 1,000.
Well, I'm working on getting more content on it before I push it super hard, but I had like a fucking mental breakdown last weekend, so I just fucking didn't do shit.
By the way, I want to say I'm proud of you.
For what?
You took a show off. You took a day off because you were having a weird day psychologically, mentally, whatever, and you stayed away from the internet. You said, guys, we're not doing a show today. I just need a little,
Yeah, I had
a little me time. I like that. That was good. I
had a 911 call with my therapist, so to speak, where not 911 like emergency, but like literally calling her on a day I don't have an appointment and being like, I'll talk to her. She's like, look, you keep saying you're burnt out. You keep saying you're pushing yourself too hard. Fucking take a day off. And I was like, all right, fine. Me and my daughter hung out. It was the blast. I love it.
That was big. I wanted to tell you when you were here that I'm very proud of you for that. That's
well,
that was
thank you. I do it all for your respect and admiration.
Oh, well, fuck you then. Suck my dick then when I try. You know how hard it is for me to be genuinely nice? You know
wait, that was genuine? Shit, I just assumed you were shitting on
You know how awkward I am when I'm being genuinely nice, and then I did that. I nailed the dismount on that and everything. I'll go fuck yourself. So anyway, here's
you're a dick.
Here's Johnny's channel. Subscribe and leave him mean comments. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
You're very welcome.
Thank you very much to the rest of you. We will be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central Time. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, and we will talk to you soon.